Whoops. Hey. Hello. Hey up. How's it going? All right. We're back. Oh, man. Okay. Little bit going on yesterday. Not an awful lot, but there we are. Okay, we're back today. Fuck me. How's it going? There is actually, can you believe it, almost too much content going on today. I don't know if I don't even believe it myself. But somehow there is too much. How's it going? Okay. There's a couple topics today that I feel like I want to go through. But unfortunately, they're a little bit lore heavy. And if you haven't been watching the stream for a while, or you come from maybe a different sphere, you might not necessarily know your way around completely, okay? But fuck it. We'll give a little bit of an intro to the stuff that we do talk about. Hopefully we'll be able to fill people in the lore so that they can so they can understand it. But yeah, should be good. Oh, fuck me, man. Dickers, you're not crossing communities. Come on, bro. Do you think that Snaky Leaf knows what the chorus drama is? Really? Do you know what the chorus drama is? You're a fucking Beckett fan originally, no? How's it going? You're one of the people that I'm fucking thinking about, by the way. Yeah. ACC crossover. ACC crossover freaks. How's it going, placeholders? What the fuck is that? Exactly. Listen, don't worry too much. We'll get to it when we get to it, okay? Should be good, yeah. It was a big debate that I had with some content creators in the political sphere. Trounced them, raped them, left them quivering and shaking. It was fun. It was a lot of fun. It was pretty good. And then, as a result, a few of them just won't speak to me now. In fact, Hutch tried to have a conversation with me in DMs to be able to keep on arguing some of the debate. Said, listen, okay, we can talk about it on stream, or we don't talk about it at all. I didn't even say that, actually. I was like, well, okay, I don't know why you want to have this argument with me in DMs. We can just have this argument on stream. I'm happy to talk whenever you want. I know that things were heated on the panel, but listen, okay, we can be like normal guys. We can be like normal guys, have a normal conversation. And he never got back to me. I put the feelers out there. I asked him for a conversation. Unfortunately, he could just not accept that he had lost all his marbles. That's right. Yeah, that's right. The debate came down to, in the end, me asking Hutch if there's there's 90 marbles in a bag, and you pull out 11 red ones and 4 blue ones, what are we saying about the rest of the marbles, Hutch? Let's make an inference. Are they mostly red? Is that fair? Can we say that? Are they mostly red? No. Well, first he said that it was completely unreasonable to say that the primary basis for people in chorus were pro-Palestinian. We're like centrist Dems, right? And he tried to latch on to, well, 4 of them have spoken about Gaza. Okay, right. So initially he said that it wasn't true, and then we got all the way down to it, and he eventually just said, like, well, a journalist should not be extrapolating. I swear to fucking God, okay? That is not me, like, playing it up. That's not me putting words in his fucking mouth to mock him. In the end, he literally comes down to saying, well, journalists shouldn't be extrapolating. Really? If a journalist says, it seems to me that I believe... What are we doing? In fact, later on, this is the argument that he tried to have with me afterwards. Realistically, I mean, this guy has been, he's been fed lines by his chat, I could tell at the time, because there's no way that he knows this math. He's talking about the probability distribution, right? And saying that, can you say with a 5% confidence interval that the majority of the balls in that bag are red? Can you really? Bro, what are we fucking doing? I know what you're saying. I understand the math you're trying to give me. Do you? Didn't you drop out of university to go and play fucking Call of Duty? I don't think this is the thing you want to be fucking playing on. Tell me, Hutch. What kind of ratio of an initial sample size of 15 would we need for a 5% confidence interval? I wonder. I wonder if you can answer that question. No. I don't think so. It was funny, but hard watching Hutch and Goypil totally embarrass Pisco yesterday. I mean, we'll take a look. We'll take a look at it, right? Yeah. The vibe that I get from Soypil, I don't know. Like, when I see him talking to his friends, I think it might be one of those instances where it's like, he seems like a good friend to have, you know? If you're friendly with him, he seems like conversational and nice and stuff like that. When I had a conversation with him in that debate, though, holy fuck, what an egotistical fucking prick. Condescending as fuck, immediately fucking dismissive, and then he's got this sly fucking grin slapped over his fucking face like he's just got done eating a pile of shit. So I didn't get the best impression when I spoke to him, nevertheless. But he seems like a nice friend. Yeah, I don't really have much more to say about it other than that. But yeah, I don't know. The political spheres work different, you know? Seem the same talking to Lorenz. What nice or incredibly fucking smarmy. I don't know. I think it's just some of the fucking politics community. Do you know what I mean? I think it's just some of the politics community. They just treat others and your friends as your friends. Oh, smug as fuck, really fucking smarmy. Right. Yeah, something tells me this guy would have been better sticking to video essays. I feel like you gotta get a handle on that. To be clear, okay, before anybody says anything, I know that I have a similar issue, alright? I do try quite often to write it off with my fucking accent, but I know that sometimes I can get, like, really fucking annoyed and speak to people rudely, and I think it does potentiate. It reacts with my accent to make, like, pure fucking condescension sludge. It's pretty bad, okay? It's pretty bad. What? Fuck me. Why is your chair vibrating? Do you have a vibrating butt plug in? Can anybody see it? His chair... I'm tapping my leg. I am tapping my leg, okay? You should put more effort into scripted videos too. The script was not the issue. I kept up my end of the bargain. Alright? I kept up my end of the bargain. Especially after the morale video came out. Undercut me. I didn't realize, by the way, until the other day. I don't know if Morale has said this before. He said it in a public VC. Fuck it. Morale let me know the other day that his Cameron video, he started and tried to get out really, really quickly to undercut my video to try and get it out first. He heard that I was working on one and decided to rush one to get out before me, so that he could have a first mover advantage. What the fuck? Yeah, I wonder why. I wonder why Morale wasn't overly interested in editing the video when I offered to pay him. Interesting moves. You think somebody's your friend. You think somebody's your mate, and then, okay, fair enough. Interesting. No, it's fine though. It's fine though. I do think whatever video came out about Cameron, I do feel as though it would have been under hyper scrutiny. You know what I mean? You've got an entire stream community that are talking about how, like, oh, dude, this needs to reach, like, the fucking video essay audience. Like, it's just people talking in our community about it. Like, nobody else gives a fuck or knows what the fuck is going on. So everybody, the primary audience for any of that content, would have already known the story and is looking to see how good of a job you've done. So, you know, it is what it is. It would have been bad regardless. I'm just happy looking back that Morale was the one who got totally raped over it. Yeah. There we go. What can you say? I keep on getting an ad for collared shirts of a samurai cat with a sword and bow and arrow riding a dragon with flames over, and it's like perfect for you. Is it finance? If it's finance, it's perfect for me. I don't know about anything else. Wait, hold on. Tyrone, do you have Discord? Or do you have Twitter? Can you send me a screen cap of that? I'm not even sure what the fuck you're talking about. Unlike the peasants, I've got YouTube. I've got YouTube Premium. So, you know, it is what it is. Wait, kick is down. Wait, you're talking not just the chat. Not just the chat, the entire site. Really? Or at least my stream. Clarify if you can, okay? Clarify if you can. Live chat, let's have a look. You are so dumb. How's it going? Okay. Kickers are coming through now. Kickers are coming through. Nice. All right, fantastic. Ugh. YouTube with another win. Well, I believe that YouTube members should get less ads. Possibly no ads? I'm not totally sure. Maybe I need to have a look at that, though. Because Tyrone should not be getting ads if he's a member. Especially for a long time. Hey-ho. We'll think about it. I'll see what I can do. Dude, the Discord early was fucked, and I don't even know why. For some reason, people who'd paid to be able to become members just didn't have any of the membership perks. I don't know why. Yo, Sleepy, how's it going, man? Dick has always got his dad's vacation shirts. They're comfy. I honestly don't know what to tell you. They're comfy, they're bright, they stand out. There you are, right? I think it works. It's like a silhouette. It's like an aesthetic. I think it works, you know? Boring, grey background, bright, gay, colourful shirt. It works. You're just a fucking hater. Yeah. YouTube members doesn't remove ads, just premium. No, but Hengist, I'm saying that I, as the streamer, have some level of control over how many ads play. So, as you can expect, every stream that I do, ramp that shit up to aggressive, which is the maximum amount of automatic ads you can play in a YouTube live stream. But it says that for YouTube members, that should have a different amount, yeah? Automatic mode optimizes the viewer experience for channel members and snoozes ads during high engagement moments. Okay, so members should get less ads? I don't know. I never get ads during stream, and I don't have ad block on. Nice! That's good, I guess. I'm glad to know that you're not, you don't have fucking ad block at the very least, okay? Those people are literally fucking dead to me. Yeah. Ads all the time on your stream, Dan? Hey, listen, okay? It's the... it's the way that people without an ad block can benefit the stream and make up for their thieving fucking pirate cousins, okay? That's the only way. They do ads during live streams? Oh my god, I'm so glad I have premium. Yeah, same. Yeah, same. Oh, man. Buying YouTube Premium is probably, like, the best financial decision I ever made for myself. You know what I mean? Because as soon as I go back to using YouTube without Premium, on, like, an alt account or something like that, holy fuck, is it annoying. I want to rip off my fucking cock and balls. I get so frustrated. I get so fucking frustrated watching YouTube with the ads. There's some part of me that has just realized there's a better way. You know what I mean? It's like, I've realized that there is a life that I can live where I don't get raped. And I want to cling back to it. Oh, man. It says something about less ads during high engagement moments. That was a joke. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, fuck you then. Alright, go fuck yourself. Okay, nice. Dickers, enough with the babble. What happened to our sweet boy Chud? We'll get to it, alright? It's part of a larger story anyway. Slow your roll, just fucking breathe into the content, alright? I am being a little bit too much of a chatterbox though, okay? We'll get into it, we'll get into some bits and bobs. I saw that Vincent Pavrel was in chat earlier, asking if we're going to milk the Utterly Noah content anymore. Yeah, of course we are. Utterly Noah, fuck, posted this 2 hours ago. Posting for full posterity. Okay. Nice, let's go. Fantastic. Professional streamer. Alright. Wait, I know that he posted something before. Hold on. So, Utterly Noah, obviously, after the recent plagiarism controversy, then after the recent copyright controversy, this guy is fucked. He's got no autistic Discord mods to be able to help him out anymore. A lot of those guys have fled the fucking coop. Birdman, speaking about coops, has also flown away, flapped his wings. Anthony Gramigula, totally given up on him. This guy has lost, I don't know, like a good amount of his audience, especially for his size. He is well and truly fucked. And now, we return back again after the Discord recorded calls leaked to prove that he was actually talking shit about Anthony Gramigula. He wasn't sorry to him at all. In fact, he was planning on suing him the entire time. I just don't know why you do it either. I mean, he can come out and try and say in a YouTube comment no, guys, no, I was never planning on suing Anthony. No. Why would people? It was a joke. It was a joke. And then instantly, all of the fucking recorded calls get leaked. Oh, dude, wait, hold on a second. You were like talking about this shit for like an hour. You were talking about this shit for a fucking long time. Wait, you went off the VC to call your IRL brother to be able to talk this shit out and see if you can find a lawyer? Doesn't really sound like a joke. Is the brother in on it? I don't know. How's it going, Calesto? Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm gonna copy strike your channel next, okay? Watch out for it. I will be coming. I am inevitable. Alright. In fact, after the recent lawsuit stuff, the lawsuit threats that he made towards Ant, that he said himself he would never talk about in private, he approached Anthony after the calls got released. There was some quibbling, some moaning, some bitching about this being made illegal. About this being illegal. He was going to make criminal complaints about it. In fact, he was going to report people to the police. Maybe that was going to be the lawsuit that he was going to do, okay? He's turned his sights away from Anthony Gramigula and onto a much, much bigger target. That's right. The YouTube researcher known as your local nightmare. That's where he was going with it. That's where he was going. But yeah. Yeah, in fact, it's fucking crazy as well. Because he did the exact same thing during the drama to his Bezzy mate Simon. So, I don't know where the fuck this guy gets off. Trying to act as though, oh, recording Discord calls?
You got
what kind of monster would do such a thing?
Can't stick around but have a good stream.
Thank you for the 2. I appreciate it, mate. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, but he did the exact same thing to Vincent Pavrel, right? During the drama. Got him into a Discord call, recorded him privately, shipped it off. Great. And now, recording Discord calls are off limits. Anyway, I've got the message that he sent to Anthony Gramigula, so let's take a look at that. Hey, Ant. I want to address the suing thing with you, because to be honest, I don't even remember that conversation until it came up recently. I know you do not want to take my word for it personally, so I was wondering if you would be alright speaking with my brother. He is the one I spoke to about this, and the one who planted reason into my mind about that not being worthwhile, which is why I quickly dropped after that VC that was apparently recorded illegally. Can you record Discord or not? How do you know that Future Nightmares isn't in a two-party state? Huh? That was your defense the last time. How do you know that he's not in a two-party state? But anyway, he's trying to get whatever kind of tiny smidgen of approval he can get back with Anthony Gramigula. Like, bro, it's just stop. It's just time to stop. No. What are you even trying to fucking do? You're gonna get your brother on the call and he's gonna say what exactly? Noah did want to sue you, but then I told him not to. Okay. Who cares? Like, I don't know why he thinks that's gonna claw him back any kind of goodwill, but it's just fucking not, is it? Okay. Nice. Wait, he's posting the same thing 2 days in a row. Okay, interesting. I was trying to track some of the original edits on these posts the other day. I was thinking, Jesus Christ, like, you can never read an Otterly Noah community post twice, you know, because both you and the community post will be different both times. Like, okay, is this literally just the exact same? No, it's not. No, I guess it's not. Okay, well, what's the first one then? All right. Posting this for full posterity. That the videos that were plagiarized, which I went over how they were plagiarized in my accountability video, are not monetized. I have been careful to not outright delete the videos, since I do not want to give the impression I am trying to hide anything. Just say that you're not trying to hide anything. Just say that you want your, like, I don't know, your vulnerabilities, your, like, flaws to be out there. Why the fuck are you telling us the impression that you want to fucking give? What are you doing? I don't want to give the impression that I'm trying to hide anything. Would anybody get that impression at this point? No. Also, this guy doesn't give a fuck about hiding shit,
You're getting
right?
too big for your boots.
Deleted the fucking live stream that he did with his community. I'm not going to take a call in right now, Vincent, but I appreciate it, okay? Could I get a call in to beat this dead horse with you? I appreciate the 2,000 dong. I'll just do this for now, okay? I appreciate it. Okay, so these videos are... The Tectone video. Anti-woke religious gamers are unintentionally hilarious. Debunking Jezebel. And then Disney and AI. Dude, I know this drama in and out like the back of my fucking hand at this point. So I can tell you exactly who he stole from, okay? Neril, Vincent Pavrel, Tectone, and Shamu. Boom. Dude. This is the kind of shit that you should have had the first time. If you actually gave a fuck about the plagiarism and weren't realizing that, well, desperate times call for desperate measures. I've got to do something. I've got to do something different to be able to get my reputation back. Why not do this the first time? That's my question. That's my question. Why not do this the first time? Because you don't give a fuck. You're not doing any of this shit because you think that it's actually owed to do. Like, you have to fucking do it. You're doing this shit because you think that that's what people want you to do. Fuck me. Okay. Okay, we've got an autist in the comments as well. I don't know if you want this, but if not, you should include it. Users may see ads on these videos even if you purposely demonetize them. Don't care. Okay, nice. Let's get back to the new community post then. Okay, nice. 2 hours ago. Fresh off the fucking printers. Alright. Posting this for full posterity. But neither of the accountability videos I made, nor the original stream where plagiarism was discussed, are being monetized either. I personally don't think it's right to monetize content that's a serious statement like this. I'm posting these to show I'm being as transparent as possible. Sorry, as transparent as I possibly can. And I want to improve going forward. It's like, it's hard to even fucking say anything. It is genuinely hard to even say anything. Because especially at this point, you just know that he's going through and just taking advice from his community. You know what I mean? Like, there's nothing to be even said about this. You just taking advice from your community. Just like, stop, dude. Just stop. I guarantee, if you go and look at his Discord, about 3 hours ago, somebody will have said,
Noah, it'd be a pretty good idea if you would also demonetize your apologies and your accountability statements.
100%. 100%. Hoping this will be the last community post I make for a bit. I know I'm posting them a lot, and I'm doing so in order to answer some of the questions I've been frequently asked in the comments, or just in general. In his Discord, 100%. Let's have a look at some of the newer comments. Because I know that he's been deleting them, right? I think he deleted Diorio's, he deleted Beckett's as well, he deleted Future Nightmares, I think Nicandros as well at some point. Let's have a look what the comments look like when this guy isn't flagging them. Alright. Just like with Ant, neither of you guys have comprehended self-awareness. As with the recent videos, you still fail to mention that you maliciously did it all. There was no mistake or accident about any of it. You went out of your way to do so without a care in the world. True. True. Or you could just leave YouTube and get a real job. Clearly, this job isn't for you. Seeing as all credibility has been destroyed and your word is now garbage. I mean, kind of true. You claim accountability, but you've deleted posts you made about this situation. I thought you were leaving for some film job. Just leave. You're just making yourself look worse, if that's even possible at this point. I mean, all of these are just true. Wait, hold on. Does he address this? Why did you delete so many comments from your accountability video? Did you not see the dumpster fire it was? They were rightfully criticizing him. I mean, yeah, I can imagine that Noah did see it as a fucking dumpster fire, but what are you gonna do? Like, yeah, you've been involved in drama, you've fucked up, let people chat their shit. I don't know why not. Man, it's like Noah will do stuff that he thinks is gonna like improve him that people won't notice, right? So like sneaky copyright strikes on people that, I don't know, presumably nobody's fucking heard of, got no fucking connections, right? Deleting people's fucking comments, redacting them, maybe hiding them off his fucking page. He'll do that as well. But he'll do these big showy displays as though he's taking accountability. He doesn't. He just wants people to be able to like him again, which is just not gonna happen. Ugh. 1,000 more years of Noah content. This is probably gonna be the last bit, okay? Unless something absolutely fucking crazy comes out, that'll be it. Looking forward to the fucking Toastify video for when that comes out, though. If that's in the works, I guess. Jason Thayer, who... Fuck me. There was a small part of me then. There was a small part of me who was wondering, who the fuck is defending Utterly Noah? Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Hold on, let me play something I like. I guess this will have to go. Green Lantern shirt detected. Green Lantern shirt detected. Woo, woo, woo. Nerd identified. Okay. You wouldn't catch anyone. You wouldn't catch anyone watching my stream reading Green Lantern. Bro. Just shows the difference between us, you know? Just shows the difference between us. It's the... Okay, never mind. I'm reminded every time that I say something like that Puffy is usually in chat as I say it. Alright. You're a pedophile and a rapist. Okay. Okay. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Alright. That's about all the stuff that we've got for the Utterly Noah content, okay? There's not an awful lot to be able to talk about other than that. What I did want to comment on next, okay? One of my favorite people to cover. Yeah, one of my favorite people to cover. Friend of the channel, we've spoken about him a couple times at this point. Kodiak is quitting. Kodiak is over now. Okay? And from what I've been able to see, it is absolutely nothing to do with his recent doxing and being fired from his job, alright? So refresher for people who don't know, Kodiak has been a guy that I've covered a few times, okay? Hassan shit-talked veterans. This guy decided to make Hassan, quote, his personal fucking mission, okay? He was going to come after him with all barrels fucking blazing. Unfortunately, that personal mission has now lasted for less than a month, and he's fucking quitting. So it's not going to really go anywhere, unfortunately, but hey-ho. Now, a big drama that he was involved in recently. Kershaw was talking about this stuff. Side-scrollers was talking about this stuff. Another VTuber got sent an email by somebody pretending to be Kodiak with his full name attached to the email. Okay? They were given rape threats. They were given death threats. And surprisingly, for some reason, a lot of people felt as though they had to come out and condemn this. Don't really know why. Anyway, she got spooked, posted onto Twitter to do a call-out thing, not realizing that she was being used as a vector for harassment. Alright? Now, a lot of people dug into the shit. Well, initially people didn't dig into it at all, okay? A lot of people heard, damn, somebody posted a fucking email, apparently by you, mistakenly, fucking gay up, and then 10 hours later, you get fired from your job on the spot with no warning. That sounds kind of sus, but apparently nobody else realized that, okay? So we got a lot of support from the right-wing VTuber sphere. However, the tide slowly started to turn as people, I don't know, actually thought about it for 2 seconds and realized something doesn't add up. Especially when they realized that this was not a dox. Okay? This was not a dox at all. In fact, his name had been public on his YouTube channel since it began. This motherfucker was put on a Chibi reviews and link into his public Facebook on his fucking content. So there was no dox information that was even brought up. I'd banned people from chat for mentioning it because I thought that it was a dox before. Sorry about that, by the way. I didn't realize that it was public the entire time. But in any case, now Kodiak has weathered the storm several times, okay? Sexually harassing a woman on Twitter to the point where she says, please stop interacting with me. You've imagined this entire situation in your head. That didn't faze him at all. Didn't faze him at all, okay? Having a psychotic crash out and punching his surroundings as he declares war on a Sunpiker. He bounced back from that stroke, right? The thing that has finally done him in is he has spoken in the name of the Doom Chuds without proper authorization. Yep. Okay. This is serious shit. This is serious shit, by the way. Okay? You think this is fun in games? No. This has ended a man's fucking career. So Kodiak quote retweets this and says, Doom Chuds, support this. I mean, at least these girls look post-pubescent, okay? Is basically what I'll say. That looks like a woman. I'll give you that. I'll give you that 100%. But, yeah, fuck me. Doom Chud support what, bro? Okay. Now, if you don't know what Doom Chuds are, alright? Nobody else fucking does. Because this is not a real organization. Doom Chuds are what Kodiak and his friends call each other. Like a little gang name that you might have in elementary school. But these are all 30-year-old men, unfortunately. So Kodiak has got 1.3k on Twitch. Okay? Its cousin Vinny is also a streamer in this sphere, apparently. Who the fuck is this guy? I don't know, but he's a Doom Chud as well, okay? These guys are brothers in arms. Gamer. Father. And not afraid to make fun of idiots. On the road to becoming an amateur streamer. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you fucking mean? On the road to being an amateur streamer? What are you still downloading OBS? What do you mean it's still on the road to become an amateur? Okay, interesting. Wow, that's almost as lame a name as the commentary community. Yeah, fuck you, Moon, okay? Fuck you. Anyway. So, regardless to say, alright, the Doom Chuds Council are not happy with what they see him supporting here. Basically, it boils down to, when were you going to consult the round table of the Doom Chuds? So Cousin Vinny, this guy's been, I think, the way that I know Cousin Vinny is that he's been like a Kodiak chatter for the longest time. He's in his Discord, defended him constantly. I literally don't know anything about this guy other than that. But I guess he's a raccoon. Yeah. So he says, hey, Cody. Love you like a brother, my guy. Just wanted to let you know that I don't really care for Shiva by any means. Bloop is alright. Nines is pretty cool. Just letting you know, bud. Kodiak replies, I'm still gonna back Nines. Well, no, Nines is really cool. Wait, Nines is... Okay. I'm still gonna back Nines. Don't have a lot of comms time with Shivers. Bloop is a pretty chill bean, though. Oh, by the way, yeah, these guys were all in the military at some point, and now they still talk as though they're being, like, anal raped by Mujahideen in Iraq. That's what he's talking. So when he says comms time, he means... I haven't chatted to them an awful lot. That's what he means, okay? Just be wary of Shivers. That's all I'll say. Cousin Vinny out. Alright. Rosso Vermil. Another Kodiak dicksuck, okay, in his community. Coming to let him know, hey man! Don't speak for peeps without talking to them first. All of them are mute, dude. This has been established. So, you speak for your mutuals regarding things and put words in their mouths then? Did it have a say in it, and what you say is law then? If you think this VTuber shit ain't serious, you're dead wrong, okay? This is serious as fuck. Dude! Dude! Where is the haterade coming from? LOL! It's common sense. Be careful of who you speak for. And maybe talk to the people in the group and gain a consensus first before speaking for the group. Now, I don't fucking know how Kodiak is getting ratioed by his own community in his own comment section. But somehow, even this corny fucking performative act is getting him raped. Oh, fuck me. Alright, so this eventually leads to a quote post by just a guy with ideas. Yeah. For the love of God, Kodiak! For the love of God! Do your research, man! You are coming off as not only a huge tourist, but also incredibly ignorant. By the way, these guys are all, like, intertwined with Lolicon. So when they call each other tourists in this community, it's basically like the N-word. It's like the worst thing that you can be called, okay? I care about you, man, but seriously! Wake up! You've already lost your original fanbase. You're also not making any sense lately. I understand you're a veteran and so am I, but stop acting like you can save the world. Using buzzwords, Quango, Hassan supporter, as if they mean something, only makes you seem foolish. Like the people on the far left that you claim to dislike. I am done holding back. Point 1. Stop assuming that everyone will agree with your endorsement, especially when you completely blindside them. 2. You are drawing unwanted attention to people who do not want it, particularly when one of them have been targeted to the point of making their accounts private. Bravo 16? Bravo 16? Come in, Bravo 16! Guys, I think Bravo 16's gone dark. I think he's MIA. His account's private. He's not answering my DMs. No! How can you laugh as a fucking veteran? Real fucking tough guy. Dude, I guarantee, okay? We will see this shit later, alright? Dude, this internet shit, yeah, ain't but a thing to me, you know? I've seen dead kids in Afghanistan. None of this phases me. Holy fuck, I got called a rapist! Time to private my account! What can I do? Okay. 3. This is not the first time we have tried to discuss issues like this with you. And it is not the first time we have asked you to calm down. You have mentioned before that you speed read and do not actually look into the situations you comment on, resulting in a lack of research on your part. The situations involving Anna Valen and others illustrate this point. 5. It pains me to say this, but I urge you, seek help and take a break from social media. You need a reset. What the fuck is going on? Does he reply under this? He replies under literally fucking everything. No? Okay, Jesus Christ. Holy fuck. Well, I guess he does give a response. Eventually, okay? Eventually he does give a response. He doesn't leave a comment. He takes it back to his own followers. I won't be on for a while. Have fun, internet. Have fun, internet. I'll try and honestly probably will. What's more important is you being refreshed for the various spears and torches that await you for seemingly existing here. Taking a break is always good. Come back refreshed and full of hatred for Quangos. If you don't know, Quangos is like a buzzword invented by the community of the Lolicon promoter Leaflet. Yeah. She's like an ugly moon-faced hag, who's like almost in her 40s now. But for a long time, her bread and butter every time she went live was trying to pedo bait, doing the whole like virtual tuber thing, making her model really small, holding like a virtual camera up and going like, Oni-chan, Oni-chan. That was what she fucking did, all right? So it basically, if you see somebody use the word Quango, they have been baited by a pedo baiter. They're a pedophile. I hate to say it, they're a pedophile. This guy right here, okay, should probably be locked up. Plus he's German, so possibly a Nazi as well. Okay, now, this was all stuff that popped off around noon today, my time. Maybe, what was that? 7 a.m. 7 a.m. in New York time. All right. Now Kodiak has pulled out a full statement on this. He's fully responded to it. My final statement. I'll see you all when I... This is all over a tweet, by the way, where he said that his fucking Glupshadow gang of retards supported like 3 bloody VTubers.
Yeah.
Dude, what the fuck is this music? I'm gonna have to turn on noise suppression on my fucking desktop, because I'm worried this is all gonna be copyright. Ah, fuck, I'll just edit it later on.
IRL stuff. I've been, like, anger posting like no other lately.
What the fuck are you doing? Oh my god, when he's talking about having to rebuild shit after a woman, what he's talking about the first time is... Well, actually, I don't know what he's talking about. Because this guy has had 2 ex-wives. Twice divorcee. Double divorcee. This guy has already had 2 wives. So I don't know who he's referring to when he had to rebuild everything after a woman. I think that he had a girlfriend that cheated on him one time while he was away on deployment. Like, fucked some black guy. And so they broke up. I don't know I don't know what happened to the other wife, though. He's divorced, Maxin. Yeah, it's like, it happens to a lot of fucking soldiers, I guess. You get married, you get private accommodation. At least that's the way that it works in the UK. The US is probably similar, right? But if you get married and you get a wife while you're a soldier, you get your own house that the army pays for, so you guys can, like, live together. And so people rush into that really fucking quick, because they see dollar signs. Turns out, relationship usually goes to shit, and half of all of the money that they made while they're on deployment instantly gets cut in half and sent to the fucking wife. It's fucking brutal.
I have a whole bunch of people talking to me. She understood it, but I'm not gonna stop being friends with her, guys.
Just fucking crazy. Do you remember what this guy said about Chibi reviews when Chibi, in his opinion, tried to fucking off himself? Like, dude, okay, don't be talking like this on the internet, dude. Don't be talking about this on the internet. Men have to be strong. Men have to pull through, you fucking pussy. And now he gets in a fucking Twitter argument with his friends. And he's like, fucking, dude. This guy is sewer posting 100%. This is what he's fucking doing. 100%. He's quitting streaming. Which is, I remind you, his only income right now after he got fired from his fucking job. He's got nothing else left.
That's just not going to happen. And if you hate me for that, go ahead. Okay? That's what that post was about. It was about supporting her. Bloop's a really, really good person that I don't know very well. And I don't know anything about the jellyfish VTuber. I know very minimal about her other than the fact that, you know, she's a woman of faith too. If y'all are going to dogpile me over that, well, I don't know. The second thing that I want to talk about is the whole freedom of speech versus PDF BS.
Wait, no way. Kodiak is gonna fucking talk about the Chibi reviews lolly stuff. No! No fucking way! Really? Wait, I didn't follow Kodiak and what he said about it at the time. Is he pro or anti-pedophile?
You guys fail to understand this, but I used to work with those wackos. As a job title.
What? What? You used to work with pedophiles. What was your job title?
I have a whole bunch of people who have never ever dealt with one telling me how to treat them. I promise you this, that if
I think what he means to say is that he used to work in a prison before he got fired from that as well for like fucking up. But dude, what a crazy fucking way to reference that. I know about pedophiles. Hell, used to be my official job title. What, dude?
If you notice that somebody who's actually worked with them and protected kids from them, you would fully understand why I don't like them. I've seen children ruined because of those types of people, and it does. It starts out with something that small.
You guys don't understand, okay? I hate pedophiles. You guys don't understand. I hate pedophiles.
And I'm looking like the bad guy, like I'm trying to take people's freedom of speech away from them. That's not the intent.
Dude, just fucking stand on business. How the fuck are you getting into a lolly debate? What? How? Dude, I would first of all question, what kind of community are you in if you take the anti-lolly side of the argument and you get fucking dogpiled to the point of quitting streaming? Maybe we shouldn't have defended Leaflet when she was having children being groomed in a fucking Discord server? Maybe that was a bad idea. Maybe that attracted the wrong kind of community. Possibly.
It has nothing to do with free speech. It has to do with the morality of right and wrong. If you don't have that, I can't help you.
Wait, no fucking way. You're saying that's what the lyrics are? Finger on the trigger. Oh, Kodiak! Kodiak! No fucking way. Is that actually what the lyrics say? Hold on, I'm listening for it now.
Y'all seem to think that this whole entire thing with Vex is easy. And that's the third thing that I want to address.
Oh, yeah, the Vex situation is the situation that I mentioned at the start, okay? With his name being released, despite the fact that he gave it out himself.
A lot of you think that this is something that should have been one and done in 2 seconds. Guess what? It's not.
I'm unemployable.
It's not something that's going to be done in 2 seconds. Are you kidding me? I'm on the phone every day with my attorneys, with the state.
Wait, what? Hold on. Give me a second. I thought that Kodiak was full of fucking hot air. This guy can't afford... Didn't this guy's house get foreclosed on a few months ago? He was living in a fucking trailer. Currently, he doesn't have a car. He had to sell that as well. He's getting to and from his job, driving across the city, using an electric scooter. That's how he's transported himself to and from work. Bro, you're paying for an attorney? What the fuck are you doing? Oh, listen, guys, you don't want to make the bear snap, okay? Because when the bear snaps, he's gonna...
Post the death threats that you send me. Post those on my Twitter page.
I mean, I'm glad that he's a fucking pussy, because otherwise that incentivizes the fucking harassment, no? Okay.
Death threat.
Fucking crazy thing, and this is why I wish that more people pushed back on this at the time. In my opinion, okay, Vex and their community had nothing to do with this guy getting fired from his job. Alright? Absolutely nothing to do. Apparently, the person who was talking about, like, oh, I found this person's information, I found this guy's information, they would look at the information behind the email address. So how they would find his fucking workplace, I do not know. But apparently, like, this is a teeny tiny shit of fucking VTuber we're talking about. Are they really the people to call up other people's jobs? Even if that's true, you get fired within 10 hours? Nah, I don't think so. Does HR even have the time to be able to look into it during that period? What do you think? I'm calling bullshit. I think what's happened is, you've had this pardon me. You've had this person who's going around my chat, trying to talk shit about him, trying to name dox him. I didn't realize that his name was already public out there. I banned them, like, several times, right? But they were spamming it in the fucking chat. Then a couple days later, this email gets sent to probably various people, trying to encourage people to post his name and stir drama for him, right? Some cow tippers doing this shit. And then, all of a sudden, he gets fired from his job, and we think that it was the email that somebody posted to Twitter, and not the cow tipper who is trying to fuck with him. What do we think? What do we think? You trying to sue Vex for this shit? It's just retarded, man. But nobody pushed back on it at the time, right? I think this Vex person has pre-existing beef with people like Kirsha and other people like that, and so they're already fucking hated, right? But then all of the fucking right-wing VTuber sphere are bearing down on this girl when, yeah, I mean, she did something stupid. Little did we realize at the time, posted something which was already public. And now everyone's blaming her for the fucking firing and supporting Kodiak going after her and trying to fucking sue her. What are we doing?
I don't care if you guys believe me or not, but I really don't care.
Cow tippers are lame, don't tap the fucking glass. I mean, sending emails to people is one thing. That's bad enough as it is. Going out and calling somebody's job to try and get them fired? Nah, that's way past the fucking pale.
Who doesn't believe me or who does. I'm tired of the company that I work for giving my attorneys pushback. I am tired of everything.
Oh my god. Wait, so I'm guessing... Oh, fuck me. Dude, give up. Honestly, just give up on it. Give up on it. Is he alluding to a terroristic threat? No, I don't think that's what he's saying. I think what he's saying is that he's trying to get the police involved to be able to go after these people and arrest them. And they're saying, like, sorry, what's the crime? You live in Utah, buddy. It's a fucking, what is it? Like, at-will employment state. There's nothing we can fucking do about any of this shit. You're fucked, I'm afraid.
Sick of it. I'm getting sick and tired of being threatened because I'm apparently trying to cancel culture Vex. Like I did anything wrong there.
You're trying to fucking sue her. What?
Second time in my life that a woman's ruined my life and taken everything from me.
What?
And to all of
Is
you
he
out
not the
there who
third
believe
time?
that women can't do damage to men, fuck you. I'm a goddamn example of it. Fuck off with that crap. I'm a misogynist because I go after that woman. I didn't go after her.
Based! 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 He's going his own way, guys. Dude, he's fucking styling on it as well. He's styling on it as well. If you're one of the fucking freaks out there that think that women can't do anything to man, it can't do anything to men, this is what I have to say to you, okay?
All this because I try to teach. I tried to inspire people to have a freaking at least halfway decent moral fucking compass. Fuck that.
You think the Doom Chuds are a joke, but they aren't. Fuck around, find out, you fucking nerds. Especially this posh twat Dickers. You gon' find out. I'm sorry, listen, Teddy Arts, I'm very, very sorry, okay? I didn't mean to fucking press you guys. If I've said anything incorrect about you, please correct it. I want to... True, which is an excellent point to say, okay? The first good thing that Kodiak has said in months, alright? 150 viewers right now, only got 26 likes. I would hugely appreciate it if you could click that like button over on YouTube, okay? If you want to go one step further, you can send a super sticker, buy a super chat, but gift a membership or buy one for yourself and join the channel as a member. I hugely appreciate all of it. And over on Kick as well, you can buy or gift a sub. Hugely appreciate it. Thank you very much. Alright. Let's get back to it.
I don't care if that's me. I don't care if my own personality.
Listen, guys, the Doom Chuds are coming after me, so I just want to make sure that you guys know I am not suicidal. I am not suicidal. I am not suicidal. I know the Doom Chuds are coming for my fucking neck right now, okay? But I just want you guys to know.
I don't fucking quit. And that is quitting. Taking a break is fine. And I'll be back. But I ain't fucking quitting. I'll talk to y'all later.
Uh-huh. Nice. There we go. This man wore a fedora and and a trench coat to his job. I mean, I can believe that. I can believe that. He was fired for allegations of SA, which I'm not sure how you do that online, but hey-ho. There we go. Oh my God. What's everyone saying about this shit? What's everyone saying about this shit? Okay. Ninetales, one of the lolly VTubers who was mentioned before. Hey, Kodiak. I'm sorry to hear about people attacking you over me. I haven't been following shit closely because it's been a circus on here for all angles. No matter what sides, no matter what anyone sides with. I hope you're okay, and my DMs are open anytime. Oh, okay. I'm guessing this is the whiplash over the UK lolly story. I'm guessing that's what they're talking about. Okay, nice. Please take it easy. Let me know if there's anything I can do. I sent you something. Thanks, Ninx. If you could just rate my cock for me real quick, okay? I hugely appreciate it. That made me feel a lot better. Hey man, keep your head up and don't let this shit get to you. Stupid people will always be stupid. Blah 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 blah. Okay, one of these people mentioned Kiwi Farms. Okay. Yeah, it's okay to be angry, but it's Kiwi Farms you need to be angry with for that fake email pretending to be you. Hold on, is this guy a farmer? Is this guy a farmer? I mean, the reason why Kodiak got a thread to begin with, he's spoken about it before, is because out of nowhere, somebody else was getting, like, I don't know, like, talked about on Kiwi Farms, and he jumped in to say that he was declaring war on them, which is the only reason that KF started paying attention to him. I'm a gamer YouTuber, a Magic the Gathering Commander player, and a Final Fantasy fan. Oh no, this guy is real. Okay. You're right. True. Kodiak needs to sue the farms. That's the only way out of this. I'll be praying for you for more days of strength in this difficult time. I'm so glad you've given me and your friends a place to call home. Don't worry about it. I'll be waiting for you when you come back. You got it. And that's it, I think. I think that's it. That might be the last Kodiak segment that we do for the longest time. There we go. That's it. That's it for a good amount of time. We're not going to get any more updates on the lawsuit. We're not going to get any more updates on the police case over any of this stuff. Because realistically, Kodiak is going to just be bleeding the small remaining sums that he has left on trying to prosecute this stuff when it's just a road to fucking nowhere. Wait, Hengus, you think you'll be back by next week? Nah. No, I actually don't fucking think so. I think that he might... Here's my prediction, okay? If I have to, like, mind read Kodiak, I would probably say that he's going to spend this time working on trying to get legal action forced through, and then trying to get a job as well, right? And then as soon as he finally gets his job, he'll want to, like, focus on that for a little bit, and then only eventually, after a little bit, will he come back, if at all, right? But, yeah. I mean, this guy doesn't strike me as somebody with a lot of friends, so... Yeah, he probably will be streaming. He probably will be streaming again within a few months, but I doubt it's going to be a fucking week. I mean, you know, he wants to blame it on other people. He wants to fire fucking lawsuits to go after people on this stuff. Realistically, okay? He's actually having a fucking rough time of it. Like, below all of that, so... Yeah. I guess we'll just have to see. Alright. There we go. That's the Kodiak stuff done. Alright, we did Noah. We did Kodiak. Oh, fuck. Food Shops has been directly beefing with Beckett on Twitter. Yeah, okay. I just saw this earlier. Where is the Food Shops video? A lot of people have been asking this for a long time now. And so far as I've been able to tell, Beckett has not given any updates. Okay, I'm going to DM him right now. Unironically, when is the Food Shops video coming out? Fuck me. Dickers, watch the what's the VI end in chat? It's better than Food Shops. Oh, I saw that you linked something. I'll take a look at it later, okay? I promise. There's a lot to talk about today, okay? We'll get to it all. Don't worry about it. Oh my god. Okay, fantastic shit. So, if people aren't aware, okay, Food Shops, Destiny's #1 defender, used to get up to like an average of 300 concurrent when Destiny was on her stream, talking to her, raiding into her, basically trying to foment her as the main opposition that Destiny had against his enemies. I mean, Destiny was kind of fucked, to be fair. So who else are you going to fucking choose? When you've not got a lot of friends, suddenly a transgender Asian pedophile who is also retarded, used to work as a fucking mailman. Suddenly, that doesn't seem so bad, right? Just someone. Anyone to talk about Koiman. Anybody to talk about J-Stalk. That's all we need. Just talk about them. Doesn't even need to be coherent, okay? Just get the heat off me. It is actually a perfect tactic if you think about it, you know? Just try and find somebody more farmable than you to try and beef with your fucking enemies. It is kind of genius. But, unfortunately, Destiny, over time, has forsaken her. He's let her slip by the wayside. He's no longer interested in coming on her streams. In fact, I've got to be honest, even I, self-proclaimed Destiny anti-fan, it's just not even interested in watching the content there, dude. It's like really, really, really fucking bad. Hold on, who's got the fucking clip where Food Shops asks, "Can I have my perms back?" And it's total fucking silence. If you've got it, send me a DM, because I need to fucking see that, okay? Alright, so Food Shops post this on Twitter. This was after Food Shops was averaging 20 viewers? Yeah, 20 viewers. So, I mean, realistically, nobody watches Food Shops content for the Food Shops content, right? You're either a logoner, which is maybe a third of our audience at this point, or you're some kind of, like, disgusting, degenerate, bottom of the fucking barrel chaser, okay? Because Food Shops does not pass. Food Shops doesn't even shower, so you really do have to be bottom of the fucking barrel. But, in any case, okay? So Food Shops has been going down, down, down in terms of viewership. Back down from the lofty heights of 300 viewers. Oh, it used to be so sweet in the summer. But now, 20 viewers, 30 viewers on average. Ended stream after 2 hours, because everybody was off watching Destiny. I'm guessing she goes to check what Destiny's doing before she ends stream. This is what she sends to him, and this is what she posts on Twitter. I hate you! I'm ending stream now! I check in. It's some dumb movie argument. You can come in another time. Frowny face. Frowny face. Her stream title. Nothing else. No topics, no segments planned, no content trying to fucking get out there. Her title during this stream was maybe talking to Destiny later. And literally nothing else. So there is there is no content that she's got. There is literally no content that she's got to be able to talk about other than just having Destiny on. And I've got to be honest, okay? I have got very, very little sympathy for Destiny, as anyone who's covered Destiny before probably does, alright? But watching him in a conversation with Food Shops, my heart actually aches. I don't know what to tell you. Okay, here we are. Give me the fucking clip. Wait, no, this is the short one. This is the short one. This is the short one. Hold on. Hold on. Let me check the quote retweets. Because J-Stalk posted the full version. Come on. Okay. Nice. This is a bad faith edit. Cuts crucial context out of the clip. Alright, fantastic. Oh no, the video is playing.
Can I have perms back?
Maybe someday they're coming.
Cool.
It's not paused. Dude. The bot comment in chat. This stream isn't possible without people who donate. Consider supporting me with donations. Remember, you're watching for free, smiley face. Gah. Those lazy motherfuckers, not even paying for the content.
You like custard chicken curry?
That's right, food shops. Talk to your strengths, okay? Talk to your strength. Presumably, they'd already spoken about HRT earlier. So I'm guessing katsu chicken curry is the last thing that she can talk about with him. Do you... I'm not gonna... Fan of noodles, Stephen? You big fan of noodles? Ever been to Wagamama's? You know, I think that Panda Express is actually underrated. So Beckett tweets out, can't imagine why Destiny didn't call in tonight, especially after Assume where food shops basically held him hostage for an hour while staring at chat in silence during some kind of mental breakdown over declining viewership. Where'd the chatters go? Real fucking mystery, Lamau. Food shops claps back. Why do I have the fucking impulse to do the voice? I'm not doing the voice. Stop asking me to do the voice. It's so interesting how you pay more attention to me and my streams than you did to any of your previous relationships. We know which one, don't we? Do we know which one? Do we know which one? Does food shops know the Stardust law? I'm pretty sure, okay? I've been well, at least this is what both parties will say about it publicly, okay? The breakup between Beckett and Stardust was completely mutual, on pretty good terms, right? They lived in different countries. Did Beckett neglect Stardust? I don't know. I feel like half of the stuff that Beckett does online is just speak to individual other people, right? If Beckett is not streaming, Beckett will be talking to me, Tommy C for some fucking reason, or some of his fucking ACC people. I mean, I don't know. I think this guy wastes copious amounts of time on social interaction, actually. I appreciate the talks, though. I appreciate the talks. Yo!
How do people still associate with Destiny? I'm baffled. Anyways, here's some imaginary American dollars.
Thank you for the 10. Got 'em 420. I appreciate it. How do some people still associate with Destiny? Clout desperation. That's the actual fucking thing, you know? That's the actual fucking thing. You can say a lot of shit about Destiny. He's absolutely talented. You can't say that he's not, right? And you will always have people to orbit Destiny with basically no personality of their own, just because they feel as though they can cash in, right? That is the only thing. But thank you for the 10. Hugely appreciate it. In my opinion, I think that Food Shops was probably a fan of Destiny before it. However, she realized there was a niche for a Destiny after show, right? Destiny had a few before. Destiny's had a few before. He had Darius. Darius IRL tried to be a Destiny after show. Unfortunately, he had a wide reputation as a sex pest and lolcow. So he was out of the game, all right? You had J-Stalk. Unfortunately, J-Stalk turned from an ally to an op. So that kind of fell away. Tomfoolery, also sex pest and lolcow. It's, dude, what is it with the Destiny orbit, man? What is it with the Destiny orbit? Everybody ends up as a fucking sex pest or a pedophile who surround Destiny. Really makes you think, huh? But yeah, so Food Shop saw a little bit of an in there, I think, to be the person who Destiny was going to raid into after stream. Okay. Beckett, oh my god.
Guys, it is drawn.
No fucking way. I mean, I don't know why Food Shop's beefs with anybody. And this is the exact reason, presumably, why Destiny dropped Food Shops as a viable supporter. Okay? Because honestly, it's just not fucking worth it. Food Shops can try and beef with somebody and try and draw attention away from Destiny. And then the response will always be, you're a pedophile. End of discussion. There's literally nothing else you could fucking say. Literally, how do you come back from, you're a pedophile, by the way? Destiny, master debater, okay? Master rhetorician, has still not been able to figure how to deflect when somebody calls you a pedophile. I'd have thought, Beckett says, given her mental health breakdown last month over declining viewership, that Food Shops would be happy anyone was paying attention to her streams.
Getting
Ha
sued
ha
for
ha ha
leaking
ha.
sex tapes. That's just,
Tell me,
Steven's
are you
just
still
being a silly
watching
guy.
drawn child porn, as you put it?
WTF, I missed 1:30, had to watch Kwee for no reason. Finally someone with good shirts.
Thank you for the 50 sec. Dude, what the fuck did I just do? Did I accidentally just fucking Google search drawn child porn? Okay, gonna be a knock at my fucking door. I appreciate the 50 sec. Thank you very much. That was a critical fucking misinput. Holy fuck. Okay. Beckett says, tell me, are you still watching drawn child porn, as you put it? Or did you kick the habit? Now, Food Shops has been pretty open in the past. Food Shops has been completely open in the past. Apparently, I'm going on the same list as Food Shops now. But, no. Like, when Food Shops came back, she's like, no, my interest in that stuff has not changed. I still jerk it to lolicon. She's tried to describe it as a fetish in the past, and then whenever she defends doing it, she says she will never change, because it's a core part of her sexual... a core part of her sexuality, which,
Getting sued
yeah.
for leaking sex
Yeah.
tapes. That's just, Steven's just being a silly guy.
Thank you, Will is me.
Dickens, that chat allied, your shirt is horrible.
Perfect balance in all things, as it should be. Thank you for the 5.
Yes, I consume lolicon. Okay. Yes, I recognize it is drawn child pornography. Okay. Yes, I consume lolicon. Okay. Yes, I recognize it is drawn child pornography.
Okay. Did we get a response to this? Oh, okay. Hold on. Okay. So, can I pull this shit up? I think it's on my Twitter somewhere. Because Destiny, on Food Shops' stream, because Food Shops decided to react to a debate live with Destiny. And the debate was me and a Destiny fan, where I was calling Destiny a pedophile. Let me see if I can get Destiny's response when I brought it up. And we'll see if Food Shops has come up with a more clever angle. Is this it? Oh, yes! Let's go! Okay. I can't believe I found this. Destiny calls into Food Shops and complains about people calling him a pedophile. Is Dickers British? I'm just curious, because I just looked it up, and the age of consent in the UK is 16.
Ish? The Dickers dude?
Yeah, he's British. Yeah, literally solo. I know. Yeah.
Okay, wait. I'm just curious because I just looked at the age of consent in the UK and it's 16. Does that mean that every single person in the UK is a pedophile?
Yeah, pretty much.
Like, where do these arguments stop at? They're so. It's like it's crazy to me that somebody wants to litigate me talking in a Skype chat 14 years ago. What was the year for this? It was.
The age of consent in Britain might be 16. Unfortunately, the Skype chat that he's talking about, he was talking sexual style about a 15-year-old girl. So, it doesn't really work.
It's
like, and this is like the strong evidence that I'm a pedophile. Like, why do I fuck older women? Is that just to like throw people off my trail?
Yes.
Or
yes. No, that's it. You love fucking the cougars, okay? Because you suspect that they are onto you, okay? So you have to throw them off the track.
okay,
it's
so
a red
I throw
herring.
them out every now and then. Okay, gotcha.
Yes, it's a red herring. Yes. Okay.
And then the reason why back then in a chat that I never
Pedo.
thought would leak, I said
Yeah, go ahead.
don't fuck the 15-year-old, just because in anticipation of that chat leaking, instead of bragging about fucking 15-year-olds, what was the?
Well, maybe you should have seen into the future, Destiny. Maybe you should have seen that people were going to use that against you.
It's fucking crazy. Destiny's only concern in that group chat, I mean, I don't know why he wants to argue this shit. I don't know why Food Shops was forcing him to sit through this debate. Because, I mean, it's fucking Food Shops, and so she couldn't think of anything to say. And so Destiny is the one that keeps on having to trip her over his dick to respond to me when they're watching this shit. But, yeah, it's fucking great. I love it. Also, yeah, I mean, the only reason why Destiny in that Skype conversation, because the logs are in there, right? The logs are out. Anybody can go and see him. The only reason why he said not to fuck the 15-year-old is because of legal concerns. And then the rest of the chat is talking about, God, she's so hot. God, it's so hard. God, I bet I could eat her pussy crazy style. God, I bet she could suck dick really well. What? She's 15. She's 15. What the fuck are we talking about? What is that? The end of junior high? I don't know. I don't know in the fucking the US what that would be. Would you be a senior in junior high? Anyway, okay. Did I give her a... I think I quoted
Why
this.
can we no longer think of the British Isles without the word pedo in front of them?
Okay, there we go. Nice. Fuck me. So that was Destiny's attempt. That was Destiny's attempt, and Food Shops has got the same option, okay? Beckett, as much as he pretends to be South African, is unfortunately British, okay? So she can go with the same route if she wants to. Let's see. Has Food Shops come up with a better counter to the "you were a pedophile"?
Come on, let's do it.
Clock ticks, gotta put one up. It's for the win. It's good!
So in response to being called a pedophile, Food Shops becomes Nicholas
Come on,
Fioria.
let's do it.
I don't know if that... I don't know. I don't know. Interesting. Interesting stuff. I mean, at this point, just, like, put her out of her fucking misery. By which I mean, put her in fucking jail, right? If somebody gets accused with evidence that they are a pedophile and jerk off to drawn child porn in their own words, and they respond with a Family Guy's gif, I mean, it's just fucking over, you know? It's just fucking over. Man. Have we confirmed Food Shop's gender at this point? Gender or natal sex? Because, I mean, like, she's pretty open about both, you know? Food Shops is, well, attempts to be a woman in terms of gender, right?
Okay? Yes, I consume lolicon. Okay? Yes, I recognize it is drawn child pornography.
I think that's a very female inhibition. Do you not think? Extremely female inhibition. Nice. Fantastic. Oh, some people in the chat know the fucking law. Nah, dickers. Her totally real doctor recommended her lolicon. Yeah, except for the fact that they spoke about it one time, offhandedly. True. Yes. Dude, psychologist just writing down on the fucking notepad. Drawn pictures of infants getting fucked by dogs. There you go. Yeah, cash that in at the pharmacy. They'll be able to give you some of the good stuff, okay? They'll be able to give you some of the good stuff. Somebody get you some of that get you some of that medical grade lolicon. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Ugh. Dickers, have you seen Food Shop's OnlyFans? Don't. It's bad. Okay. Yeah, Food Shop says that people are sexually harassing her by putting that on their stream. I say people, I mean morale. Unfortunately, Food Shop's just had that stuff publicly on Twitter, apparently, for like a long time, you know? I mean, what's more likely? Just think about it for 2 seconds, okay? Because I'm not 100% sure if that's true. I'm being straight up about it. Not 100% sure if that's true. But what's more likely? Somebody is paid for Food Shop's OnlyFans, or Food Shop's posted that on Twitter. Not looking good. It's not looking good, is it? You know? Yeah, that's kind of the short and end for it. The short and the long and short of it for me. Yeah. The Goon Shop's audio still haunts me. Can I get some awoos in the chat? Can I get some awoos in the chat? Awoo! Woo-hoo-hoo! If you don't get that reference, God bless you. Okay? Awoo. Food Shops, when sending sexual material of themselves to a 17-year-old girl, made a sound when she was orgasming that sounded like a wolf's howl. Do I have that audio on my... No, never mind, okay? Just imagine like a transgender woman turning into a wolf. And you're about there, okay? You're about there. Nice. Fuck me. Okay. I didn't need to know that. Unfortunately, Kevin, you are one of the unlucky few now. You've got the law in your fucking brain. You're just lucky I couldn't find the fucking audio file, okay? Would have been 10 times worse then. Nice. All right, somebody else mentioned Repsion's OnlyFans, and we've got a little bit of Repsion content as well. In fact, hold on. I need to send Repsion a message. Because he added me back on Discord after we last spoke about him on the stream. And so I figured, maybe it'd be good to invite him on and see if he can respond to some of the stuff. All right? All right. Nice. Fab. Yeah, we'll talk about the Repsion stuff. So, for people who might not be aware, okay, Repsion has recently taken an interest in somebody called, not Food Shops, somebody called Trans Firebat, right? Another trans lolcow. It's basically the equivalent of the ACC, okay? As soon as you start speaking about Liar Convoy, you slowly start to transform into something that is just unrecognizable, unfortunately. You know? You start forming a drug addiction, you start going fucking unhinged and crazy, your IQ drops about 30 points, and unfortunately, the exact same thing has happened here, alright? So Repsion has made several fucking long, boring videos, which are essentially just clip compilations of Trans Firebat that he speaks over and pauses and gives extremely soy commentary. And then in the course of this, he's reached out to other creators who have spoken about Trans Firebat in the past to be able to get more information. He's been fishing about, asking for some clips, asking for a little bit of info, also asking for Food Shop's home address. Yeah. In this leaked recording, he said that he wanted Trans Firebat's home address so that he could go there and, quote, livestream bomb them, which is an utterly fucking deranged thing to say, in my opinion. Have we got the audio? Oh, this fucking Indian retard is... Okay, let me find another way to find this audio then. Alright, great stuff. Okay. Nice.
So, a couple weeks ago when she sent me the video, she actually sent me your video, Femoys.
Oh my
it's
god.
like, you need to watch this. And I'm like, okay. And I watched it and I'm like, oh, and here we are. And then, yeah. So I've been just
so
like...
you recognized me when I made the air fryer comment.
Yes.
You already knew. And
Yeah.
you just held your tongue. You just bit your...
Oh yeah, by the way, Femyoz is also involved in this. Unfortunately, Femyoz refuses to speak about it. Apparently some people have been speaking to her in private VCs, to see if she wants to make any public statements. She will not. Somebody within her community sent it over to him, Firebat's home address. They were talking about doing a CPS call preemptively. The child isn't even fucking born yet, but apparently, as soon as the child is born, they are going to do a CPS call. They're not going to wait. This is what their cope says now, okay? This is what their cope says now. They're going to keep watching and waiting and see if Trans Firebat is doing anything illegal. That was never in the messages, unfortunately. They can't find me a single message where they're talking about in the eventuality they abuse their child, they're going to be ready with the fucking CPS line. No. The way that they're talking about it the entire time is they're waiting for Trans Firebat's daughter or son to be born so that they can call CPS on them. Total fucking... I mean, it's just obscene. It's just obscene, retarded shit.
Your tongue.
Oh my god.
That's fucking awesome.
Well done.
Restraint. But yeah, so I actually popped into his live stream today.
Yeah, we saw some of the messages. A few people captured them and put them. We're quite good at A-logging at this
I was
point.
kind of troll baiting. I was hoping you would. He said my name a few times, which is all I wanted. I just wanted that.
Finally.
I'm dyslexic as fuck. I'm
Goddamn
dyslexic as fuck and have his
Correct.
Oh, so I did.
They can't read either.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That would be
I don't even know how
Is
to
this
ask
it?
this.
correct.
Oh, so
Okay.
I did.
They can't read.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the exact part in this call, because unfortunately the person who recorded didn't clip any of it up to be able to find the relevant portion. But I think this is the timestamp we're waiting for.
Either.
I don't even know how I should ask this. Does anybody know where his actual address is, like where he lives? I know he's like off the top of your head, because I have an idea and I would totally fucking do this, and I want to do this. I want to stream bomb him IRL.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That would be so Kino. That would be so fucking Kino.
Gas.
I do not
No,
have it off the
I
top of my
I was like, I literally want to go up to him and be like, why did you rape Sarah Faye? Why did you rape Sarah in person? And I will absolutely 100% do it. I've always wanted to do something like this with somebody.
Oh my god!
And I think the perfect example is Firebat.
Always wanted to do this. The perfect example is Firebat. Now, the cope on this as well has been, well, whoa, let's chill down, guys. Go into Firebat's home. Dude, I'm talking about, like, stream sniping them when they're sniping IRL. When they're streaming IRL. Go into their fucking home? I never said I was going to their fucking home. The question I would ask is, that's the case. Why the fuck do you want their home address? If they're streaming in public, you can already tell where the fuck they are. Why would you need extra location information? Would be something that I would wonder, but unfortunately, we haven't got a response to that yet. Maybe we'll get it now, okay? Nice. So, Repsion has gone completely fucking deranged with this stuff. Speaking about unironic IRL harassment towards this trans lolcow. Very, very interesting. Extremely interesting. And I think this is Parry going through and listening to the call already, right?
Oh my god. Oh my god, that would be so Kino. That would...
Yeah, okay. And Femios, who is also there in the background, cheering it on the entire time. IRL harassment is so Kino, guys. Turning up at somebody's front door. That's heckin' Kino, bro. Yeah, somebody in my community can give you their home address. Why not? We've already doxed them. Yeah. Okay. Nice. And here we get to the Repsion response. I'm only gonna respond to this once. A, this was not a leaked call. There were over 15 people in the Discord call with me in a public Discord server. Yes. And it was recorded and leaked? Yeah, okay. B, no place in my own audio that you posted did I say I was going to show up at their house. I would never do such a thing with anyone. Nor would I tell anyone, nor would I tell people to do that. Okay? What did you want their home address for then? In fact, in my live stream, which you conveniently ignore, I made this point several times. Even after Firebat told me to show up at their house, I will condemn and disavow anyone that shows up at somebody's house, no matter who they are. Why are you asking for their home address then, and saying that it is your goal with that information to show up and live stream them? What else are you trying to do, Brisard? And finally, I'm gonna block you because you're absolutely disingenuous, attempting to claim I'm doing something I have not done and do not plan to do. I mean, dude, let's be fucking real. Break it down to brass tacks. You can say whatever the fuck you want on your stream, okay? Don't harass this person. Don't harass this person. Everyone gives those disclaimers, okay? It's for optics as much as anything for some people, okay? And then as soon as you're like recorded in private, you are asking for their home address for what? What for? What for? What are you wondering? What you wanted to do with it? Do we get an explanation of that? Okay. Okay. Showing up at somebody's house is a violation of privacy. I don't care who it is, especially now that a child is going to be involved. If they're live streaming at my local park near me by themselves, I will absolutely stream bomb them and confront them for why they committed rape and domestic violence. Tyrone. Thank you, Janky Johnny, for the 2. Tyrone's already modded. Okay, thank you. Trans Firebat S-baited directly after my video was made, don't care, which makes it even more important that I have their address for a welfare check, if need be, or if they abuse their wife or their own child. Now, I can tell, like, looking at this, it's pretty obvious. Repsion and Firebat have spoken. Sorry, Repsion and Femnoise have spoken, right? Because this is the exact same line that Femios tried to run with me, and the defense is the exact same. Unfortunately, he's being led around by fucking retards who think this is a good defense. It's not. At no point in that call do they talk about, well, I wanted to call a wellness fair on them. Thank you for the 2. I wanted to call a welfare check on them to make sure that they were okay. You know, just in case they ever hit or abuse their wife or child, I want to report that to the police. That's not what you said in the call. That's not what you said in the call at all. In fact, even in the DMs that we have, that Femios shared with me, there is no indication that you're going to wait until they hit their wife. I've got literally no faith in this guy that this stuff is going to be handled reasonably. Absolutely no fucking reason at all to believe that. But there we are. It is what it is. We'll see if anything else comes from it, but probably not. Yeah, I've sent what's his face.
Dipped. Okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
Hello?
Mod at Janky Johnny.
Okay. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate it. All right. Great. I think I'm being pinged on Twitter by Space Station. All right. But I've got no faith in this Femios retard at all. I've got no faith in the Repsion retard either. I think this is being completely bungled. These guys do want to make stream content out of going and finding their home address to be able to like go and speak to them. Literally nothing in the call that they say like gives any indication otherwise. I just don't know why you fucking lie about it. Okay, nice. Hold on, wait. Dude, Proxy Nova on Twitter comes in. Okay. But what about this? So this is a text conversation that I was just trying to find between Femios and Repsion. Femios says, I don't know if it's really my place to do this, but I've thought about calling CPS on Firebat once the child is born. Nobody should have to grow up in that environment. Wait. Environment? That environment? I thought that was just in case they hit their wife. I thought that was just in case they've drop-kicked their child into the next apartment block. What do you mean, that environment? Yes, it's pretty fucking clear, and I've asked Femios for this. Is there anything else to be able to give me a little bit more context about what you're talking about? The answer effectively was, no, but I pinky promised that's what I meant. That's not what you're saying at all. Once the child is born, no one should have to grow up in that environment. You're going to call CPS when the kid's born, right? That's what you're fucking talking about. You're making like full CPS calls using this person's docs information. And then Repsion comes in. If you don't, I will. Interesting. Interesting stuff. If he... and now the provisos come in. Now the ifs come into it. If he live streams abusing his wife on camera, as they have done before, or places their newborn on a live stream with any sexual content... Huh? As they've posted in the past with any kink fetish shit as they've done, I will absolutely call CPS. You are fucking deranged. You have lost your fucking mind. Like, you are totally flandering right now. Absolutely, like, what are you fucking thinking? This person has posted on their, I don't know, like, a fetish site before, and so they're gonna rape their child. Is this what we're fucking talking about? Are you out of your fucking mind? Where is the evidence that they would ever abuse their child sexually? Like, let's actually be fucking real. There is none, frankly. There is literally no information to point us that way at all. You are floundering to be able to reach for any excuse as if your primary concern was this child getting sexually exploited. There's never been any indication of that. You don't believe that. This is a lie. I stand by this. Nice. Right, so a few other people ask stuff, and there we are. You've always been a Weasley little fuck up. Well, what did you mean you wanted to stream bomb him IRL right after asking for his current address, Lamau? Yeah. Listen, Femios or Repsion are like, they should feel free to be able to call in if they want to. I've extended the invite to them both now. Apparently Femios won't join any streams unless it's a friendly environment, because they don't want to be farmed. Okay, great stuff. And I don't know if Repsion's going to do the same, but we'll see. Because, like, the lying is really fucking annoying. Anything else? Anything else? Wait, what? A guy quits YouTube and says he's retiring from content creation, and Repsion says, love to see it. Maybe you should follow suit, retard. When was the last interesting bit of content that you posted that didn't have anything to do with Onision? It's not 2012 anymore, bro. It's not 2012 anymore. Anything else? Anything else? Streamers seem to think you can do anything as long as it's on stream. Admitted to rape and domestic violence stream is a new one to me, but I'm glad it's getting out there. Makes A-logging 1,000 times easier when criminals don't hide who they are. They're a fucking lolcow, dude. They're a fucking lolcow. Anything else? Nah, looks like that's everything. Looks... Huh? What the fuck is trending on Twitter right now? Why is CSAM trending on Twitter right now? Dude, I've got to stop. I've got to drop the Chibi reviews. I've got to drop the Chibi reviews drama. It's doing awful fucking things to my Twitter trending. What the fuck? What the fuck? Holy shit. I don't know if it's food shops. I don't know if it's Chibi reviews. I don't know what the fuck has done this to my timeline. But somehow, yeah, I've ended up with Nick Fuentes, Alito, Persian, and CSAM. Nice. Great stuff. Hey. I don't even want to click on that to see what was up. Like, I'm almost being, like, drawn in by the deathly curiosity. And I'm definitely trying to fucking avoid it. Any step that I take. Alright. Nice. Okay, KinoFlex, I don't know if you're watching the stream right now. I've just seen the message that you sent me. I'll send it to you after stream, okay? I'll send it to you after stream, promise. Nice. Do not click on it. Oh my god. I mean, I was just like, okay, that's weird to be trending. In what context? Do I want to find out the context? Nah, it's not worth the risk. Yeah, fuck it. It's not worth the risk. Dude, Snaky Leaf. Chill on me, bro. Chill on me, bro, please. It's my search history. That was a misclick. That was a misclick. Okay. Nice. There's also a little bit to get after, alright? Fab. Has Chud tweeted about this, then? Yeah, I guess we can go and take a look at some of the stuff. If somebody wants to send me, the group chat leaks from the Chibi Reviews group chat, where he's getting a bunch of shit flagged down, I would hugely appreciate it. Okay? That'll be very, very important to the segment. We might go and find it in the thread that I've got, but we'll have to see. Okay? Nice. Alright. Great stuff. So, here we are. Chud Logic recently got a strike. What is this? 5 hours ago? Something like that? Yeah, okay. Nice. My video covering Chibi Reviews defending that British nonce got taken down. Got a strike on the channel. His video, where he defends the paedophile, are still up, of course. Chibi Reviews concerned by new pedo arrest. Didn't follow community guidelines. To help keep our community safe, we removed it from YouTube. What we found, we think your content didn't follow our child safety policy. Total fucking bullshit. It's just not the way that it's fucking applied, is it? It's not the way that it's applied. Now, did Chud maybe go a little bit crazy style with some of the jokes? Possibly. Okay, possibly. We can't rule that out. The other problem is, however, though, is that Chibi Reviews has had this for a while. He is the new Quartering, okay? Imagine Quartering, okay? Picture in your head. Pathetic. Mentally ill. Sensitive little fucking crybaby. Cries out as he strikes you. Yeah. Now imagine that he's a paedophile on top, and you've got Chibi Reviews. This is who this guy is, alright? It's getting way fucking deeper than the Quartering stuff got. Because now people's fucking tweets are getting flagged down. Not just their YouTube videos. And we have proof that it is a coordinated effort. The Quartering has got a big audience. It's completely understandable that a lot of Quartering fans are just going around flagging stuff, right? He's spoken about it on his content. He's not disavowing it. The implication is pretty clear of what he wants his community to do. Differences with Chibi Reviews, he is directly endorsing it because he's in the group chat coordinating it. Propaganda. thread on Chibi Reviews flagging. On April 26th and May 1st, leaks from a Twitter/X group chat were posted to Chibi's thread on the site Kiwi Farms. The leak showed fans of Chibi organizing flagging on critics of Chibi on YouTube and Twitter. Chibi is a participant in this group chat. Yeah, I did have the link up, alright? I'm just retarded. Whoops. I had the source that I was looking for the entire time. 2 out of 2. I won't post the screenshots from the group chat because they're getting flagged. But here is the general overview. Okay, fuck it. That's what I was asking. Those screenshots have been getting flagged. Actually, fuck. If I reach out to Shamu, he might be able to send them over to me. That's a shout, actually. Hold on. Okay. Nice. Fantastic stuff. I can send you them. I hugely appreciate it, David. Yeah. Shoot them over, mate. Thanks. Okay. So I won't post the screenshots in the group chat because they're getting flagged down, but here is the general overview. 2 users celebrating an unnamed account getting banned, with Chibi himself adding good shit for getting them. Timestamp January 30th. A user saying, we need to mass report the antis, by which they mean anti-pedophile, anti-lolicon. That's what they mean when they say that. And we do mass reporting in secret. Timestamp March 31st. A user attempting to flag a tweet of a Wojak caricature of an Indian Chibi Reviews fan. Timestamp April 1st. 2 users attempted to flag a YouTube video by Actually Evil titled The Anti-Woke Grifter Who Lost Everything. April 1st. The suspension of the account Deji Loves Girls, with 3 users celebrate. Do I want to hover over? Okay, yeah, totally fine. Nice. I don't know who this guy is.
Sup? My name's Denji, and my hobbies are eating and sleeping.
Boom, boom, boom.
My little sister, Nyatu, drew my banner.
Thoughts and prayers. Closed hands emoji. Pray for that girl. Okay, I'm not sure who this guy is, but if he's getting celebrated, getting his account back by Chibi Reviews and his little gaggle of goons, I'm probably going to presume he's a pedophile. Yeah? Okay. A YouTube link, and we need to know Konosuke's YouTube channel. Sorry, we need to down Konosuke's YouTube channel. No timestamp. 6 out of 12. The name of the account Chibi Reviews celebrates the flagging of is not shown in the leak. There is evidence to suggest the user is named Konosuke, one of Chibi's biggest enemies. Oh, that's who got mentioned in the fucking letter, right? You guys remember that? You guys remember that, right? When Chibi Reviews got sent that letter that he called a fucking death threat. You know what I'm talking about? And then he revealed it, and then showed that it was a doxing attempt against one of his own fans. Hold on. Let me try and find the fucking letter now. I've got to scroll through disgusting amount of lolicon on this guy's page. I fucking hate him with every fiber of my being. Fuck. Okay, I want to make so many jokes, but unfortunately, I'm worried about this segment getting reported, so, for obvious reasons. So we'll keep a little bit of a lid on it, okay? Nice. Nice. Dude, this guy's cock must look like Gollum from the Lord of the Rings. There is just too much. Where is this letter? How fucking deep are we? Okay, I guess I'm just not going to be able to find it in the sea of anime tits. Okay, nice. All right, we'll get back to it then. So yeah, but I believe that this was one of the names listed on the page when they were saying you went after Mr. Anime 413. You went after Konosuke. Blah 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 blah. That was your mistake. You fucked up, right? Yeah. Okay. 7 out of 12. One of the accounts celebrating the suspension may have posted about Konosuke. The timestamp on this screenshot is January 30th. A search on Konosuke's suspended account shows consistent mentions of the account stopped around January 28th. On May 2nd, users Mythical Lamau, Snotnose Swagger, and Robin180 posted some of these screenshots. All 3 of their posts were flagged down. Mythical and Swagger's posts were taken down for violent speech, despite no violent speech in their posts. And we can have a look at this as well. Alright, here we go. Many other people, here's Mythical, including me, were falsely struck down after exposing Chibi reviews for being in and encouraging false flagging in a group chat. These posts were taken down for violent speech, although they were not violent at all. Okay, here we go. So, this post violated Twitter's rules. A group chat has been leaked, in which Chibi Reviews lets his audience spam report accounts and videos that are critical of him. That's very despicable for any content creator to allow to happen, and it's a form of censorship, something Chibi Reviews claims to be against. Oh! Ah! Fuck! It's like a dagger through the heart! Where the fuck is the violent speech in any of this? Is there any even, like, tangentially violent language? You've got to mass report the, like, post like this to shit to be able to get this stuff to go through. Because what you're going to be waiting on is some, like, accidental ban. Like a false positive, right? I mean, I get how people do it on YouTube. You're doing this shit on Twitter? How? Okay. But it's not violent if it's kind of mean, though. I mean, you know,
Getting sued for leaking
speech
sex
can
tapes.
be
That's
violent
just-
sometimes if
He's
it's
just being a
harsh enough.
silly guy.
Even worse news. Chibi goes back on his video again. And even when he's confronted with the other C-Preg images, he says it's okay and fictional.
Thank you for the $5. Yeah, we'll be getting some of the Chibi content later, okay? Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to read all of these, but feel free to pause if you want to. Snotnose Swagger. Chibi's been spotted in a group chat with his fans' mass report accounts. And then you've got Robert as well. Lolicons like to cry freedom of speech while at the same time actively censoring somebody's freedom of speech. Yep. And those posts all got taken down the exact same way. Check your DMs, I sent you some shit. Really? Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, you sent me the fucking letter. Did it originally? Ah, okay, nice. Yes. You fucked up in playing a part in suspending my Kenotsuke account. I'll get it back. Lol, you fucked up scamming your fan base. That's where I remember that fucking name from. Okay, based. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay. 9 out of 12. Is it against TOS to leak Twitter group chats? Under private and non-consensual content, this is exclusive to private information, i.e. doxes, and media of private individuals, neither of which are contained in these leaks. Under hate, harassment, and under hate, abuse, and harassment, this can be argued as names are protected, posted uncensored. However, it can also be argued that this falls under public interest of knowing about Chibi Reviews and his fans flagging activity behind closed doors. Under violent speech, it's obviously laughable because there is no violent speech in any of these posts. Yeah, I mean, it's just like a straight up false flag, right? You flag a post like, I don't know, 5 times, 10 times, 20 times, just to try and see if it eventually goes through, right? And that's the way you do it. Yeah. Like, none of these bans are deserved at all. And then 12 out of 12. The real kicker is that none of these posts were flagged under harassment, nor sharing private info, but violent speech, which is clearly inapplicable. If these posts were reported in good faith, one would expect them to be flagged under the proper categories. Yeah. Based. I think I've seen this Leafy is my unk account before. But I encourage people go through and read it in your own time if you want to have another look. Okay? Because this shit is actually fucking horrendous. This guy is the quartering 2.0, right? He's not some lolcow getting milked and farmed online. He is absolutely like a total fucking malicious freak. We spoke about Otley Noah for like 2 weeks. We've spoken about the quartering for over a month at this point. But if you talk about Chibi Reviews, you're even more likely to get flagged down. Because it's a concerted, coordinated effort. These people know exactly what they're fucking doing, right? Fuck this guy. Yeah. So there we are. Now I'm being careful about what I post or what I show on stream because obviously it leaves me liable to being flagged. But if you wanna have a look, yeah, I mean, what are you gonna fucking do? It's people talking in a fucking group chat. 3. Fuck me, really? That small? Okay. Let's go 3, 4, 5, 6. Nice. So these are the logs if people want to see them, you know? It doesn't show anything, but I got him banned. That was my report that got him banned. One of my reports from my spare account got him kicked out too. Yay! We got him! Somebody low-key tried to flame for liking lollies when he was out of offensive shit to say to me. These people can't be real. Also, hi. Good shit for getting him, he says. Good shit for getting him. Dude, not only is this guy a pedophile, he's also a total fucking flagger, but there we are. Why put all of this in writing? I mean, why do people do gay ops, right? They think this shit's never gonna fucking come out. But, yeah. There you are. There you go. Fuck off, man. MILF and Lolly Guild. Maybe I've just not been watching coverage about this stuff. I've been seeing barely anybody else talking about it. Although I've seen the leaks been going around for a little time. Now that this guy has been targeting YouTubers, hopefully some guys in the commentary sphere start talking about it. But we'll have to see, right? We'll have to fucking see. But this guy is absolutely doing gay ops behind the scenes to like mass flag people. 100%. Yeah. Actually totally wretched. Totally fucking wretched. Every single day, I wake up and learn that I don't hate this fucking pedophile enough. I guess. Yeah? Can't wait for the Slyboy vid. I mean, what's Slyboy gonna fucking do, right? I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, sure. Okay, there's a bunch of stuff that people have sent me. I appreciate it a lot. Okay. Thank you. Nice. Yeah. You should be kicked off of YouTube for false flagging. I mean, on Twitter, really? He's getting like a group of other people to do it for him, right? I'm pretty sure that it is actually against YouTube TOS to abuse the reporting feature. But I just don't think that anybody has actually ever got dinged for it, right? It is also, for example, against the TOS to do like copyright abuse. But again, nobody gives a fuck. I've never actually seen that enforced or used against somebody. It would have to be. I'm guessing it would require like manual overview from a human, which would be like, dude, you've got to do some insane shit to actually get that attention brought on you. I think. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Is there anything else that I want to cover before we go into some more of the chibi content? Yeah, okay. Yeah, Shimu's thinking along the same lines as I am. Alright, great stuff. Let's talk about this Mimi Yanagi stuff then. I'll pull up my my docket for that. This has actually been so fucking beautiful to take a look at. Seeing Chibi reviews completely fucking go back on his principles. Okay. Now, this was a little bit of a story that we spoke about, was it 3 days ago, I think? I think on the first we spoke about this shit. So, yeah. But to give people a refresher, okay? Mimi Yamagi was a VTuber that got arrested in the UK. Now, they put out a public statement giving their side of why they were being arrested, and retards like Chibi Reviews bought it hook, line, and sinker. Important breaking news! Artists are now getting arrested by the UK police. Mimi was arrested by UK police for possession of her artwork. Her artwork alone. According to bail conditions, she is now forced to only make safe for work artwork, or she will violate her bail. I mean, if her character is a child, and she's got in trouble for drawing pedophilic lolly art, yeah, I'd imagine so. Unfortunately, Chibi Reviews didn't look into this shit at all. I mean, he wants to paint himself as like, I don't know, like Martin Luther King, but for pedophiles. He wants to be a civil rights leader and bleat on every day about free speech. But he never looks into any of the cases that he's talking about. So, very soon after, we did actually get the bail conditions. Okay? And just ignore the pedo bear for a second. Okay? Here we are. We've got the bail conditions. You got number 8. Do not hold any social media profile or account other than in the name Amy Williams or a name otherwise agreed to by the officers of this court. Alright? Which, judging by their profile now, because a lot of people tried to say at the time, this person had been forced to dox themselves by the UK police. Really? Go and have a look at their profile now. Is it in their full legal name? No? Oh, it's almost like this person is a retard and hasn't realized that you can keep your accounts in a name agreed to. They just don't want you going under alt accounts to be able to do stuff online, right? They want to be able to monitor what you're doing, given the fact that it's ended up with you in front of a fucking judge. You know? But, anyway, let's go through the rest of the bail conditions. Do not sleep overnight on any premises where a child under the age of 18 resides. Do not have any unsupervised contact, including by electronic means, with any child. Supervised contact with any child must be with prior written consent of the child's parents. Any person supervising contact or communication must be an adult who has knowledge of the police investigation. Do not use any internet-based devices unless the device is capable of displaying browsing history. Do not delete your browsing history. And make any device capable of accessing the internet or storing digital images available to a police officer for inspection upon request. Okay? So straight off the bat, you can already tell that Chibi's completely fucked the story, right? But honestly, nobody gives a fuck. Because these people aren't here for freedom of speech. They aren't here for some kind of civil virtue. They are here because they are lolicons, okay? And that is the only reason they care about any of this stuff at all. Chibi can fuck up the story consistently. He could do this with every story, and nobody would give a fuck. Because they're there to support lolicon, and literally nothing else. Don't give a fuck about free speech, alright? Now, that's a little intro to the story. We can take a look. Yeah. To summarize basically what my take was at the time, something a little bit more is going on here than just artwork. It seems incredibly weird that you would just be arrested in the UK for having a lolicon. That doesn't happen very often. You've got to have some extreme shit to get arrested by the police for just having lolicon. That doesn't happen. In fact, on the day when I initially covered it, again, the first, people had already clocked on and realized that this was some pretty fucking extreme shit. Actually, there is literally an 8-year-old girl being raped by a dog. That's the kind of content we're talking about. Click at your own risk, but there's a commission on there from her of a dog fucking her character. My research, for obvious reasons, is quite limited. I don't want to see it, and I don't want to have any legal issues. And then there's the link. Literally, all you need to find this shit is Google her name. That's all you need to fucking do. Google her fucking name, and this shit will come up. You can see what she posts. There's not a surprise to anybody. And again, please tell me I have this somewhere. Do I have to go digging? Do I have to go digging? Oh, please, where are you, footy fan? There you are. Nice. And again, on the day, this isn't something that I'm preparing for a fucking video, by the way. I'm just gathering some fucking links, picking some shit up, ready to do a stream segment. This stuff is incredibly fucking easy to find if you just go and have a look around. Keys to Me says, this is literally a T-slur, cosplaying as a woman who draws CP. If you make CP, you should be executed. Don't care if it's a drawing. Anybody defending this is sick. If you tolerate this, the next step after that will be them making AI CP, because it doesn't harm any children. Okay? There you are. Right? So what I said at the time was basically, if these people want to defend this shit, they should just come out and say exactly what they're defending. Because hiding behind... It's just her drawn artwork, guys. It's just her drawings, yeah? Why is she being arrested for her drawings? Stand behind it. Stand up. Say, yeah, this is an 8-year-old girl getting fucked by a dog. And I approve this message. Say it. Why don't you fucking say it? But nobody would. I thought at the time these people were being weaselly fucks, as we'll find out in a little bit. They have no fucking clue what was going on. I said also at the time that if people knew that this person was a transgender, I do not think they would be getting the kind of support that they are at this point, right? A poor young girl, a poor young lady, has been arrested by the brutal British policing machine simply for drawing some pictures. Interesting story. Counterpoint, she's trans. How do we feel now? How do we feel now? I thought that these guys would flip as soon as that got brought up. But, you know, there's another couple takes that I had revolving this. There's another couple takes. It's more extreme than's being let on. Fucking up key parts of the story. Clearly hasn't researched it. They're trans. And getting fucked by a dog. Okay. So, Chibi Reviews announces yesterday he's completely changed his position on the entire situation. Because Kiwi Farms has found brand new leaks that, oh, it's more extreme pornography than I initially realized. Some of the bail conditions don't add up. And they're trans! Let's go and take a fucking look, yeah? Let's go and take a look. How many videos is this guy published supporting this girl, by the way? Have we got 2 videos that this guy's made by now? And how many fucking tweets? I don't even know. I think it's important I post this, because more information has come out about Mimi Yanagami. Yanagi. Mimi Yanagi. The VTuber who was arrested in the UK. For the last 3 days, millions of people have been talking about the subject, thanks to the UK being overzealous with censoring and restricting everything.
It's the UK's fault that I'm retarded, guys, okay? You have to understand.
The story broke, and even famous Japanese artists, like the creator of Chun-Li, offered support. No. Don't distract as though it's just a story out there in the ether. You push this shit, you fucking pedophile. What are you talking about? I'm pretty sure Chibi Reviews, if you went back and looked at the Twitter article AI generated that got made at the time, Chibi Reviews was all over that shit. It was not somebody else. You were the main person pushing the story. Now, we arrive to this morning. After seeing what has been revealed a few hours ago, there was a clear manipulation in the story that has been discovered. Now, keep this in mind. This information is coming from Kiwi Farms at this time. So it's possible this evidence is manipulated to some degree. Because they start off the post literally slandering me. So take that however you will. Is it true? Is it not true? I'm going to say everything they said in that post. I haven't even fucking read it, by the way. Because anybody even slightly informed knows exactly what's fucking going on. I mean, dude, it's like... I hope people don't think that I'm, like, pushing it up as though I'm some, like, I researched this, yeah. I look into stories really hard to find out. No, I literally just, like, scrolled through Twitter to see what was going on, okay? I'm pretty sure that in the time that it took me to gather all of the links and information that I found for my original fucking stream segment, I could have done it while taking a piss. It was, like, that fucking quick to look into it, okay? It was not that fucking hard at all. But Chibi Reviews just sees Lolly and instantly goes into defense mode. He'll figure out the details later. However, I am willing to admit this. But from what has been provided so far on Kiwi Farms, so far, the people on Kiwi Farms did a great job researching into the individual that released this morning on their site. So, I tip my hat to that. Despite my recent issues with Kiwi Farms, I don't care. So let's get into what was discovered. How far down? Jesus Christ. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 paragraphs before we actually get to the new information. Let's characterize each one. Okay. I'm correcting the record, guys. I'm honest, guys. Everybody else has been talking about this. See? Even this guy spoke about it. There was a manipulation of the story. I was fooled. I was lied to. I was manipulated. And then Kiwi Farms Cope, Kiwi Farms Cope, Kiwi Farms Cope. Nice. Let's go into it. So, let's get into what was discovered. The art in question that seems to have gotten the arrest. Mimi Yanagi is apparently not a woman, but a dude called Jordan. That's what you lead with? No fucking way. That's what you fucking lead with. I mean, I was behind this person the entire way, guys, but unfortunately, they're trans. The artwork that was discovered 2 days ago with Mimi's model and dog, to be completely blunt, was disturbing, even for me. Found it extremely weird. Now, obviously, I can't show it on stream, but CHIBI Reviews has made a career of posting monster porn where little girls are getting raped by werewolves on Twitter. Why was this disturbing to you at all? What? Like, this guy's favorite gift that he spams all the time is a 10-year-old Gwen from Ben 10 getting fucked in the ass by an alien. Why is this surprising? Answer, it's not surprising, and this guy is completely betraying his principles he claimed to have, because he never had them to begin with. He's a pedophile. He's a lolicon. And he wants to support whatever helps him. That's the fucking truth, okay? Play the Ben 10 edit. We'll play the Ben 10 edit in a bit, maybe, okay? However, upon further research, it seems that was only the tip of the iceberg and of what happened, of what actually got them thrown in jail. Yeah? In the thread, it shows Jordan Mimi fetishized being an actual pedophile, having art of babies having CP written on them. Okay? CHIBI? What's the issue? Because, like, what I'm going into this expecting to find is CHIBI at some point points out where it's not fictional content. Right? That's the line that he loves to say so much.
People are acting like drawings are actual babies. People are acting like lolicons are actually abusing real children.
Where's that going to happen? Where are you going to change? Or is everything I'm going to read about, is it all going to be fictional content? We'll see. There's even more stuff that I don't even want to begin describing it, because it's actually revolting how ill, how it makes me ill looking at it. Yeah, now CHIBI Reviews understands how literally everybody else feels when they look at his Twitter page. Nice. You can now understand the degree of hate, right? Nice. I think after seeing what evidence was provided, I have found my limit to anti-censorship on this topic. So in conclusion, this situation is fucking revolting and disgusted me greatly. I take back my defense of Mimi. This gave so much ammunition to pro-censorship people because of a bad actor lying to this extent on what really caused this arrest. What did they lie about? What did they lie about? I mean, I'm being real, right? You can take a look at the initial statement that they give, and it's a little ambiguous in parts, right? Unfortunately, CHIBI Reviews filled in all of those gaps with everything that he could use to make a censorship argument about the UK. That's what he fucking did, right? On Monday, April 20th, Mimi was arrested by the UK police for possession of her artwork, and her artwork alone. Yeah, that's what happened. Where's the manipulation? CHIBI, you fell for it, you lolcow? No. CHIBI didn't fall for anything. CHIBI jumped the gun before he'd got any fucking information and decided that this person must be innocent. They must be a lolicon like me, a good lolicon. No way would a lolicon online be an actual pedophile, would they? In this case, unfortunately, you rolled the lolly dice. And like, dude, I mean, how many times can you roll the lolly dice and not get a pedophile? Is basically the question that I've got in my mind. I mean, the dice are fucking weighted. You know what I mean? You're playing with fucking fake dice. Okay. No! How the fuck are you here? Okay, Kodiak is in the comments. Yeah, man. A lot of free speech people came out of the blue, trashing a lot of people. You did the right thing with the guy after what I saw. I used to be a cop. How many... Dude, did this guy used to be a fucking astronaut at one point as well? How many jobs has this retard got? Used to be a prison officer, an army man, a ranger, a cop? Did I say a cop? Now, I guess he works delivering, driving trucks? Okay, right. Nice. Totally a fucking lie, by the way. Totally a fucking lie. I used to be a cop. I stepped back and got hounded for it, just like Ember did. Thank you for calling this out, Chibi. Respect. I guarantee 100%. When he says he's a cop, he's referring to when he worked in a fucking prison. Yeah. He's saying being a prison officer is the cop. He's that kind of guy. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, 100%. Consider that if true, this is actually not information for pro-censorship people, because nobody was defending this stuff, as it wasn't known. Dude, these guys are fucking retarded. This guy is retarded. However, it would be a very good example of the real-world consequences of watering down words like pedophilia by applying them to fiction, leading people to take such claims less seriously, and making it harder for real victims to be helped. Also true. Could have been worded better. This was known. You just didn't want to know it. You could have Googled this girl's username at any time, taken a look at the images that showed up, and realized exactly what was going on. As people did on the 1st, when this stuff blew up. May 1st, she's got pictures of an 8-year-old getting fucked by a dog. May 1st, she is trans. All of the shit was known, retard. You're the slow one. It's not like this information wasn't there. You just didn't want to fucking know it, you dishonest prick. Oh my god. I mean, I doubt that I've got any lolicons in the fucking chat, but Jesus Christ. Imagine being a pseudo-pedophile, and this is your fucking champion. Bro, you are cooked. You are cooked. It's just so fucking retarded. I want to make a comparison to Martin Luther King, but unfortunately, if I create an example of what Chibi is, that will be racist. Yeah. Fuck me. Okay. And fiction is fiction. Hold on. Have we found the one true lolicon? Dude, because I'm going to be fucking real, okay? Like I said when I covered it last time. If you're going to defend this stuff, say it with your fucking chest what you're talking about, right? And then I've got basically no qualms with you. Say whatever the fuck you want, okay? At least I'll respect you for being honest about what's going on. And not hiding behind pedophile euphemisms, like fictional content. Right? Here we are. Kokoro Mugen. Fiction is fiction. I'm disappointed in your Chibi. Even when you find our icky, you've bent the knee. Chibi says, wait for the video. But what they're saying is absolutely correct, right? There is no evidence that has come out, at least that I am aware, that this person has hurt a real child. It's all fictional content. What's the matter, Chibi? What's the matter? Are you going to have to add some provisos on that? I am against censorship of fictional lolicon, but only when I find the lollies hot. Is that it? Is that the standard now? When you jerk off to the lolicon, it's okay. When it doesn't make you hard, yeah, fuck it, that can be censored. And we're the people with no free speech principles? Or are you just a pedophile? Is that what it is? Yeah, I think that's what it is. He's right though, Chibi Reviews did release a video talking about this stuff. So let's go for it. Mimi the VTuber caught lying and pulled a shadman? Question mark? Savaganda.
So we have some
yo,
breaking
how's
news
it going? How's it going, Sprite Header? At Dickers, Mimi did follow an artist that drew artwork of an underage girl from Lazy Town, a live-action show. No, don't get me wrong, okay? Okay, here's the thing, right? So, if she's being arrested for artwork that she has in her possession, it's not going to involve that, right? Now, maybe they have a fascination or an interest in more disgusting content. To be clear, all of this shit is like basically pedophilia to me. That even more so, right? It just gets closer to the line. But I'm saying, for Chibi, in Chibi's world, in Chibi's mind, how are you saying this person gets to go to prison for their artwork, which is what's happened, right? And then say, well, you know, they follow somebody on Twitter. Why do you care? Why do you care? Stand up for censorship, right? You know what I'm saying?
So we have some breaking news fresh off the press from a few hours ago in relation to a situation that I've actively been covering for the last few days now about Mimi the VTuber that was arrested in the UK for artwork that was drawn of their model. Now, the information that came out earlier this morning does paint Mimi in quite a bad light, and it's definitely causing a lot of people to raise an eyebrow or two because the situation does not look pretty good, and it's now having a lot of people basically advocating that they want to see court documents, they want to see police records, just to be able to confirm what is really going on here, because the stuff that did come out does make you feel like there is definitely more going on. Now, let me get everybody up to speed here for those that have not watched the previous videos on this topic.
Dude, why are you in the fucking forest again, dude? Why are you in the forest again? Are you still having those thoughts? Oh, Chibi. Why? Does this guy, is he not got a house anymore? Is he hopping around in the fucking forest like a wood elf to try and evade the fucking Kiwi farmers? Is this the way that he's been reduced? He doesn't want to be at home anymore. He might get pictures of soy jacks posted through the letterbox.
So basically, a few days ago, there was a viral news that spread everywhere throughout the world, basically, and honestly, thousands of Japanese artists, like the actual creator of Chun-Li from Street Fighter, even made fan art of Mimi's VTubing model because of the situation, in support of Mimi, because of, like, you know, what is going on, how someone got arrested for artwork of, you know, just an anime character or a VTuber model. And so a lot of people, myself included, started rallying behind Mimi, basically saying this is outright insane, because for the last year and a half, we have seen the rise and escalation of censorship around the world, and how backwards the UK has been as of late, of how they censor people, how they will show up to your door because of a bad meme that you posted online, threatening grannies that have cancer and all that, saying you posted something wrong on Facebook, a wrong political opinion, and so they need to be threatened by police authorities. There was, like, months ago, there was a mannequin that got arrested in the UK. I'm not even joking. There has definitely been a lot of tally points on the graph that showcase that the UK has lost the plot, that they are a clown world, and that they are actively more concerned about fictional content than—
Shut the fuck up, you pedophile freak. Take the L. You're raped. Keir Starmer owns you, you little fucking freak. Okay? You've got a bunch of fucking media sources or like news stories fed to you by Twitter, and now you've gone out and made a retarded decision
Would you
because you've got
scream
no fucking
about
clue
this
what's
so
going on.
neighbors can hear?
Thank you very much. I mean, I literally just started. Thank you for the 20 krona.
actually real victims, because there is a lot of evidence that kind of shows this, especially in the last year and a half. That's not even getting into the gravity of the situation of them banning, for instance, like fictional, like incest content, but then in turn allowing actual real cousin marriage, like shooting down the banning of it and
admit that you were fucking wrong. Stop talking about cousin marriage. You literally jack off the lolly cousin porn, dude. You literally jerk your cock to Gwen 10, who is 10 years old, being raped in the ass by Ben 10, transformed into a fucking alien. That's what you like. That's what gets your fucking rock off. I don't want to hear about cousin marriage from you.
Still allowing cousin marriage in the UK, and this happened even in 2025, this was discussed. So basically, we have seen time and time again that the UK has been a pretty bad actor, and they have been overreaching with their authority within their country. So when this news broke a few days ago, it makes a lot of sense why so many people, not just myself, but everybody, would rally behind Mimi, a VTuber, being basically the book thrown at them, used as an example, or potentially used as an example, and pretty much looks like they're going to prison and having their entire life ruined over artwork. Now, this situation obviously resonates.
It's just so retarded. I mean, it made the exact same point last time, right? Chibi is basically got the mentality of a 10-year-old child. who thinks that Britain is like some crazy foreign land. It's not. In fact, around Lolicon, I think that the UK probably has pretty similar regulations when you compare it to like the US at federal level with their obscenity laws, or especially like Texas, right? It's kind of no different to that.
With a lot of people, and it got a lot of people talking about them. This is why, like I said, like the artist of Chun-Li, the actual creator of Chun-Li for Street Fighter, even did fan art of Mimi's character because of the—
You can marry your cousin in England. That's like third world Muslim shit. Oh wait. Cousin marriage has been a generational, long-held tradition in this United Kingdom. Okay? It's not our fault that a bunch of Muslims came over and ruined it for us.
The situation.
It's our heritage. It's our tradition.
At hand. So that gets into the information that came out today. Now, the source of the new information that came out today is from a source that you should take with a grain of salt, because they are very well-known liars, manipulators, cyberstalkers, harassers, doxers, and will involve innocents to get to someone else. Don't believe me, it is Kiwi Farms. The same individuals that have been actively going after me for a good long while now, and in fact, these individuals are one of the big reasons why I got swatted last week. So what I'm trying to say here is that the source of this information that is now painting Mimi in a bad light is from Kiwi Farms. Now,
yeah? So it's probably not true, right? It's probably like a smear, like how Kiwi Farms lies about you all the time. Wait, does Kiwi Farms lie about you all the time? Wait. Hold on. This guy is such a fucking retard. It is beyond belief. So now we're believing Kiwi Farms, right? Chibi, right? I mean, this lazy fuck actually can't go out and do any of the research himself. You are a content creator. Everybody else knew this on day one. Twitter already knew. It was out there. You didn't need Kiwi Farms to like do an effort post and tell you 4 days later. They might be spreading around information, but it's information that was already plain to see.
Now, I'm going to just straight up say, just because I don't like Kiwi Farms, and I definitely do have a bias towards them, I am willing to look at new information if it's presented and view it in a way and try to analyze if there is some truth to the situation. So let's get right into that. What did Kiwi Farms present in the thread that came out today on the VTuber? Well, come to find out, apparently the VTuber in question is not actually a woman, but actually a dude called Jordan that has been basically LARPing as a female lolly character.
Oh my fucking god, you can't even get this part of the story right. Dude, between the voice and the fucking, the total lack of research or insight, I don't know why anybody watches this guy. They are not a dude, they're a biological male, they're a transgender woman, okay? I don't know why he's fucking even this part of the story up.
Character since the account creation. Now, once again, all this information at this current time is just from Kiwi Farms. So there is no credible...
No, it's not, you fucking retard. I haven't even seen the Kiwi Farms post yet, okay? I will bet anybody, I'll give you 100 to 1 odds, okay, in your favor, that the Kiwi Farms post links to other stuff. You're telling me that the KF post is just pure speculation. If that's the case, then why are you fucking taking it seriously? Again, why don't you look into this shit? If you want to be a free speech warrior, why don't you look into the cases that you're fucking talking about?
Okay, bro, you're getting
it's not just coming from Kiwi Farms. There are logs that have been posted even on Twitter.
Turn according to wind.
I have no backbone and will turn according to the wind. Thank you. Actually fucking true.
Way to 100% confirm this until court documents come out. And I think at this point, judging by what I'm going to be talking about here, court documents do need to be coming out. Just especially to get a full understanding of what really is happening with Mimi. Well, let's continue. So basically...
Well, you don't need the fucking court documents. You spend all of your fucking life on Twitter. In Lolicon Twitter as well. You didn't see any of this shit? Really? You didn't see any of this shit at all? 70,000 views on, I think. Yeah, on a post that got more. Oh, dude, so this has got, like, retweeted and stuff as well. This person's tweet. That's how I must have found it then. Okay, nice, yeah. 70,000 views, good amount of retweets, way more than any of the messages in the rest of the thread. Yeah. Click at your own risk. How about you give the fucking name of the girl a Google search, if you want to see what's going on there? maybe that'd be a nice good first step. A fucking Google search, dude. Somebody pull up the fucking the Papa Gut clip real quick. Has somebody got the Papa Gut clip? I mean, like that, but unironically.
The information that came out was more or less a thread talking about artwork, fictional, and not being able to separate fiction from reality. The typical mumbo jumbo that you have a lot of people, especially on Kiwi farms, they like to talk about, and you know they constantly mention. And I'm just going to straight up say it. There is some very disgusting content that I do not like, but I will actively say it does not need to be censored. Like, here's a good example. I don't care for, like, let's say, Guro or, like, furry stuff or anything like that, but I will never advocate for the censorship of that. I won't, because it's just fictional content.
Wait, hold on. Okay, I'm really looking forward to his explanation here. So we won't advocate for Guro, which is, I believe, like, hentai torture porn, where girls get, like, sliced up and stuff. I think that's what Guro is. It's like, I think it's like the Japanese, like, transliteration for gore. Goro. I think that's where it comes from, but yeah, it's like gore porn. Yeah. So he doesn't advocate for that to be banned, okay?
Nobody's getting hurt. So why am I making this video? Why am I talking about the situation? Well, the information that was provided today along a long list of different things, there is key little warning red flags that indicate that there is definitely something amiss with Mimi. Now, once again, could be manipulation, because this is a site known for manipulation, lies, and stuff.
Look into it yourself, you lazy fucking pedophile. I don't know what else I can say over this stuff. He's literally going live the first time, being super definitive on, what, half-truths and misremembered details. And then here he is going off a KF effort post without looking into it.
Stuff like that, stalking and hurting innocence on the...
Basically, if you want like an intro to what Guro is, take a look at any of the fucking quote retweets of CHIBI reviews. That bone shit, that's kind of Guro, I guess.
Their crusade to go after people. But what was provided is an interesting subject matter, and that is the fact that it is important to showcase that there is a line you do not cross when it does come to artwork. And that is what it appears, at the very least allegedly, that's what the VTuber Mimi did. And what they did, in fact, was apparently they were not just, let's say, obviously having problematic art, what people would deem problematic, but they also were engaging with art that was based on a real individual, aka a kid. Now,
wait, hold on. And that makes them completely undefensible? What have they been arrested for? What have they been arrested for? Is it for likes on social media, or for following somebody else who posted something? Or have they been arrested for their artwork? I mean, dude, this guy is so slippery and fucking dishonest. Let's have a look at his fucking tweet that he wrote about this stuff, because that's not the rationale that he's given at the time. Why am I scrolling through? I'm such a retard. Why am I scrolling through CHIBI Reviews Twitter live on stream? What a fucking moron. Okay, here's the tweet. I've got it. I got too caught up at the moment then. All right. So what does he talk about? Let's get into what was discovered. 1. They're trans. Vine boom. Upon further research, it's only the tip of the iceberg. Fetishizing being an actual pedophile, having art of babies, having CP written on them. Also fictional content. There's even more stuff I don't want to describe. And is that the dog stuff that you're talking about? So yeah, is there anything here about them posting art of actual children? There's not. Everything that he's talking about here, when he talks about the dog here. Yeah, he talks about the dog thing as the first thing that he hears about. But you're totally okay. You're totally okay with the 8-year-old girl getting fucked by a dog. You don't give a fuck about that. And then Mimi fetishizing being an actual pedophile? Is that a crime now? What? This is freedom of speech. Having babies with CP written on them? That's fine by your rules that you've laid out. So what exactly? What exactly has made you turn pale? Or is it because you are a pathetic, principleless little bitch?
Let me clarify this entire situation before I go any further. Because obviously, instantly when you hear the situation, you think of Shadman. Now, let's get into Shadman for a second, for those that have no idea who that is, because it was a long time ago. But basically, in the era of Drama Alert and Keemstar, basically, Shadman was an artist that had, obviously, art that people would say was problematic. But one thing that Shadman did that instantly stood out was that Shadman decided to make artwork of Keemstar's 8-year-old daughter. Yeah. And actually made art of her. And it was intentional to be basically malicious. That's what it was. And this is a line where it's no longer art. It crosses a line into it is now affecting a real person. It's based on a real person. It's trying to hurt a real person. It's also depicting someone that is a child. And so the entire situation around Shadman that happened is inexcusable. And anyone that even is, let's say, like pro-fiction doesn't want to basically censor content, I think it's a very common and normal take to not like what Shadman did. So that gets into where we're at right now with Mimi. So Mimi was partaking in artwork, apparently, of a actual artist that was doing art of an actual real depiction of an actual kid. And now, from what was stated from the thread of Kiwi Farms, Mimi was following this artist, and apparently that was art that was within it. So at this time, there is no current confirmation that basically that was the reason why Mimi followed that artist. However, there is things that are alongside of this situation that lead to a lot of red flags that start to make you look at this in a very different way. To where you're now, where I'm currently positioned, I want to see court documents. Because
wait, what, dude? I mean, you're like worse than anybody else, right? You're like worse than anybody else. You pretend as though you've got a principle, and then it all gets rolled back as soon as the pedo waters get a little bit too fucking hot, a little bit too much pedophilia. Nah, that's past what I want. That's past what I want. Because again, what? Somebody has followed somebody who posted art of a kid that got sexualized. Does that mean that that person is okay to be censored no matter what they do? Or do you stand on principle regardless of the person and take a decision based on what they've actually got in trouble for? Again, okay, I'm not saying these are my standards. These are CHIBI standards, and he's running away from them so fucking fast. It's beyond belief.
It feels like there is definitely something sus going on. So let's explain the red flags. So, as I've said, I am completely fine with problematic fiction, icky content and stuff. There's a lot of taboo content I don't like, but I will defend. But like I said, when it crosses into real territory, that's a no. Nuh-uh. You don't do a Shadman.
I'm willing to bet, actually, hearing the way this video sounds, that he made this video after he wrote this post. Because what he's saying in this video, he's hopping on again and again and again. Shadman, Shadman, Shadman. This is just like Shadman, guys. That's my line. This is just like Shadman. He doesn't mention any of that in this Twitter post when he initially drops her. I don't think that's on his mind. I don't think he's realized that part of the thread, or he's not had time to actually see what other people are talking about it. Because why would you have this as your central talking point in your YouTube video, but when you do a write-up explaining your perspective, it's nowhere to be found? Again, the first thing that he brings up is that they're trans. Second thing they bring up is the art with the dog. None of this stuff has got to do anything with Shadman. You already decided you want to drop them before that. So what was the decision? What was the determining factor for why you dropped them?
Now, the artwork in question that was showcased alongside of this that could be used as a manipulation tactic by Kiwi Farms showcased that Mimi, Jordan, the dude that was apparently of the VTuber, was partaking in fetishizing being a actual PDF. Now, the art in particular is technically just art in this case. It's not based on anyone. But when you put the foundation blocks side by side, when you have someone basically fetishizing actually being a PDF, and then you accompany with actual real art, and then it goes much more, actual, not even joking, art of babies. Now,
dude, this is literally just, well, I'm fine with pedophilia, but not that much pedophilia. It's fictional content, Chibi. This is your fucking line. And now you're against ToddlerCon? Dude, how many times can you fucking say it?
I think that is very weird and disturbing. I'm just gonna be completely honest. And it is definitely just like something that's just, okay, what the hell? When you piece this all together...
Dude, I can't even show the things that this guy posts on Twitter. If you... Please never go to CHIBI Reviews' Twitter page, okay? But if you do, you'll know exactly what I fucking mean. It's 10-year-old girls getting raped by aliens. Does he have, like, a realization moment at some point here? Where he's finally twigs and thinks, oh, fuck. The way that I think about this person into ToddlerCon is exactly how everybody else thinks of me. Fuck. Fuck. I mean, what's the fucking difference here, right? She's into 3-year-olds, you're into 10-year-olds. Is there really that much of a moral difference there? Are we really going to moral frag over that? No, I don't think so.
With that, what I said at the beginning with the whole realistic stuff, that basically is based on a real person, all these things start to accommodate into a boiling pot of it's seeming like there is more to this story than meets the eye. I want to iterate this. Pretty much 99% of the stuff in that thread about Mimi is just about fictional content. Even the most depraved, icky stuff of it is just fictional content. But, like I said, there is points and charts on the graph. And when you tally certain things side by side with someone partaking, very likely partaking, in art based on someone that is real, that is when there is a line that starts to put everything into play.
No, dude. If you actually have principles around this stuff, I could understand if you say, like, well, if you engage with that stuff, that action is too far. How does it retroactively make everything else they've done bad? How does it retroactively make any of the stuff they've done wrong if you've got a principled stance? It just seems like this person is an actual pedo. Too far for you. And so now you, like, abandon them. But the principles doesn't matter at all.
And accompany that with basically the bail bond paper conditions that...
Yeah, I'm wondering about this as well. If Chibi turns tail now, and hopefully... sorry. That was a Freudian slip. and possibly loses a big chunk of his audience. I'll make a judgment when I see the documents, says Gamer D2V. Trusting Kiwi Farms is like trusting a blind guy to drive. No! Chibi, your audience are turning on you, bro. Your audience are full of pedophiles. Dude, this guy is cooked. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, the tidal wave is descending upon him. He spent weeks moral fragging about Kiwi Farms and how they're not to be trusted, and now he's just taken their fucking word at it. You could have researched into this yourself, dude. You could have easily researched into this shit yourself. But A, you're a principleless hack, and then B, you're a lazy freak, so you don't want to.
Kiwi Farms, Lamau. Keep in mind, this is the same site where its admin had an absolute melty on X over the game Pragmata, and they constantly dox VTubers. I don't know, but I'm just imagining the court documents being arrested, and it says arrested for CP. Doesn't clarify if it's real or fictional. Kiwi Farms, I'll take anything they say with a huge dump trunk of salt. Nice. And then you've got somebody here defending Shadman. Shadman, known for creating highly controversial, explicit cartoons, has been a polarizing figure online for years. But his arrest, they mean, was for physical violence, rather than his digital artwork. Nice. Nice.
We saw from Mimi themselves, from the friend that got offered to the friend, it implies that basically there's more. There's something being potentially hidden. Now, from page 4 of the bail bond that was given by the friends, it does basically paint a picture that the UK government was investigating Mimi as actually someone that harmed a real person, or was likely to harm a real person.
No, wait, what? You don't get arrested in the United Kingdom because you... Wait, what? You don't get arrested because you might be possibly able to harm a real person. What are you fucking talking about? How do you think this shit fucking works? We gave you your fucking justice system, you fucking retard. What are you talking about? You operate under an English common law legal system. What, you get arrested because they think you might do something? Maybe with terrorism legislation, possibly. If there's a suspicion you might be arrested in that case. That's a very particular instance, though.
And so when you look at the situation in the bail bond conditions, it's like, okay.
Yeah, of course, CHIBI would be a fan of the Minority Report. Yeah.
Maybe there is some more credibility to something else going on here. We know an arrest happened, obviously, from the bail bond conditions, but now seeing this stuff that come out, it does make you take, or want to take, a very, very different stance. So at this point, basically, the only way to really push forward, honestly, at least from me, to actually know what's really going on here, is to actually see legitimate evidence of court documents and why Mimi is even getting arrested to begin with. Because at this time, there is a lot of sus. There is sus now. There is. And denying that is, I think, wrong. Because even though Mimi right now, 99% of that thread was just about fictional content, no matter how depraved, there is that 1% chance now that does give some doubt. So because of the circumstances around the situation and how volatile they are, how massive it blew up and...
Wait, why does CHIBI Reviews now think that they actually harmed the child? What are you talking about? Okay. He now thinks they're an actual paedophile and has hurt a kid. There's no evidence for that I've seen.
And how so many people are talking about, not just me, but around the world. I think if Mimi really wants to set this record straight, needs to release the evidence of basically why they were detained. If it legitimately is because of drawings, just drawings that didn't...
You jumped the fucking gun. You fucked up this story. Don't pass the buck to everybody around the world talking about this stuff. You're the fucking retard who's now abandoned his principles. Stand on it. Why are you pointing to everybody else, you fucking freak?
Edge into actually Shadman territory, then I think weird, very, very disturbing, but okay. Still shouldn't get arrested for fiction.
Dude, you don't give a fuck about any of this stuff. In the thread where you talk about it, the first thing you point out is that they're trans. Don't act like you've got a philosopher's mindset about this. Trying to fucking figure out what really is the good in life. How do we pursue the good in life? You don't fucking care.
Regardless, if it's not a real person or based.
I mean, it's regardless to say as well, right? It's regardless to say, but yeah, he never cared about fictional content. I mean, all the fucking chair memes. He's been in a fucking in a group chat with all his mates, trying to plot for getting people taken off Twitter, taken off YouTube, because they're speaking like meanly about him. They're not happy with him. They're criticizing him. Realistically, that's what's actually happening, right? And he's trying to get those people taken down as well. You don't give a fuck about free speech.
And trying to be based off of a real person that could actually cause harm. Because if it's someone's living and breathing and you base an artwork off of an actual kid, it's clear what the intentions are. Like, it's just, let's not play dumb. This is a very reasonable take. Everybody that knows about Shadman knows that this is a reasonable take. So, where are we at now? Well, we need to talk about that. So, I'm just gonna be honest. The pathway forward now is court documents do need to be revealed. That's the truth. We need to know the actual reason of detainment. Was it just full-blown artwork? We also now need to know...
Dickers, I get he's some retarded YouTuber, but isn't asking the police to tell you info about a case a thing in Britland. So it's a little bit more yikesy, okay? So I think in the United States, because you guys have a huge mistrust of government, like generally baked in, there is a huge transparency of information that's baked in as well, right? And so I think usually police departments in the United States are more open to giving out information about cases like this. Whereas in the UK, we don't really like doing that stuff, or at least our police don't. So there's a big concern that giving information out there to the public might prejudice the way that the court case goes, right? And so we weigh those two things and say, fuck it, okay, we'll shut our mouths for the most part. If something is of huge public concern, then sometimes police departments might release something. but not an awful lot a lot of the time. It's like a 50-50. Maybe they will, maybe they won't. Nothing to be certain.
If there other information that's been provided is true. For instance, is Mimi actually, for instance, like Jordan? You know, was Mimi, for instance, a communist? Is Mimi a trans person? I would like to see if this is all confirmed or if this is a narrative in a picture that Kiwi Farms is trying to paint against the said person. It's possible. And that's why I said to look at this entire situation with a grain.
Bro, we're changing our position on the case, guys. Yeah, I know they're a pedophile. Listen, okay? The one amongst us who's without sin, cast the first stone, okay? But I know they're a pedophile. Are they trans, though? They got a gawk? They on HRT? We'll have to think a little bit more about this case, I think.
Grain of salt, because that's where all of this originates from. And so there is definitely grounds for manipulation. There is grounds that this could be turning out to be completely bullshit, and it leads to nowhere. And then Mimi is
That's true, but my point is that he could reach out and try and get info the cops are willing to release. He doesn't need to wait for the court docs. I'll be honest, okay? CHIBI Reviews is so fucking lazy that he won't even go and read the original material to be able to verify the Kiwi Farms post. Because you can do that, right? It's not that you have to take it on trust on a fucking effort post. It'll be linking to other stuff that you can go and kind of prod and poke about if you want to, right? But if he's not going to do that, there's like, I don't know, like a snowball's chance in hell that he's going to go and contact the police.
Actually innocent and now going to be caught in the crossfire. But if there's one thing I do want to talk about the situation, which a lot of people are now going to be doing, they're going to be very upset that they even actively were trying to fight for Mimi's behalf. And in this case, I do want to make something...
Sex tapes. That's just... Steven's just being a silly guy.
Yo.
Civilized countries can't count on a large enough portion to not watch news to get a neutral jury. We're not all head-to-head as you in the US.
Thank you for the 50 sec. Yeah, okay. I think they're worried about information being put out. They could make people talk about it further, then spread narratives and spread rumors and stuff like that. I don't know, it's like English common law stuff. It's stuff that's very particular to us.
That they even act.
It's very fucking annoying, actually. Like, technically, you can't make public statements about an ongoing court case, not too definitively. You got to be careful with what you say, or you could prejudice the proceedings. Now, they're going to take an awful lot of concern if you do that and you're a TV presenter or a journalist or something like that. If you're a YouTube live stream, you can get away with it, so I don't have to worry about it too much, but theoretically.
Actively were trying to fight for Mimi's behalf. And in this case, I do want to make something very important here that I want to outline for myself, since I have also been defending the said person. So if Mimi is to come out to be an alleged monster, an absolute monster, okay, there is no shadow of a doubt they are a monster, I will still not regret defending fictional content, because an artist or a person getting arrested over art is wrong. Completely wrong. And the UK government has definitely done a lot of overreach. And so this entire situation with Mimi is like a perfect storm. That you could have someone that's a bad actor come in, manipulate the situation, and basically make it look like they're actually innocent, but in reality, they're not. Because...
What the fuck are you talking about? Oh my god, he's acting as though he's been manipulated and played by the fucking trans nonce. You haven't been played by anybody, retard. The trap hasn't trapped you, okay? To lend a phrase. That's not what's going on here. You again, have, like, looked into the situation. You've read too deep into it and come around with a fucking retarded conclusion.
Obviously, there's been such a vocal outcry against censorship on the internet in the last year and a half. It's not just me that's talking about it, it's a lot of people. So there could be manipulation here to rally behind the anti-censorship people and to get them on your side. But in turn, it makes everything look so much worse, and using the goodwill of people like that to basically be able to manipulate them on your side. It's not a good look, and that's kind of what it's looking like with Mimi. Despite, obviously, the situation with Kiwi Farms likely being manipulated to some...
He's so worried that he might be gay now. I mean, his audience is clearly fucking unhappy with this video. Hold on, I wonder, can I get like a dislike prediction on this? Obviously, it's going to be skewed. It's not going to be perfect. But I am wondering what the dislike measure is looking like here. Fuck, can I take a look? Dislike projector? What's it called? What's the extension called? I've already got it on my Chrome. I might need to take a look though. Fuck, I can't get it. Never mind.
Shape or form. However, there is something else that does need to be talked about. As I've already outlined, artwork is one thing. Shad base situation is another. That is my hard line. Straight up. Like, you want to know my hard line? That is my hard line. A lot of people have wondered for a very long time, that is. When you're starting to involve real people, that's it. Done. Done, done. So, basically, at this time, we don't know if Mimi was aware of that artist, they followed or not, but...
What are we even talking about? I know that Sprite was in here a little bit ago, talking about what the art actually was. Is it over, like... I think... Fuck me. It's not over on a cartoon character. I think somebody said a character from Lazy Town? Is that right? Lazy Town characters. Maybe I need to have a look. Not have a look at the art, but have a look into what they're talking about.
You know, like I said, the flags. There's...
It was fuck me, okay. It was an actress who was 13 at the time. Fuck me, alright.
Tallies that line together. That's very... not good. So, I'm going to leave it at that. I want to discuss this.
Yo, Cold Heart, thank you for the $2 super sticker. A red heart. Thank you.
Because obviously, when more evidence is presented, I am willing to change my stance.
How's it going, Mythical? How much do you want to bet that Chibi secretly loves Shadman? I mean, I was thinking, dude, there are signs. I think there are signs. You know? Either he's like hyper online and he knows all the drama, and so that's the reason why he knows that Shadman's username was Shadbase, which obviously I know because I'm in like drama communities, or he was a fan. I don't know. I doubt there's that much energy in his audience to actually condemn Shadman. I'm going to be realistic, okay? This is the Lolicon community, and you've already got somebody in his comment section who is willing to defend it. So, I don't know, dude. Actually, let's have a look at some of this shit, yeah? Kiwi farms are not the kind of people I'd ever trust. If Mimi did pull a Shadman, that would be a completely different situation, IMO. In fact, I was using Shadman example of who should be arrested. Pull the Shadman is a wild statement. I'd say wait until real information is out, and do not trust any virtue signalers. I want to see. I'm going pedo hunting, okay? I'm going to catch them. I'm going to catch them. Shadman. Let's have a look. Fuck. Okay, I can't search for comments more easy than that. Okay, let's go to the new examples. Bum. Looked in... Oh, dude. This guy's been in the fucking trenches. Looked in every single post they posted. This is full evidence and manipulation. And the big shock value of pull a Shadman come from a picture that they didn't, that don't even look like the actress. And look like more of a lolly version of her character, while fully ignoring the character behind it. So Kiwi Farms are just being dishonest like always. This person's already here to defend the art. Base. That's a real nice community you've got there, Chibi. It's a real nice community. Okay. People complaining about their ADHD. Do we have anything else on this? Okay. Some more posts about Shadman. I'm not sure Mimi could release info on what she was looking at without being arrested again, even if it wasn't a Shadman situation, given the orders of the court. This guy knows nothing about what he's talking about. Mimi did not engage with art based on a kid. They followed somebody who made art of the Lazy Town girl. Mimi did not share this, or commission it, or like it. This is insane! This is like somebody... this is like saying somebody who ever followed Shadman is sus. It is like saying that. It is like saying that. Now, I've got a principled position on this stuff like Chibi Reviews has, and so I can say, openly, somebody who followed Shadman is fucking sus! Yeah, absolutely. Why the fuck do you think that all around YouTube drama, after the Shadman stuff dropped, everyone was going fucking Epstein files hunting over who was in the Shad files. Yeah, it's because people who follow Shadowman were sus. Unless I'm missing something. From what I've gathered on the thread posted about Mimi on KF, it's all, at most, guilt by association. Like, they only follow artists who make problematic content, but so far, the major silver bullet they had was the Lazy Town character, who, being live action, was played by a real person. Dude, it's okay. It's okay. Guys. It was a real kid. It was a real 13-year-old girl. But she was acting. Right? It's still fictional. It's still fictional content. Right, guys? Am I right? Even then, the most they could seem to actually do is say that this artist made this picture and Mimi follows this artist. So I'm not sensing a Shadman situation here. ... I kind of understand the perspective that this pedophile is coming from. Because a lot of people talk about the time that Shadman drew Keemstar's daughter. Do they talk about all of the times that Shadman was drawing art of children in media? Even live action. I think, was there something about, there was either something about, fuck me. There was The Last of Us. I think did Ellen Page perform in that, or some child actor did? And it was like motion capture, right? So it was an actual child acting it out. And then there was also a TV show that he did art of at the same time. I don't know if it was Game of Thrones or something else. But this guy had been creating Logan, the Wolverine girl. Thank you. Okay. Yeah. That's the example I'm thinking of. He drew art of that girl. And I don't know if anybody gave a fuck at the time. It was when it was Keemstar's daughter that people actually freaked the fuck out, right?
I am willing to...
So I'm saying I could imagine for a lolicon, Chibi's perspective is probably quite confusing here.
Basically, even apologize. And if Mimi turns out to be a monster, I will make a full-blown apology. Straight up. But in the case of basically...
Dickers, he drew the youngest Stark girl getting plowed by dogs. I've watched enough Chibi Reviews content to know that that is actually fictional content, so I don't care about it, unfortunately, okay? I've got the based, principled, free speech position.
Being very transparent, I'm not going to take down my previous videos I uploaded a few days ago. And the reason for it is because, at that time, we did not have the evidence or the information that was provided today. Completely different circumstances, completely different time period. Nobody could have known at that time period because of just the situation that's been around the UK in the last year. So I'm going to leave those up, obviously just for the sheer fact of just like the timeline of events.
Total grifting freak. Your videos have literally no information on the timeline of events at all. You weren't bamboozled. This information was there if you wanted to find it, but you didn't. You didn't give a fuck about any of this stuff. It's just so fucking... Dude. Does nobody else in his audience give a fuck? It's basically my question. Does nobody else in his audience give a fuck? I guess not. They're fine here, slurping down the fucking slop. He doesn't want to lose the fucking the dip in the algorithm. You're not telling the story as it was presented. You're walking people through your retardation as it unfolds step by step.
For people can see the shift in what happened, but I will leave it at that. If you enjoy my content and you would like more, please subscribe. It does help me out quite a bit. And if more stuff comes out on this, either bad or good, I will do a follow-up video talking about it. But for now, I leave it at that. I think that at this time, I don't think I want to make any more defense videos unless more information comes out for Mimi, because obviously I want to see actual proof now. I need court documents now. Okay. Be safe, stay healthy. Love you guys.
Kiwi Farms won. Basically, in the end. I mean, what else can you say? Kiwi Farms owns you, dude. Kiwi Farms does your content better than you. Kiwi Farms literally turned your brother into a fucking chair. We smoking on Eddie. Chibi out. Yeah. I mean, the forest background is telling. Hopefully. Hopefully he has a nice picnic and a nice day out. Okay. Fantastic. There we are. Wait, I think Shamu did an interesting breakdown of this. So I'll see if we're on the same page. I bet we probably are, but he's probably got some other stuff. Nice. Okay. Chibi Reviews is doing a full 180 after disavowing Mimi Yanagi yesterday. I don't know what else I could say to I don't know what else I can say to apologize to Mimi. Go fuck yourself, Kiwi Farms. Okay. Wait, really? Wait, what? Okay, it's a fucking edited screenshot. Fuck! Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Wait, or is this a real fucking tweet? There's no way it's a real fucking tweet. What do you mean it's awesome in inbox? No, it's real. Wait. Hold on. No fucking way. Give me a second. Let me pull this shit up. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Somebody says it's in inbox? I can't find it. I can't find it. Hold on. Again, has somebody put it in inbox? I can't find it in inbox. I can't find it in inbox. Ah, okay. Thank God. Okay. No fucking way. I thought this was fake. Abbreviated this shit because it's like a whole essay. Here's the rest of the post. Let's dig in. Important new information on Mimi Yanagami. Yanagi. I'm gonna fuck that up over and over again. Okay. I feel absolutely disgusted with myself. Yes! Okay. Let's go! Like I am worthless. Like I am worthless piece of shit of a human being. Please fucking destroy me in the comments below. This shit makes me depressed. Yes. Actually, haven't felt this disgusted with myself in years. This entire situation makes me actually want to quit because I fell for such a stupid bullshit lie by rampant manipulators. You didn't fall for shit, bro. Your pedophile mind made you self-delude, okay? Very common. Very common with pedophiles, you know? They believe that other pedophiles are innocent, just off the rip. They believe that children can consent and have healthy relationships with them. Many such cases. Many such cases. Seeing that I tried to look at the information provided yesterday, even with a smidge of good faith, irks me greatly. I was hoping not everyone on that site was rotten to the core, but there would be an actual honest investigation, despite my many issues I had with the site owner. I should never have allowed people that have been endlessly harassing me to even have an ounce of weight in the conversation. No fucking way! What? We got a 360 within 24 hours. He's gone back and is defending her again. What? Let's go! Wait, so the comments that I was looking at, every single one was like a fucking bullet to Chibi Reviews' mental health. 180, you idiot? No. He was initially defending her, then he went back, okay? He did a 180 and betrayed her. He started talking shit about her, saying maybe she doesn't deserve to go to jail. And now she's done a 180 again, and he's now defending it, right? Yeah. Okay. The fact they apparently straight up lied about a Shadowman situation makes me so fucking angry. How about you read the fucking quoted posts then? Click on the links. Take a look for yourself. Nobody's lied to you, you fucking child molester. You should feel depressed about this situation. You should feel like you should actually fucking quit. Because you fucked up the situation to begin with. This shouldn't make you fucking believe like you should delete your YouTube channel. Fuck me. You should have realized that a long time ago. The fact they apparently straight up lied about a Shadowman situation makes me feel fucking angry. Then, seeing a post sharing the story early on, before anyone else being a Kiwi Farms plant, Proctor Z, that's an anti as well. I don't give a fuck if there's depraved content Mimi was into, as long as a real person was not her, aka Shadman situation. The fact they used my intentions of trying to push aside my bias against them, against me, just straight up radicalized me to the core. Wait, no, hold up. Slow your roll. Dude, the fucking annoying thing about this disgusting pedophile is that every time that he opens his mouth, and it almost sounds like he's going to admit that he made a mistake, it's other people's fault. First of all, Mimi's a manipulator. That's why I fucked up my coverage to begin with. Now, when he does the 360, now it's CHIBI Farms who are the manipulators. You're in your fucking 30s, bro. You're like a whole ass grown man. Oh my god, how pathetic can you fucking be? I don't know what I can say to apologize to Mimi Yanagi at this point. But seriously, I can go fuck myself with how I handled this. I normally don't apologize often, but this situation will not happen again. I promise everyone. I am done with trying to have a good faith discussion with proven bad actors. Go fuck yourself, CHIBI Farms. You just made more people never take you seriously. Now, if you do have something that actually investigates something, nobody's gonna believe your bullshit. Also, thank you to Mizu for doing the research into this that I failed to do. You did a serve to everyone today. We thank you. Wait, Mizu? Mizu? This guy's got talking points on Lolly from that Mizumari pedophile who lies. No fucking way. We are looking more into this community. That is what we're doing in 2026. From the Under the Sea podcast, that's the fucking one who is defending Leaflet over all of their shit as well. How did this person keep on cropping up again and again and again? Every time that somebody actually turns out to be a real pedophile, grooming children in a Discord, or jerking off to them on some disgusting Japanese site, why are they always there to defend them? Actually crazy how much this guy's involved in this shit. Actually fucking insane. Yeah, Mizumari is also one of the people who are trans, by the way. Trans. Pretends to be a woman on the internet. Uses a woman in all their fucking profile pictures. Talked about having gender dysphoria in the past. Recently got a surgery. Wonder what that's about. Yeah. Dude. You got Mizu looking at this fucking pedophile Yanagami. British as well, by the way. Going, you and I, we're not that much alike, you and I. We're not that much alike. We're not that different. Fuck me. I can't fucking believe this. This is actually content central. Mama Akko's best friend? I guess so, yeah. I guess so. DMs, his reaction to the images. Don't show. He posted this shit onto Twitter. No fucking way. No fucking way. So that's why Shamu screenshotted it rather than actually including the post. So he says it's fiction, and it's not Shadman content. Fuck yourself. I mean, dude, I've gone back and referenced his original post about this on Twitter a couple times now. This guy is flailing under the pressure of actually giving a take about this stuff. Because if you take a look at the original post that he did, disavowing this Mimi Yanagi person, who he's no longer calling trans and dead naming, by the way. Interesting, isn't it? Very interesting. When he feels like he's got to performatively disavow a pedophile, yeah, he'll misgender them all day. When he wants to go back to supporting them, oh, I'm sorry, Mimi. I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry, Queen. I'm really sorry, Queen. Listen, whatever she wants to jerk her cock to, I'm totally okay, Queen. Now, me personally, I'm trans positive, alright? So I don't give a fuck either way. But the way that this guy flips on it, fuck me. Yeah, again, I'll point back to it. So when he actually, you know, like stops his navel gazing, coping about other people being at fault, okay? He goes down, and when he actually starts talking about this story, he points out they're a man. Yeah? Mimi Yanagi is apparently not a woman. It's a dude called Jordan. And then secondarily, what's the second point they bring up? Yeah, it's their model, an 8-year-old girl, fucking a dog. Completely, to be completely blunt, it was disturbing, even for me. Found it extremely weird.
Okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
If you don't care about it, why is that the first thing you're bringing up? Huh? Very fucking weird. Yo, thank you, Alex Pratt, for the 9 months of membership. We don't like pedophiles. Mama Max, come home! Mama Max! Maybe we judged you too harshly, my friend. Maybe we judged you too harshly. Mama Max, come home. Max, come home, please. We can let bygones be bygones. If you can get CHIBI reviews in jail, okay, we'll forgive you. Everything will be forgiven. Even your allegations, bro, okay? Even those allegations your ex made you, okay? The slate's totally gonna be fucking wiped clean. Fuck me. But now it's not disturbing anymore. Is CHIBI now okay with the art? It's fictional content. Right? His favorite line. I can't believe this freak has done a fucking 360 on this stuff. This is not how I was preparing for this fucking segment. Holy shit. What a reveal at the end. He posted this shit 5 hours ago. That's why I didn't see it then, I guess. Yeah, hour and a half before I actually went live. I hope this guy cries himself to sleep tonight over this shit. Yeah. And I would have found his statement as well, except for the fact that he's flooding his timeline with a bunch of lolicon porn. Shame. Okay. Nice. I hope it causes intense psychic damage. Yeah. Great shit. Okay. Is there anything else to the CHIBI stuff? I missed that at the end, so I'm not going to assume that I've got everything here. If anybody else has got something else, feel free to send it in the Discord, okay? Just maybe remove the embeds. Yeah. Just maybe remove the embeds. Fantastic stuff. All right. Great. I think that might be everything. I've now started to understand, actually, because we can move on. I've now started to understand. I've shit-talked Kilo for a while now about the fact that he keeps on posting these gay pictures onto his Twitter.
Last stream you went on Jestabel's channel and called her a logo. I never even thought of that myself, but you're right. She also has Karen vibes.
Thank you, Vincent Pavrel, for the 50,000 dong. I appreciate all the dong. Thank you. Yeah, but I was talking about Kilo, right? I was talking about Kilo. And this guy has been posting on his Twitter because I'm waiting for him to make his video. Like, ooh, cool. Any day now, it's going to drop. That'll be cool. That'll be nice when that eventually comes out. And then all he does, instead of posting it on, actually posting a YouTube video, is just post images of different YouTubers that he doesn't like with his little character in the background, presumably ready to do demon rape to them. Yeah. Wait, no, sorry. That's just a picture of Nicholas Diorio. That's not got the image behind it at all. Okay. Cameron F305, probably why CSAM has been posted, why it's going viral. You've got Tectone as well. All right, you've got Nux Taku. He's ready to rape him as well. Ah, okay. Now it is Nicholas Diorio. He's also coming after him. I thought that he was doing this stuff because he found it funny to edit himself behind other people. Yeah, like his self-insert OC. That's what I thought that he was doing in order to maybe like troll somebody or get under them. Under their fucking skin. I realize now that there is a reason why he's been doing this, because I knew I recognized this image.
The darkness isn't some monster lurking under the bed or a ghost in the closet. It lives inside, waiting for the moment when you're too weak, too broken, too distracted to defend yourself. It doesn't need to scream or roar. It waits quietly, knowing that patience is its greatest weapon. The darkness isn't some
Let's go. Okay. I've been waiting for this video for a really fucking long time. In fact, can I go back with my DMs with Kilo? Because he asked me to watch a little bit of this. This was a long fucking time ago. Let's see, when did we hop in a private call? He's redacted all of his DMs with me. Okay. Never mind. Oh, no, he hasn't. He hasn't. Just the ones before December, I guess. Maybe some people regularly do it. Okay. Right. We hopped in a call, like, a long fucking time ago for him to say, like, hey, how does this part of my video look? Looks good. Looks good. Yeah. Gave him a couple tips. And then the video just never happened. So I presumed that it had been shelved. Little did I know, he's been working on it this entire time. Coming soon. Nice. Yeah. I think I've seen as well that a bunch of people are trying to do promotion for it, I guess. I don't know. Like, it's nice if you've got a friend to, like, support him and gas him up and promote his project that's upcoming. That's cool. But I think I've seen Jay Stalk posting about it, posting the trailer. I've seen Queeman posting the trailer. Substance, a bunch of people. It's like, okay, nice, right? This video better get somebody landed in jail with the amount of hype that it's got. That's all I'm gonna say, right? But no, I'm looking forward to it. It should be good. Nice. Right. Directed by Christopher Nolan. Whoa. Docs. Oh my god. I died. Why am I seeing this freak on my fucking timeline? I know why. I've clicked on a bunch of CHIBI Reviews tweets. My tweets have so thoroughly derailed the green Reddit meme thread that they're actually making Twitter accounts now to yell at me directly. Green Reddit tears. Yep. Smart idea. Beefing directly with the Kiwi farms. Love to see it. We love to see it. Nice. I look forward for what's in store in your future. That's what I'll say. That's all I'm going to leave it up to. Obviously, disavow any harassment, any doxing. That was a joke, okay? That was a joke. All I'm saying, it's not that it deserves to happen, okay? It's not morally justified. Because I, unlike CHIBI Reviews, do actually have principled stances against stuff. But it's hard to feel sympathetic with somebody when they keep on, like, putting on their shortest skirt and walking down Rape Alley. You know what I mean? Like, if you're, like, directly beefing with Kiwi Farms, and you've been on the internet longer than a week, I think you know what you're getting yourself in for, right? Yeah. Okay. Fantastic. Now, maybe everybody is fucking flipped on this stuff, now that CHIBI is also flipped on it. But I've seen a lot of CHIBI influencers, or CHIBI orbiters, also flip with CHIBI. And I don't know if these people have walked it back again. Walker. I retire my defenses towards Mimi Yanagami. Yeah. Fuck me! Why is this name so hard to say, bro? Mimi Yanagi. Mimi Yanagi. Okay. I retire my defenses towards Mimi Yanagi. I retire my defenses towards Mimi, who turns out wasn't even a woman, but a man going by Jordan who did some heinous fucking shit. While I loathe the UK government for arresting people over fiction, they should have arrested Jordan anyway, just for the other shit he did. Now, I've seen a lot of the fucking, the lolicon CHIBI coat riders who've actually flipped with CHIBI after a lot of this stuff has come up. I don't think that I've seen any of these guys flip back. What a fucking whiplash. I think this is going to cause... I mean, you're going to piss off both people, right? You've created a situation when you're guaranteed to piss off a good portion of your audience. The people who actually support Mimi, and they're fine with everything she's done, regardless of it, okay? Or the people who are opposed to CHIBI Farms, they're all going to be pissed off with you because you initially went out and supported them, okay? And then the people who followed you, and you're like, right, you're right. Yeah, actually, this was way too far. Oh, I wish this information had come out sooner. I wish I'd known that they were trans before I defended this pedophile. You're going to piss those people off if you go back on your defense, and now you're back to defending the pedophile. You know, you're no longer dead naming them. Yeah, that feels fucking weird. So I've got to imagine there's something like 60% of his audience that are pissed off by this stuff. And then the remaining 30%, you probably just like lose aura with them, right? Because you kind of just look like a total moron. I mean, I might not be able to pronounce this woman's name, all right? But at least I've got a good idea of what's going on. Have you seen exactly what Mizu said that CHIBI retweeted? I've not. Give me 2 seconds. Fuck me. Do I have to go back to the CHIBI Reviews Twitter page? I'll take one for the team. I can do maths. Fuck you, I can do maths. Nice, nice. Do I want to read this? Okay. I'll just zoom in. I'll just zoom in so I cut off the image they included underneath. Okay? Nice. So this is the post that CHIBI retweeted. Apparently, groups are upset about my Mimi thread, trying to say I'm lying, because if you dig through the images, some of them have alternatives with illicit writing. Some of them have alternatives with illicit writing. Are those the children that have CP written on them? Is that what we're talking about? I mean, dude, again, if you're gonna defend this shit, say what you're fucking defending. Illicit writing. Why would anybody call you a liar for illicit writing? Now, I think some of these images have had, yeah, like little baby girls with CP written over them. Speed Racer's saying yes. Okay, nice. I've still only been shown exactly one example of this. Again, over 2,000 images. I need more than one image alternative vision that's not already visible to establish a pattern. Some people have also been tracing, are also saying tracing happened. If I had to guess, any account doing it might be one called Crumbs, but I highly doubt it. Their art does, but I highly doubt it. Their art does. It just has a sus quality to it that I can't put my finger on. That said Mimi liked their art because they did pieces of Mimi specifically. They're not like a mainstay in their likes. The big issue with people who want me to be wrong is they can't articulate exactly what something actually is. They want to obscure it behind multiple layers of BS. Yeah? Yeah? Okay. They want to obscure it behind multiple layers of BS to make it seem as bad as possible. Then when I'm looking for it, I can't find it because they're not being clear as to what I'm even asking for. They're not being clear as to what I'm even looking for. Also, I don't really want to share any of it, but I'll make a cropped version. This is the alleged Lazy Town picture that Mimi didn't even like, that's so realistic and accurate that they believe it sexualized the real-life actress. I mean, it's a drawing of her, right? It's just, like, undoubtedly a drawing of her, but okay. Listen, guys. If you think about it, was the drawing of Keemstar's little daughter even realistic? Have we thought about this? Was it not an artist's impression? Come on now. It's barely a fucking photocopy, right? I mean, does it really matter? You're a pedophile. I don't know. Like, if you can go down to it, like, to the nth degree if you want, and really trying to edge out some kind of difference about how realistic the drawing of the drawing of the real child is. But I mean, like, you're grasping at fucking straws, right? Articulate what exactly is bad about Shadman. And then maybe we can talk about it. Or maybe you don't think anything is bad. Who knows? Shadman really just drew X23, not Daphne Keane. I mean, is it photorealistic? Is it photorealistic? Hope we thought about this. Interesting. Yeah. You say the same thing with Keem's kid. You can say the same thing with Keem's kid and the X-Men girl. Yeah, exactly. Right? It's an artist's impression. It's not made to be photorealistic. It's a certain expression. It's got like a certain style to it. It looks like a cartoon, guys. How could anybody fail to recognize that it's not real? It's fictional content. Yeah, I mean, you're just... I mean, I wonder how long it is before Chibi Reviews gets captured by this section of his audience until he eventually says, yeah, I'm okay with what Shadman did. I feel like Shadman got unfairly maligned. I do feel like if people had to come down to it, some of these guys, and say, what is actually wrong with what Shadman did? They would just say, well, you know, he drew Lolly maliciously, you know? He did it maliciously to fuck with Keemstar. That's bad. You should never hurt somebody with your art. I could imagine them going with their argument. I think that's the only consistent argument they could actually go with, you know? Or maybe they're just like teetotalers. Yeah, they're really against the drug use. Shadman walked so Chibi could run. I mean, at his height, Shadman had way more clout than Chibi did. Who wants to associate with him? Does Tectone even want to associate with him anymore? I don't know. I don't think so. You know? Tectone Orbiters will defend Chibi. I mean, after this, like, huge blunder, I don't know. I think he's probably hurt a lot of his relationships with people. Because it seems like he might just be a fucking pedophile. Oh, there we go then. Can you play Chibi Review Simulator? I mean, it wouldn't be very interesting gameplay, would it? Log in, 5 seconds, walk into the forest, game over, right? Not really that big. Super controversial take, apparently. But I think arresting artists for drawing fictional characters is bad. Big name in the VTuber space. I feel like I've heard about this person before. Lucy Pyre. Yeah? SaveTheChildren.org. And if you can spare the cash, consider donating to help real children in need. It's worth much more to kids than arguing with strangers online about pixels on the screen, I assure you. $100 was processed. Bro, you're gonna fucking moral frag about this stuff, and you're donating $100. Okay, nice. Do people think they're doing, like, performative activism when they're talking online about Lolicon? I don't think they do. I just think that you're a pedophile. I think it literally is that fucking long and short about it. Oh, dude, we're actually the side who cares about children. In fact, we love kids, right? Nice. Wait, Kodiak and Templar are under that tweet. Wait, no way. Hold on. Templar has had mixed takes on some of this stuff, right? I'll say mixed takes. Dude. Okay. Let's go. Templar, dying on Lolly Hill. I realize you fell into the deep end when it comes to degeneracy, but the content was NSFW of Lolicon content that includes pacifiers and other baby fetish content. It's disgusting morally, but also illegal in the UK. Now, me personally, I think that it is odd because they went after her when they don't go after Muslim immigrants who brutally assault real white girls all the time. We're gonna breathe, okay? We're gonna breathe. But this really isn't the hill to take a stand on. Degeneracy like that is not something that should be promoted or defended societally. And then Kodiak, my advice, Pyre, you're pulling a bow. Don't do political takes. Okay, this guy's fucking retarded. It's not your lane. Keep being whatever got you popular. Political takes. Political takes. What? Okay. How the fuck a Templar and Kodiak VT, the people talking sense on this issue, they're literally like, I don't know. You've heard of the drunken master before. Now get ready to meet the fucking Down syndrome master. Dude, it's like a guy with cerebral palsy somehow managing to fucking go through the fucking the dojo, getting the black belt, just because he's like flailing his arms around. That's literally what we're fucking seeing right now, and they get to the right answer somehow. Hold on. That Walker person. I've just seen a new tweet. Meh. There's only one worth talking to, and it's this one. Talking about, and it's this one. I am not noticing. I'm simply worried about Chibi, and I want to help him. Green Reddit won't bring me to hate him, or to portray me as an enlightened noticer that's seeing Chibi's behavior and noticing his flaws. Wait, really? What? What? Okay. Okay. Now for the interesting reactions. The vast majority of reactions are supportive and are enabling Chibi's lolcowish behavior. True. With, of course, some of them blaming the Kiwi farms for this swatting, and the source for this claim is always, trust me bro. But a small minority of Chibi supporters are starting to notice things, specifically Chibi's attention-grabbing behavior and rewarding the trolls. Okay. I don't think you should tweet about it. It's just going to give them more energy to do it again and again. The only winning move is not to play. Try strengthening your OPSEC or privately talking out with the authorities, because you tweeting about it is what these people want. True? Why you posted about this, correct? Stop posting it. Nice. Okay. I mean, these people will come around to it sooner or later, you know? All that I'm seeing right now is that some Chibi Reviews fans just don't happen to like the messenger. And so they, no, I'm not going to betray Chibi. I'm not going to betray Chibi. I don't care how much Green Reddit, such a gay term. I don't care how much Green Reddit tries to make me hate Chibi Reviews. I will never betray Chibi. Yep. Give it a second, okay? Sleep on it. Come and tell me what you think tomorrow. Because as soon as it's not Green Reddit making the claims, and as soon as you're thinking about it yourself, maybe you'll think a little bit differently. Yeah? Yeah. Okay. Nice. I don't think there's anything else on the Chibi stuff. We might have milked that dry a little bit. Okay. We'll get to the stale stuff later, okay? I promise you we'll get to the stale stuff later. Fuck, actually, I'll take a little bit of a detour and speak for like 10 minutes on the Ethan Klein stuff, alright? I'm not going to go through a whole segment and look through all of the different ins and outs of all of the shit. But I will have a look at the 5-minute Yeet clip and give commentary over that. I mean, it's just, I've got the same thing with the Ethan Klein lawsuit as I had with the Destiny lawsuit. I just don't find following every little beat of the of court cases very interesting, to be honest. If there's nothing going on, then yeah, fair enough. Maybe there's some interesting stuff to be able to talk about. But in this, not really, okay? Ethan Klein drops an update on his lawsuit. The ruling was rather scathing. The mods were pursuing not just a quash on the subpoena, but also a protective order. Judge denied.
Good updates. I don't remember if I mentioned this on Friday. I don't believe I did. The snarkers were attempting to file a motion to quash on our subpoena to Reddit and Discord for their identities so that we could sue them, serve them even. And we've gotten to this really outrageous legal battle, in my opinion, where they filed like thousands and thousands of pages of stuff trying to make me look bad and whatever, yada, yada.
Dickers, how do you feel about the Noah Samson lawsuit? I think probably how any reasonable person feels about the Noah Samson lawsuit. Absolutely just trying to, like, chill speech. Obviously, it's a political opinion. Ethan makes some retarded blunders in his lawsuit. In fact, just straight up lies in some of the filings there. Yeah, it's, like, totally against the grain. Complete lawsuit.
Anyway, we won.
That didn't work?
It didn't work.
Oh.
We won, and the judge actually, in her ruling, was rather scathing, if I may say so myself, because the mods they were pursuing not just a quash on the subpoena, but also a protective order. So they said, like, we are so scared for our lives and our well-being that nobody, Ethan should never be able to utter our names because we're afraid for our lives. We can't sleep. We can't work. We're afraid for our reputation. Our families are going to hate us. And and of course, we're all thinking like, well, if what you said is so bad that your friends and family will never look at you the same again, kind of a self-report, right?
I just remember, okay, because this is important for setting some of the stuff up. This has got nothing to do with CPS. Nothing to do with skulls. This has got nothing to do with defamation on the lawsuit. This is only to do with copyright infringement, okay? Ethan is trying to drag these fucking Reddit mods into court purely because they put a post, or one moderator put a post on the subreddit saying, if you don't want to watch Ethan, go and watch his video through one of these live stream reactions, right? That is enough, apparently. People are totally okay with fucking Reddit moderators being dragged into court, forced to pay for a fucking expensive lawyer, and, as we're seeing now, getting their names dragged out there as well, right? You could have fought on the motion to quash and not fought on the protective order, right? Are you going to say their names? Why would you fight on that? Do you want to say their names? Because he'll say later on that he doesn't want to dox them, and he's got no interest in their like personal identities. He doesn't care about getting that shit out at all. Why fight on that motion then? Pretty weird. Pretty weird.
But listen, I emphasized then, and I re-emphasize that, even basking in victory.
That's more reasonable than most people in the commentary community. It seems like people have a polarized view of Klein inherently, and either like everything or nothing he does. You and Mikey are the only ones I've heard that say that Samson 1 is gay. I think a lot of people have said that, right? A lot of people have said that. I've struggled to find, actually, anybody supporting the Noah Samson lawsuit. Except for the most, like, cucked out, Zoe-pilled fucking H3 cocksuckers, right? Like Alex the Fiction or Guam or retards like that, right? Obviously, their career only exists because of Ethan Klein. They're not going to say anything else, right? The only takes you're going to hear for them is takes that Ethan would like, okay? That's all you're going to fucking hear about that. But independent content creators? Nah. I've seen some people say that, well, it hasn't been justified to me, okay? I've seen lots of others say that it's unreasonable. I don't think many people are about it.
That I was never my intention to dox anyone, nor do I intend for anybody to do that. It's simply just to get an identity so that I can serve them lawsuit papers for stealing my beloved intellectual property. I slaved away on that video. I worked so hard on that video.
Again, it is absolutely not to do with the copyright. Like this dude, the copyright stuff is also wrapped up in the rest of the snark war that Ethan's been on. So, for example, you might be wondering, if it was one Reddit moderator who posted that to the subreddit, why are there like 12 different mods that are gonna be dragged through court? Well, it's because Ethan has theorized that maybe the mods were talking in private and saying, yeah, let's post this on the subreddit. Let's post this on the subreddit. Why are you dragging them into court as well? Why are you making them fucking hire expensive lawyers? Have they actually done any damage to you? Why are you doing that? Huh? It's because you want to get at the snark mods for tangential reasons. It's nothing to do with this case, right? It's CPS, it's skulls. That's where you want to go after them. It's nothing to do with copyright.
It's mine, and you took it. So anyway, the judge basically denied their protective order and their quash, and also said something that's actually going to be pretty devastating for Denham's case. She said she didn't make a fair use distinction, but what she did say is that she believes that Denham's watch party was more of a hate watching party, and with the intended purpose of trying to deprive us of monetary and rightful gains. So essentially,
how would the judge come to that conclusion?
She watched it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's because it's what Denim said it was.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, got it. Right.
Yeah, she watched it. Yeah, she just looked at it.
I'm not going to give like a strong legal take, okay? So I want to preface this with pinch of salt, not a lawyer, my opinion, okay, based on stuff that I've read. I find it hard to believe personally that this is going to be a huge fucking like contention in the trial, right? Because however somebody advertises a video doesn't actually matter. We're talking about the actual substance, right? So for example, if I say I'm raping a girl, and then I go and give her a kiss, am I liable for rape? Can you put me in prison for rape? Can that girl sue me for rape? No, I don't think so. That's not really how it works. I don't think that it matters what they call it, because that's just the nomenclature on a certain section of Twitch, right? That is what it is. So I don't think this watch party thing is going to be particularly substantive, but I guess we'll have to see.
Yeah.
And so, but
because I mean, the easy clapback from Denims and her lawyer is like, listen, okay, that's just what people call it on Twitch. It's like more of a community thing, and you're making it clear that you're watching content. But Denims more than doubled the runtime of it. So the idea that she didn't give apt commentary, I mean, we'll see how it goes.
But
that was a wild thing.
So one of the yeah, and I can't get over the fact that again, Denims refers to her stream as a watch party, and in my first legal victory against Matt Haas, the judge, in her opinion, explicitly states that she does not believe that watch parties are fair use.
Right.
And then Denims went and said, I'm doing a watch party. It's almost like poetic how it all ties together. My first legal case, which is, precedent, is now informing my second one. Explicitly. Pretty interesting.
The problem is that Denims explicitly want to take views away from Klein. You can say that, but unfortunately, Denims accidentally made a market replacement. Right? It doesn't actually matter, okay? It doesn't actually matter your intent in this stuff. It's an evaluation of the content that's produced. Is it fair use? Is it not fair use? I can say that I want to steal views away from Ethan Klein, but if I ended up, doubling, tripling? Let's say I make the runtime 10x what the original was. Is it suddenly not transformative? Because I said initially, I want people to watch mine instead of Ethan Klein. Does it really matter? Is that the way that we think about copyright abuse? No, it doesn't matter what you say.
But yeah, no, this is really bad for Denims because one of the main factors of fair use is essentially market replacement, right? And this judge, who's in the same district as Denims' judge, and they do not like...
Again, not a lawyer, pinch of salt, stuff I've heard from reading stuff or like looking
going
into
against each other, Dan.
Also, the thing that people harp on for Denims admitting she wanted to take views away from Ethan is her responding to like a donor or a chat comment after the stream has already happened, right? So somebody says, I'm glad I watched it through you, Denims, so I didn't have to watch it through that evil Ethan Klein, right? And then she says, yeah, listen, okay, if you enjoyed the reaction, go and send me a fucking Prime. Go and send me a fucking sub.
Oh.
They don't.
Let's go.
Has said that she believes that Denims was...
I mean, if you state intent before, it hurts your case a ton. A, she states intent afterwards. And I'm not convinced that it does hurt your case a ton. I think it's like actually what happened. Did you actually infringe on the copyright? Because let's say you state that you want to steal views from somebody else, and you accidentally create a work that like meets all the 4 pillars of fair use. Are you still on that? Are you still on the hook?
Acting in bad faith, and
I think it gets harped on an awful lot, but I think it's like it's like an obsession over the characters involved, and whether Denims deserves the lawsuit. I think that's where this talking point comes from, and why it's like perpetuated so much.
Ouch.
Doing a market replacement, so not good. It's not good. Not looking good. But they're probably going to, the snarkers are probably going to, what's it called? Appeal. Yeah.
Lamau, no? Yeah, see, you get what I mean, right? You accidentally create something that's like fair use. You're not on the line then, right?
Sure.
We'll see about that. But anyway, that was great. Honestly, it was really a relief. I mean, obviously, we always thought we were.
Also, like, obviously, hopefully, everyone has dispensed with the idea by now that this is actually materially hurt Ethan Klein, actually hurt his fucking pocketbook, right? If people were going to watch Denims or Frogan rather than Ethan Klein, they were always going to, okay? Those viewers were not going to watch Ethan.
we were going to win. Their filing response was just like, in my opinion,
has she improved her reaction since the JXE drama? If she hasn't, then saying she added runtime to Ethan's video is irrelevant. Well, it's not irrelevant because she'd like doubled the runtime, right? So the answer to your question, has she improved her reaction since JXE? She doubled the runtime, more than, of Ethan's video. And in fact, her commentary was so substantive that was what everyone was talking about for the next week, right? Denim's reaction in particular, because remember, Hassan didn't watch it, and so Denim's was the reaction that everyone was looking for, right? A lot of people had conversation and discourse stimulated by Denim's reaction. So the idea that it didn't add substantive material is just like obviously false, you know what I mean?
Extremely pathetic, and bad, legally bad, morally bad. But anyway, yeah, so we did win. And so, you know, it was really nice to learn finally. This stuff takes forever. Probably have an update on the Frogan one. People have been wondering what's like, that one's been MIA. We'll probably have an update soon. And then Denim's. I mean, she's fighting it, right? So she filed a motion to dismiss on the pleadings, which in my opinion has close to 0% chance to succeed. We were.
I mean, let's just test, okay, how we feel about this stuff. Because I'm pretty confident that nobody, unless this is intertwined with Hassan, we hate Hassan, I can't stand Hassan, right? And Ethan Klein, I love the Jewish state, right? If you try and disambiguate from all of that stuff. Let's go to archiving. So everybody hopefully agrees, okay? Archiving content is absolutely fucked when it comes to copyright, okay? People can try and pretend as though they have some kind of like inherent bias towards protecting people's copyright and intellectual property. They actually fucking don't, okay? You can't archive something within copyright law. It goes against the copyright. It goes against DMCA. You just can't fucking do that, okay? But for a long time, people have defended archiving. Let's say that there was a subreddit or a Discord or something that thought, hey, dude, listen, people delete their streams, people cut their streams and make them into segments, we want the full thing, for whatever reason, right? So they can't redact it, so they can't cut it, so, you know, we get the unfiltered version. And we're going to take that and upload it to the Internet Archive. They're infringing, definitionally, on their copyright, and I'm sure that everyone in commentary would agree that that is totally okay to do, right? Now, let's say that, like I said, it's a subreddit who's doing this, or it's a Discord that's doing this, and it's one of the moderators who's uploaded my content to the Internet Archive. I'm sure if you take a look at the Internet Archive, my content is probably up there, okay? So obviously this has already happened. This happens to literally everybody. Let's say that I don't just take the moderator to court, never mind the DMCA, okay? We've blown straight past the DMCA. No fucking guardrails, okay? We're going straight to a copyright lawsuit. And not only do I try and get their information publicly put on the record, that particular moderator, I also want all of the mod team. I want all of their personal information. Give me their docs right now, okay? Would we think that's apt? Would we think that's okay? No, that'd be fucked up, pretty obviously, right?
Responded just last week. I encourage you guys to read it because it is absolutely devastating rebuke of Denim's.
There might be an argument for archiving being like a library. Nope, I've got exclusive copyright protections on how I want my work to be used. You can't take this live stream and do anything with it, okay? Unless it's fair use, unless you give it commentary, unless you're clipping and giving a caption and stuff like that, that's fair use. Straight up re-uploads? Fuck no, dude. If I want to delete my fucking content, that's within my copyright. You can't fucking archive my shit. Fuck you, it's my legal right.
But I will say her lawyers probably got at least $50,000 for that filing.
I mean, that's not apples to apples. To be totally clear, what I'm talking about is what Ethan is alleging, okay? A conspiracy to commit copyright infringement. That's the analogy that I'm painting out, okay? And I'm asking people, would that be okay? The Ethan Klein stuff is so fucked, man. It's literally like... I don't know how people don't see this shit a lot of the time. It's like, people look at the Ethan Klein stuff. It's not even with, like, rose-tinted glasses. You've got, like, opaque black glasses that you can't fucking see through. You're looking at the entire situation through a fucking kaleidoscope. Not a kaleidoscope. Is it a kaleidoscope? Wait, what are those, like, what are those telescopes that you look through and everything looks like sequins because it's all, like, pixelated or, like, it looks like stars and shit, right? Kaleidoscope, right? Yeah. People look at this shit through a fucking kaleidoscope. It's insane. Like, nobody actually sees this stuff for what it is, or how they normally talk about a drama.
That has pretty much 0% chance of success. So we wish her well. We do. And these are the same lawyers that represented Casey Tron, who, by the way, bled her dry. So, love the representation you've got there, Denims, and we're having fun, aren't we, folks?
Okay, nice. Archiving normally has specific exemptions for copyright, but it's because it's not for profit. So whether you're making profit off somebody else's copyrighted work is only one factor of the 4 pillars of fair use. And those 4 pillars are not exhaustive either. So no, there's no exemption for archiving. That stuff is still within copyright, you know? If Ethan wanted to, well, I don't know. If I wanted to upload this live stream to the Library of Congress, okay, and then sue somebody who just straight ripped it and put it on Internet Archive, I'd be well within my rights in terms of copyright. Doesn't matter if it's for archiving, right? Archiving is fine to do for personal use, and then be clipped later to put in a video. I think okay, you're asking me legal questions, and like I say, okay, I'm running up to the point now where it's like, fuck, I'm not a lawyer. So, big fucking pillar of salt, okay? Not a pinch, a pillar of salt, alright? This is my understanding. I'm not talking legally, sorry, I'm not talking morally, I'm trying to talk legally. So, is archiving fine to do for personal use? I'm not sure. So, for example, you might get in trouble for using one of these services that, like, goes around YouTube's protections to be able to download it to your device. That, in and of itself, is probably illegal, actually, right? Using one of these websites where you can, like, insert the fucking URL and download a YouTube video, that's already illegal in and of itself. Does it have anything to do with copyright? I don't know. is the actual fucking truth of it. But if you're clipping it later and putting it in a video, yeah, at the point where you are using somebody else's copyrighted work in a published material, yeah, if you're clipping it up and using it in fair use, I'd imagine that would be fine, but so long as you're publicly hosting and publishing somebody else's copyrighted work on Internet Archive, I mean, yeah, that's copyright violation, right? You could go right now, okay? Any content creator could go right now to the Internet Archive and just DMCA literally everything uploaded there. Because there's no grounds for it to be held there in the DMCA, right? Yeah. In fact, the stream recording softwares that you can find sometimes, right? You can just straight up send them a fucking email, take that shit down. You're not allowed to have that. DMCA, boom. They don't even fight it, right? Because it's just straight up DMCA. It's just straight up copyright shit. Yeah, but there we are. That's the basic take on the Ethan stuff. I think I've run through the fucking copyright stuff there. I've talked about him reaching into the moderation team as well. It's just all retarded. It is so fucking retarded. I mean, Ethan certainly doesn't seem to have very much steam at the end of this stuff. Hopefully other people also start to come around, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like a lot of people have sympathy, understandably. I did as well, for Ethan over the CPS and over the skulls. And then Ethan has just rode that shit all the way to do whatever he to do whatever he wants. And unfortunately, it still gets co-signed by people. But, yeah, I don't know. There's not even that much interesting stuff to talk about. Like I said at the start of the segment, right? It's like you're following the new updates of a court case. Like, what much can you fucking say? But trying to quash the protective order so that Ethan can't say their names, that's interesting to me. That Ethan would fight on that, but is it indicative? Is there a understandable legal reason why you wouldn't want to do that? Obviously, you don't want restrictions on your civil liberties. But if Ethan is honest when he's saying that he doesn't want to dox them, why would you fight the protective order that says that you can't use their names in public? I just wonder. I wonder. When it comes time to start talking about the Snark lawsuit, whether Ethan has their names redacted or unredacted in the information that he puts out. Because when he sued Denims, for example, name completely unredacted. Was it public before? I don't think so. I don't think so. And he didn't redact the PDF version that he put out. That'd be a great way to be able to protect somebody's docs if you have to sue them, right? You have a material, you have it straight from the court. Cool. I'll redact their name, I'll upload that version, right? He didn't do that. Yeah, I don't know. I remember when Ethan failed docs Nick Lee. I mean, he doesn't have standards around it, right? He doesn't have standards around it at all. People keep on doing this shit and saying this again and again and again, and it actually fucking irks me. Well, I don't know why Ethan's doing this stuff. He's in commentary. He's in commentary. He's going against his own principles. No, he's not. Ethan's never had principles around this stuff. When he got sued for copyright, he fought the lawsuit on copyright. He doesn't give a fuck. How many times has Ethan Klein got against all of commentary's principles, saying that he's going to dox Nick Lee because he completely believed the Amaranth stuff, based purely off her testimony and then maybe some other things, right? Says that he wants to ruin the guy's life. What the fuck are we doing? That's not even Kiwi Farm shit, man. The doxing would be Kiwi Farm stuff in the hopes that somebody else goes and harasses them and ruins their life. That's doxbin shit, right? Going after Keemstar's sponsors after he had like a take that he didn't like. Or after they had like a personal feud, rather. That's not what commentary does. Commentary signed that shit off a long time ago, right? Would Ethan do that today? A lot of comments about, I'm not an Americock. AT&T. That's the one, right? A lot of comments about AT&T when Hassan was at the awards show. What's he trying to do there? He's trying to do the fucking Keemstar strat all over again. And nobody kicks up a stink, apparently. I don't know. Like I said, I understand why a lot of people are sympathetic to Ethan over the CPS stuff and over the Skull stuff. I actually do, right? Might make jokes about it. Because that's the reason why he does all of this shit. But I was genuinely sympathetic at the time. He's just run it dry, in my opinion. But, yeah. He's, like, abused the sympathy of others to the point now where he's got none left. You're cocked? How about fuck you? Okay? Nice. We can move on to something else, though. Okay. So Repzion is saying that he will not call in. I'm guessing since I've asked for, like, a public comment, it's stuff that he said on live stream anyway. Or, sorry, on Twitter anyway. But he says, there's nothing to be said outside of my response. This is for people who weren't aware, okay? This is around the stuff that Repzion was in a private call, or sorry, a public Discord VC with Femioz, asking for Transfirebat's address so that they could go and livestream bomb them, is what he said. Which could be interpreted as a terroristic threat, but we'll see. Okay, so he says, there's nothing to be said outside of my response and what I already said on a live stream over 2 weeks ago, where he invites me to show up to his house, and I tell people not to do that. If they are out and about on their normal areas in the park, near where we both live, I will confront them IRL. And why they have used stolen medical equipment for children, for themselves, okay, sexually.
Bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
Along with the admission of rape and domestic violence.
Epic shirt. Did Trough pick it for you in London?
Thank you, Kathy Royal, for the 2. Unfortunately, you edited that post. Don't let anybody forget it, alright? You are a liar. And worst of all, an Indian. Thank you for the $2. Alright. Again, I'm not getting a lot of explanation for why he needed their home address. Because he asked for the home address and said, you know what I really want to do? I'm going to go and, like, stream bomb them, IRL. Those were two connected thoughts. You were asking for the address, and you explained the reason why. Dude, what the fuck are we talking about here? Using stolen medical equipment for children for themselves sexually. How do you know they didn't fucking buy it? Why are we assuming this shit is stolen? This guy does totally retarded dog shit coverage. Why are you assuming that they stole any of this stuff, you fucking moron? Have you checked if you can buy it on Amazon? I guarantee you fucking haven't. You fucking bus driver freak. If people think and want to interpret, if people think and want to interpret me going to show up at their house, that's on them. And it's a completely disingenuous position. Because I would never do that. And I have never done that in the history of my channel, despite the fact that Onision lives 10 minutes away from me. Yeah, you've never done that before. Said you wanted to, though. You said you wanted to, though. That's the fucking problem. So I'm getting a lot of lining up here. Never done it before? Ah, you've never done it before. I wanted to, though. Yeah, you wanted to, though. Please show text on screen. I think I'm fine with this. I will put on glasses, though. Apologies. I'm not going to continue to address something that I'm not going to do. Which, in several people's opinion, is thinking that I'm going to show up at somebody's house. Why are you asking for people's docs, you freak? That's the question that a lot of people have. Even if you want to do this gay cope and say that you were never going to show up at their house, why are you asking for their fucking docs information? I'm not going to entertain bad faith arguments. or people who just want to insinuate things I haven't done nor would do. If I show up to somebody's house, please call me out on it. Blushing smiley face. It's not going to happen, even if I was invited. Lol. So I was streaming, to be fair, so I didn't give a fully thought out response. I just replied instead, question mark, question mark, question mark. Bad faith. What are you talking about? I'm not talking about you specifically. In general. And then 3 minutes later, bad faith equals claiming I'm going to go to somebody's house. Okay, where's the clip? Bad faith equals saying I'm going to go to somebody's house.
It's funny when people...
Here's all of our names.
Firebat is like
Zion.
illiterate.
It's so funny.
Oh yeah, he's the genuinely.
I'm
You've never seen dyslexia quite like Firebat's. It's unique.
I don't. The thing is, I don't think Firebat is dyslexic. I think Firebat.
No
comments I don't even know in chat. I should ask this. Does anybody know where his actual address is, like where he lives? I know he's like off the top of your head, because I have an idea and I would totally fucking do this, and I want to do this. I want to stream bomb him IRL.
Wait, hold on. This is way fucking worse than I fucking believed to begin with. Wait, what? Dude, I listened to this shit earlier, and I guess my eyes glazed over from his retarded fucking voice. He says, does anybody know where their address is? Because I have this great idea. Let me just play that again. Real quick.
I know he's like off the top of your head, because I have an idea and I would totally fucking do this, and I want to do this. I want to stream bomb him IRL.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That would be so Kino. That would be so fucking Kino.
Yeah.
I do not.
Any mention of any park? Why would you need his address if it's at a park?
No. I was like, I literally want to go up to him and be like, why did you rape Sarah Faye? Why did you rape Sarah in person? And I will absolutely 100% do it. I've always wanted to do something like this with somebody.
Oh my god.
And I think the perfect example is Firebat.
Because this freak already knew the general area of where they live, right? He just didn't know their exact address. So if you want to go out to the public town, the closest town that they live to, you've already got that information. Why would you need anything else? Okay. I'm not going to do that, and nobody should show up at somebody's house. I feel like this guy's already received the backlash before he's even done it. And that's the reason why he's being so coy about it. I don't know why he doesn't want to talk about it, though. If he's going to continue to lie, it is what it is. But this guy was absolutely intent on turning up to this person's house. There's, like, no two ways about it at all. There's no two ways about it at all. I mean, is he really that sensitive around somebody's personal information? He literally doxed the former address that they used to live at. For no reason. In one of his fucking videos. And you're trying to tell me that he's got some kind of sensitivity around PII? Nah, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. Okay. Nice. Great. 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 I've just seen this. Speaking about Ethan Klein, we'll move back onto something else. Okay. So, hashtag snort Twitter. At snarking is legal. Kathy? Dude, is this your account? Is that Transfirebat? Okay. Ethan Klein accidentally revealed that Hassan is the only account he follows on Twitch. Hassan quote tweets, Hassan derangement syndrome is real. Ethan responds, I barely even talk about this dope anymore. That he's still boosting deranged obsessed snarker accounts. Who else would I follow on our work Twitch account, bozo? Dude, this guy thought he cooked with bozo. Who else would I follow on our work Twitch account, bozo? You fool? You nincompoop? Dude. Quote tweeting deranged snark accounts. Okay. Does Ethan Klein actually not talk about Hassan anymore? I feel like he talks about him all the fucking time. No? You fool. You dingbat. You moron. You mook. You Egypt. Okay. Nice. Fucking hell. No, he does. Less often, though. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Listen, I've given Ethan a lot of shit for going on a deranged attack against Hassan and, I don't know, leaving all of his fucking audience behind him. At least he's cooling off now. At least he's cooling off now. Okay. We've got, holy shit, a good amount of content to go through left. Nice. Actually, oh, I've been thinking about this. Every single day. I don't know how this guy is still at it every single time, but here we are. Okay. Snaky Leaf. Back at it again. Tectone is DSP maxing over low gaming views and says he will allow Nuxtaku to talk to his child. Let's go. Before we get into this, though, I just want to say real quick, 165 people watching right now on YouTube and only 64 likes, which means there are over 100 of you who've not liked the stream, okay? I would hugely appreciate it if we could get that ratio up. Like the stream, takes 2 seconds, move your finger over, move your cursor over. Takes 2 seconds, costs nothing, helps the stream an awful lot, okay? If you want to go one step further, you absolutely can. You can send a super sticker, buy a super chat, gift a membership, or you can buy a membership for yourself and join the channel. Over on Kick, you can also send and buy a sub as well. Hugely appreciate it. Obviously, couldn't do streaming without the support of you guys, so thank you very much. Let's get into it. I just got here, beggar. Oh, fuck you, dude. Pay up, alright? You think this is a stream? This is a fucking robbery.
Not a sexual one. Not a sexual.
You know, I have a lot of Twitter clippers who and YouTube clippers. I even have a guy who's dedicated his entire channel just to clipping me out of context and making me look bad. Which I'm not gonna lie, I take that as a massive compliment. Very impressive.
No way! Wait, I speculated last time we covered a little bit of Tectone that he might be talking about Snaky Leaf during one of the VODs, right? Going on deranged rants about his fucking haters. I wondered if he was talking about Snaky Leaf. Now we get a direct reference. Let's go.
I had some people say that I was abusing Sophia because I asked for a fucking cup of water again. So that was big. Huh? These are big W's. People are like, oh my god. Oh my god, I can't believe he did that. I'm like, yep, here we go. Hey.
I don't know, I'm pretty fucking plugged into the Tectone. Hey, I don't know why he's making up stories like this. I didn't think that he did abuse his girlfriend. I haven't seen anybody else accuse him of that. I don't know why he's accusing himself of that. That's not a rumor I've heard.
I've already been here. We're doing this again.
No smoke without fire though, Taki, yeah? Wait, did Snaky Leaf actually post anything about that? Wait, Let It Go did. Let It Go started the rumor. Okay, based. No, I can't see anything. I can't see anything here where he's going through and talking about his girlfriend. I mean, there was the one time when she shut a door too hard and he thought that it was a fucking gunshot. That was great. But no, I don't think I saw anything else.
I had a dream. It's so bad. I had a dream that I was sitting in my driveway and I had this beautiful baby girl. Yo, Masona, see if I can do subs. Thank you, bro. I had this beautiful baby girl, and she was my daughter. She looked like half me, half Sophia, with like these beautiful, like blondish brown curls. And she was bouncing in her little fucking alien bed. You know those little bouncers that babies have? And then Sophia looked so happy, I looked so happy, and the baby was just laughing while they were bouncing up and down. And then in the dream, I realized, wait, fuck, I'm dreaming right now. I'm gonna wake up any second. And the depression I felt from waking up from that dream, oh man, that hit like a fucking truck. Man, dude, the male biological clock is definitely a very real thing. Okay, Martin Luther King, I'm just saying, man, there's some...
Fuck, I forget all the time how fucking old this guy is. Jesus Christ.
Fucking wrong with me, man. There is. Genetically, like, I've never felt more human because it's just like, I've been programmed. I've been programmed to be thinking about this shit nonstop. I've had those dreams before. It's so bad, dude.
Oh, fuck me. Yeah, I completely forgot about this stuff. He'll have a realistic doll? No. What he's talking about is the fact that he's on 3 medications, apparently, to try and increase his sperm virility. But he's not on medications at all. He's eating powder that he's bought off Amazon to be able to increase his sperm count.
But it is. Because they feel so fucking real, dude. That's instinctual. I know. Anyways, let's go over Auk. I don't really think anything crazy's happened in the past 48 hours. Fucking tweets. And decides that these are tweet-worthy. I remember
This is fucking great. Asmongold answers who he thinks the core audience is for leftist content. Women with personality disorders. The overwhelmingly largest audience for leftist content is a bunch of BPD women that are going out on the internet. And they want everyone else to relive their trauma. What? Dude, reading down like what Asmongold has said on stream is so fucking strange. Because he says it with such a cadence that it almost makes sense. But when you just like read this shit out, it's the babblings of a fucking insane man. What is Tectone saying? This is like non-tent. Dude, the terrorist guy is beefing with Asmongold on Twitter. What the fuck are you talking about? Literally the fucking, Timothée Chalamet, the guy who got to meet the crew of the galaxy. What? We don't care that he's beefing with Asmongold? This is great. What are you talking about? This is the best addition to YouTube drama since, I don't even fucking know. Asmongold defends homosexual Jewish Muslim. Asmongold attacks homosexuals, Jews, Muslims, and everyone without exception. As if there is an old Nokia phone in his head that needs a system update. His problem is not with a specific group, but with logic itself. Damn. That's wise words. That's wise words. I want like a fucking AI channel to sing that, but in Arabic, right? Like it's part of the fucking Quran. That'd be so fucking good. An old Nokia phone.
This one time, Auk found a 8-liked tweet.
Rashid is an innocent man? I dissent from a lot of other guys. I know that a lot of people think that he's like totally innocent. He's got some sus ties at the very fucking least, okay? He's absolutely got some associations with terrorist groups, even if he's not directly a member himself. This guy had way too much fucking, way too much, pull, influence, association. He had way too many strings that he could pull with the fucking Houthis. I'm gonna say that. Yeah? I'm gonna say that. Oh wait, my Hawk, I forgot you were fucking Egyptian. I read Arabic, and I can read Quran, and I will never do anything for you. Fuck you. Okay, never mind. The dream was short-lived, right? Yeah, here's Rashid. Rashid al-Haddad. I will be in America to sue Ethan Klein. My lawyer will submit the case to the court, making it official. The loser, Ethan Klein, will appear defeated, and I will win the case. For those who wish to support my case, please do so. Why is that going Asian? I'm going to stop. However, whatever support you offer brings me closer to achieving justice. Thank you all. Chuffed.org. Link to support my cause. Is that a knife? Hold on. Is that a knife? Wait. Is he JF? Listen, I went for the accent the first time. I thought that I fumbled it. I tried for a second time. Didn't go much better. Dude, you can see the fucking green halo behind him that he's been fucking green screened on. That's so fucking good. Yeah, and is that like a little... There's like a little sheath, right? It's like a little sheath. Wait, dude, that's a fucking... that is a fucking sword! What the fuck? Dude, that's a curved blade. This guy's walking around New York with a fucking scimitar coming for Ethan Klein's head. Jesus Christ. The rabbi started the job. This guy's gonna fucking finish it. Jesus. Fuck me. Okay. Based? Where's my fucking X gone? Why can't I close down this post? Nice.
From some guy called like Mythic. And it was like, this fucking
You think you cried at your bris? You don't even know the half of it, my friend.
Twitter user called out Tectone with...
He goes down to... goes down to Hollywood, starts doing the fucking knife dance like in Indiana Jones. Ethan Klein calls CPS, comes, shoots the guy in the head. Job done.
8 likes. It's like... How the fuck did you...
Does tilting your head give you a new perspective on the 2D image? Actually, it does. Fuck you. Yeah, I want to see if the... I wanted to look at the blade.
You find that? Genuinely. How did he find... You know who I'm going to retweet? I'm going to go retweet a terrorist. Like, There's no way news is that dry. There's no way. What are the comments saying? Isn't this the Houthi terrorist who captures and murders sailors? That's what fuck. I was playing Red Dead, but then
Wait, why is this guy so pressed by Orc posting the fucking Houthi guy? That guy's becoming like a micro internet celebrity. I fucking love it. Why? I don't get why he's so upset about that. I have heard on the grapevine that Orc and Tectone used to be busy mates, and now they're like very, very upset with each other. I think if somebody send me a clip on that, I think Snaky Leaf might be in the chat.
Streamed it for 35 hours, and then I looked at it and it said I'm 33% of the way through the game. And every time I boot it up, I lose 50% of my viewers and chat dies. So I'm like, okay, we're delegating this one to off stream, which I will now just say, Red Dead Redemption 2 is not coming back. I'm playing that off stream.
Oh man, dude. I think times past, Tectone would have been able to do whatever the fucking content he wanted on his stream, right? This guy, what did he used to get? Like, we're talking 4-figure viewership. He was one of the biggest streamers on the fucking planet, right? If I say 15,000 viewers, am I massively overinflating that shit? I don't think I am. Times past, this guy would have been able to play whatever the fuck he wanted. Now he's worried he's going to lose half his chat if he starts playing the wrong game.
Also going to restart, and I'm going to play it on my PS5 downstairs. Just being completely honest. Hey. You can say no. You can say fuck you. You can complain. The 6 messages that were just typed in chat about that was more messages than I received in 8 minutes of playing that shit on stream. All those L's, all of that you guys bitching, that is more messages sent right now than 30 minutes of me playing Red Dead on stream. So if you want to blame anybody, blame yourself. Blame yourself. If chat didn't die so often, I would still be playing that shit. And that's the God's honest truth. What do you want us to say when you play? I don't know. Like, holy fuck. Are you retarded? What is...
Oh my god, dude. The only people that watch Tectone anymore are not there for fucking gameplay, dude. Those are the wrong kind of viewers. That's not why people are fucking coming for you. These guys are not Twitch viewers. They don't care about your fucking Red Dead 2 gameplay. What they're there for is for you to say, like, vaguely racist things. And then call your ex-girlfriend a fucking whore. That's all they want, dude.
Stupid fucking question. Good.
Like, I know for a fact, if I play a fucking game and I've got nothing else going on, yeah, dude, that's what I fucking expected. That's like when Dickers played Mugenics. It's exactly it, right? If I stream a fucking game to my chat, they're fucking commentary viewers. They're not gaming stream viewers, all right? Yeah, the chat's gonna be fucking dead.
God. How about the cowboy emote, or the pog emote, or the easy emote, or literally fucking anything?
Well, at the very least, okay, when I stream Eugenics, I watched the fucking, I watched a documentary about Japan. That shit was fucking great.
Literally anything on Earth?
Yeah, I thought at one point that my kick had gotten down because I'd got TOS.
Damn! You can type W, or O, or L, or F, or G. I don't care. Enough to make it feel like I'm not going out of my mind. Okay, Daddy, give us another chance. Fuck no. Listen, man, I want to move on. I want to play Resident Evil. That's what I want to do. I want to play Resident Evil 7 on stream with Sophia, and that's what I'm...
Oh, man, when you do the right-wing grift too hard and you end up as a fucking political streamer... No! Why is he so mad? Because this guy started out and has always been a variety gaming streamer, right? He'll hop from gacha game to gacha game. Now he's playing like Red Dead 2 because then that's got like more wide appeal, right? But he's fucked himself and he's painted himself into a corner, and now people only watch him for his right-wing commentary. That's not the place where he wants to be. He wants to be a gameplay streamer, but like Asmongold, gets high viewership when he does games and high viewership when he talks about politics. He can't do that. People don't give a fuck about his gameplay.
What I'm gonna do If you don't play games, how do you want chat to get trained to do so? Gravy. You know what? Listen, man.
Good question.
I'm done negotiating with terrorists. Okay?
That is actually a fucking good question that his admin just asked him. Yeah. If you don't want to play games, why don't you just play some games and get chat used to it so that they can, like, engage with that kind of content? Because, again, these are not gameplay viewers. Tectone, John, these are not gameplay viewers. But I think the ego hit. He can't fucking take it. He can't take it when he goes and plays games and nobody's talking in chat. I think the ego hit is way too hard. Because, again, this guy's gone down from having, I think, 15,000 live viewers.
I'm not going to negotiate with terrorists. Unfortunately, guys, listen, Asmongold does this shit all the time. Nobody seems to mind.
Dude, what did I fucking say? What did I fucking say? You're not Asmongold, bro. Nobody fucking cares.
I'm just going to play it off stream. Listen, if you wanted me to play it more, you should have typed in chat. That's all it is. I'm not asking for money. I'm not asking for subs. I'm not asking for anything. Just type in a damn word. Anything. That's all you had to do.
I think it probably also makes it really fucking obvious when he's view botting as well, right? This guy was up to 30,000 live viewers on Rumble just like a few weeks ago, right? Do you think he got there organically? No fucking way. And it probably becomes even more obvious when he's view botting, when literally nobody's talking in chat and he's sitting there with what? 1,000 viewers and nobody's saying shit? Come on, bro.
What do you want me to say? That's all you had to do was just type a word. It's free.
He says if he drops below 1K, he might off himself. Well, he's not going to off himself, okay? Because he's got fucking... he's got viewership life support chugging around in the fucking background. This guy's never going to go below 1K.
It didn't even have to be about nothing. Anyways, you'll learn next time. That's okay. Bap, bap, bap. Did you not say you would beat the whole game on stream? Yeah, if chat never died. I said I would beat the whole game on stream as long as chat doesn't die. That is what I said. And then chat died for multiple streams. And I double-checked the VODs to make sure that I wasn't crazy. It's the truth. Okay? Dude.
Dude, imagine downloading your fucking VOD, watching it back, just to look at nothing. Just to look at nothing.
Do you know how generous that is? Not to make money, not to get donos or viewer count. I just wanted chat to type something. Okay, next then, dog. Probably Resident Evil 7. Yeah, probably Biohazard. Yeah. That's probably it. Biohazard, so I can type, I went to Asmongold's house. It'd be great. I mean, it's an old game. Most have played it. Well, no, chat was very good for like the first 30 hours. They were great. The first 30 hours, they were great. That's why I know chat can do it. But then they just got bored. And I'm not going to blame them for that. I ain't going to lie. I tuned out to most of the RDR2 games only when I realized I wanted to play 2. Yeah, no, it's fine. What happened is during COVID.
Dick is laughing as if he wouldn't do the exact same shit if we stopped paying attention to him. I mean, that's kind of true. I can't lie. Look, no streamer wants a totally fucking dead chat. And it is a brutal feeling when you have like a bad day or an off day or like something crazy is going on and somebody's watching, a bunch of people are watching something else. You know what I mean? It is like that. It is like that. But it's like the content that you choose. And unfortunately, the content that Tectone's chosen is, yep, here we are, political reaction content. He's not a gaming stream anymore.
COVID, everybody got on the internet. And
Listen, dude, Midgematic, can I not have a little bit of fucking Schadenfreude without you, like, raining on my fucking parade? Leave me alone.
Thing became focused about optics. And it no longer became about doing the right thing. It was about being seen as the person who does the right things. And a lot of people are fucking stupid. They are. In Adolf Hitler's Mein Kampf, this is real, by the way, he would talk about if you control the world by controlling the people who are the stupidest, which is the majority of the world. So you must speak to people as if they're fucking retarded. That's pretty much layman's of what was said. And what people do now is essentially they just say the things that sound the nicest. But if you think about them, they don't really make any sense. But the problem is the majority of people don't have the ability to think. It's like when you say...
I don't know. I mean, I'm like in two minds of it, right? I'm in two minds. So either this guy is trying to like court a really fucking far right audience, possibly to the right of Asmongold, wedge himself right in there between Asmongold and Nick Fuentes, or he's trying to bait some kind of reaction. Because Tectone does do a lot of his content based on rage baiting, right? And he does that enough times, tries to get some people clipping him, raging out about it. This is what he's done his entire fucking career, right? Rage baiting people. But who's watching now? Who's clipping? Who's soying out? Nobody. Nobody gives a fuck.
Anybody can be whatever they want to be. That sounds really nice until you realize that people are identifying as Apache attack helicopters.
Women tend to be more consensus.
I mean, it's just the weakest, laziest fucking rage bait as well. You're quoting Hitler and talking about Apache attack helicopters. Dude. Like, give me a little bit of fucking something.
True. Also, I really hope it don't take my death for people to realize how fucking base that was. Come on, guys.
How many viewers did you get on your first stream? My first stream. Let me go and have a look, actually. Hold on. Let me go and see. I guarantee live viewers across the entire stream, probably 10.
It's been 8 years, man, and I've been right about absolutely fucking everything, man. Can we not have to wait for me to fucking die for people to fucking click the fuck in? Oh, dude, maybe I need to pay somebody just to post all these clips of me being right for fucking years on Twitter, just like Mizkif does. It's been working for his PR. Maybe that's what I do. Maybe I just buy out 3 clip channels. Maybe that's what I do. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, I don't know if that will even help Tectone at this point. I think that he's just burned through a lot of his audience. Who wants to fucking watch him anymore? Streams are fucking boring. Mainly watched through fucking commentary A-logger channels. I don't know what he's got left to be able to offer.
Bro, you know how ridiculous it is that I gotta be told that I'm a dime?
He's gonna buy out Snaky Leaf. Oh. Do we think? Snaky Leaf's about to get a big fucking fat check in the mail? No way. Wait. My first stream was up for a long time, and it's got 69 views. Hell yeah.
Streamer just because I only have 1,300 viewers on Rumble. It's like, brother, yeah, that's more than 99.99% of streamers on the entire fucking platform that aren't bought with chat engagement.
Oh my god, it's 69 views and only 39 of the original were people watching at the time.
Programs. I don't give a fuck. You think I'm gonna be told that I'm a dying streamer when I'm still making millions of dollars every year because I get correct compensation for my engagement? No, I don't have it.
Wait. Tectone is still claiming to get millions of dollars a year. That's just not true. That's just a straight up lie. This guy is just lying about his fucking finances. Wasn't he calling out Pirate Software a little bit ago for doing the exact same shit? Lying and saying that he was paying his staff when he actually wasn't? This guy is lying about his income. There is no way. Whatever partnerships he had before, they don't have now. Is this guy even got a deal with Rumble to stream on there? There's no way that they're paying him $1 million.
50,000 viewers with 30,000 chatbots, all type of W, because I don't want that shit. Why the fuck would I want that shit? But everything is so fake, it's blocking everybody's eyesight to actually find out that there are some very good, legitimate streamers left, but you never fucking know because all the fakes are at the top.
Years ago now, back in October of 2020, they turned their backs on Bruce, and although...
Hot take.
Oh, wait, dude, no! Oh, no! Wait. I've just realized. This is his chat up here. That's Bruce's chat down there. I thought this was Bruce's chat as well, because it's fucking frozen on the screen. I thought that it was in Bruce's because he'd fucking paused it. No, that's Tectone's chat.
99.9% of black streamers could not make it if they didn't spam.
Look, you can see a GIF playing behind the blur.
The N-word constantly.
That's his live chat. That's his live chat.
I swear to God, there are so many people who will think a black motherfucker is hilarious and entertaining just because they say the N-word nonstop.
Dude. Really? 1,000 viewers. This is what we're looking at. Wait, he says he's got like 2,000, right? That's what he claims. 2,000 viewers, and this is what we're looking at. Yeah, okay.
And that's why they gatekeep the N-word, because that is what makes their rap songs better. That is what makes their jokes better. And
Techie, you're talking about the N-word on Rumble right now. It's like red meat, and they're not fucking saying anything. Bro.
Everybody fucking knows it.
After this situation, Bruce...
Oh,
man. And then take a look at Bruce. I think Tectone used to be bigger than Bruce. No? Tectone used to be way bigger than Bruce. And then take a look at his chat when it
makes
moves.
their jokes better. And everybody fucking knows it.
After this situation, Bruce...
Oh my God. It's like... Wait. Is that the same headset I used to wear too? Is that the HyperX Cloud 2s? And the beanie? This is literally just me, but gay. I'm supporting trans too? What is going on? Oh, this is weird. That's me if I grifted to the left. Man, I would be making so much money. Dude, if I said fuck Asmongold, lied about some bullshit that he didn't do, and then hard grifted to the left, bro, I would have so much money right now.
I don't even know if his audience believes him when he fucking says this shit. Do they? I'm not fucking sure.
Straight up.
I mean, dude, it's fucking insane. People talking in 2026 about, well, I'd be so much more popular if I grifted to the left. Really? Who's big on the left right now that people on a national scale, spoke about? Hassan? And, I mean, Denims is getting sued, I guess.
Straight up. I would have so much money. Fuck. Why did I not do that? It's so obvious. The plan was right there in front of me, and I fucked that up too. I just keep fucking everything up. It's just so unfair. It's so fucking unfair. It's bullshit. Thank you for saving us from... Absolutely, man. Of course. Hey, man. I try to keep us all safe here.
Okay.
I don't know if I'm going schizoid, but are you good, Techie? You seem down. I'm great. No, I'm very good. I'm just going to be real. I kind of miss my dog right now. It's just, I miss my dog when I stream, bro. I do. I just miss my fucking dog. That's all it is.
Oh my god, and he's still got the same fucking sweat-laden tank top as before. I don't know why people get these cotton ones. I truly don't fucking know. But it just never gets washed, man. The dog hair is always fucking caked on. Looks musty as fuck. Somehow this guy's bald and has still got a t-shirt covered in dandruff.
And it's bad. And I will, where's Mango? He's out with Sophia. They're fucking out right now. The in-laws are over, and like, dude, I'm just trying to be completely real. I'm trying not to guilt myself because I need to do my job, but I fucking love my mother-in-law, like to an absurd degree where like I think about how wonderful she is, how kind she is, and like how like accepting she is, and I love.
Dude, accepting. I mean, her daughter's marrying a fucking rapist, so I guess that's one word for it.
Love her so much.
Some people would say a mock. Some people would say naive. Some people would ask if she knows about your sins. But yeah, okay.
He's only here for one more day. Sorry, today. Sorry, I'm a very emotional guy. I love my new family so much because I don't have a mom that I can talk to, so I really enjoy Sophia's mother. She's very sweet to me, and so. I really cherish the time that, we get to spend together right now. And she's leaving tomorrow, which is like kind of hard because I really love her. She's very sweet. It's always a joy when I get to spend time with her. And You know, I guilt myself when I do my job while she's down, you know? But
yeah, I guess Iron Mike just isn't that good company anymore, you know? I guess Iron Mike just isn't that good company anymore. Dude, do you reckon when he goes to the fucking family reunions, he looks at his dad goes to hug him. Hey, John, how's it going, buddy? I haven't seen you in a long time. And all he can see him is like, oh my God. I remember that day. I remember that Hassan stream. I remember Twitter. I remember what you caused me, Dad.
But I have to. And I love streaming. I do. But obviously, like, you know, I just want to spend some time with the mother-in-law. You know, me and Sophia.
Why did you have to take that plea deal, Dad? Why did you have to appear in front of Congress? Why couldn't you have been like me? Denied.
Sophia are getting married soon, and I can't fucking wait. And, you know, Sophia.
You could have got away with it too. If only they had OnlyFans in the 80s. It's a great scapegoat.
His mom fully supports and is honestly encouraging Sophia to have kids because she thinks that we're going to be amazing parents. She literally went on like a 2-hour tangent yesterday about like how wonderful she think, you know, her daughter and me would be as parents and how she wants us to raise kids and all that stuff and how she wants to be involved. And so it was just very sweet. And, you know, I'm just, you know, I miss my dog and, you know, I'm going to miss her tomorrow. But, yeah. But yeah, I mean, and I also know that I'm very rare to have that, you know, I mean, usually I'm used to, you know, the horror story.
Oh, careful. Techie, careful. What are you normally used to? Oh, listen, okay, Techie. You've got a non-disclosure agreement. You can't talk about your ex-wife. And you've got a protective order, so you can't talk about your ex-girlfriend. What are you used to?
Stories of mothers-in-law, but I mean, she's just so wonderful. She really is. She's so wonderful. Sorry, but yeah, I'm not sad, but like, you know, mentally, I'm just like, I understand like today's the last day I get to spend with her until I drop her off tomorrow, and I'm gonna miss her. But yeah, quit that and get back to reacting. True, I'm actually taking to a very nice restaurant tonight, which I'm very excited about. And it just feels great because it finally feels like I am finally being allowed to move forward with my life, which is all I've ever fucking wanted. And it just feels amazing how I can, oh God, it just feels nice. It does. It does.
Okay.
It does.
I felt the clips today lacking a little bit. Clips today are lacking a little bit. Maple Nia, I think, are they in chat right now? Okay, W on the fucking art for Snaky Leaf. Nice. Yeah. Oh, a little bit dry. We can't milk the Eggman every day, but there we are. This drama is extremely dry. Yeah. A login often is, okay? But thankfully, we've got people like Snaky Leaf who can go through, grab the fucking clips, look into it, sub to Snaky Leaf, okay? Yeah. If you see anything interesting, always feel free to send it in, of course. Always feel free to send it in. Nice. I think you appeared somewhat late, Alex. So if you want to go back and watch the CHIBI review stuff, maybe that'll be more your speed, okay? Nice. Okay. Do we go and do this, then? Okay, because I was going to do this timestamp on my live stream. I didn't realize that Hengist had already clipped it up, put it on Twitter, so I can talk about it through the lens of this. All right. Stale 2000. Let's go. Okay. Let me add this shit to the fucking docket then. I'll pull this shit up as well. For people who don't know who Stale 2000 is, or maybe need a little bit of a fucking reminder, you probably watched it on Moist Critical, or somebody else react to it, okay? Stale 2000 is the Reddit mod who originally went and complained to Reddit after he got fired from the position of not OTK, LSF. He used to be the head moderator of Livestream Fail until he got fired for promoting a scam. This is probably how most people know him. Yeah? 1.8 million? That's that
Hello,
guy.
Spez, Mr. CEO of Reddit. I hope you have received this public video that I have created and sent to you via your email. I'm Brian, or Stale2000, or Tarot Card. I was the top moderator of your #1 gaming subreddit, r/livestreamfail, before I was recently removed from that position by the Reddit Code of Conduct team. There was an announcement related to a live stream related game show called $1 Million Fan.
Okay, you probably know who this guy is, okay? I fucking love him. I fucking love Stale. In fact, I've spoken to him on stream, and we've got brand new Stale updates, alright? Nothing huge, but, you know, interesting enough that I thought we'd talk about it on stream today. Okay? Big things are changing in the Stale 2000 universe. Okay, I don't know why I played that clip. I don't know what's on my docket, actually, but it's important to inform people who Stale is, I guess. Totally autistic, completely bold, and for a long time, alright? There's been drama around Stale over the last remaining strands of his hair on top. Is he finally getting a hair transplant in Turkey? Well, we can roll back to when me and Stale meet. That time that Dickers and Stale met, okay? We can take a look at that and the advice that I gave him at the time. Now, maybe, I don't want to say that he's taken my advice, but a lot of people want to be nasty to Stale, you know? They want to mock him, they want to tease him. It's very easy to do, okay? I'm not going to lie. You know what's harder? Having a heart-to-heart. Having a little bit of brotherly love. Giving a little bit of advice. Do you think you will shave off the little bit to the top?
I'm not shaving. I'm definitely not doing that. I'm undecided on, because I've been getting a lot of comments about this. I'm undecided on like a hair transplant thing, but that does cost money, and like I feel like I'm giving in to the. Here's the thing: if I do anything like this, I'm giving in to the internet. I'm letting the internet win. I don't want the internet to win.
That's fair. That's fair. Oh, a hair transplant. Have you looked into like a hair system first? That feels like a little less costly. You can like get it done at a hairdresser, I think.
I don't know what you mean by that. I started on the Rogan stuff, the minoxidil or something. I don't think it helps that much though.
Yeah, but like a hair system. So unfortunately, okay, you would have to concede to the internet a little bit, because what they do at first is they do shave off, okay, the hair where they want to put the hair system, but it's like kind of like a semi-permanent toupee. They kind of glue it with. It sounds fucking rough, but they glue it basically to your scalp. And they give you like a fresh head of hair that like stays on for like, I don't know, like 6 months or something. It's like safe in the shower. You can go swimming with it.
What does that do to the hair under that? Like the scalp? I feel like...
Dude, even during this discussion, he's desperately trying to cling on to the strands. What about my precious hair? What about my precious strands, Dickers? What's he going to do to the strands? Okay. But, you know, I was talking to Stale, trying to give him a little bit of brotherly love, trying to give him a little bit of advice, and I think, just possibly, maybe, he's taken it. Let's go and have a gander. Ryle posted a conversation that Stale and J-Stalk had yesterday. I'm looking forward to it.
Are we going to do any unpacking or analysis on the fact that people's immediate response to you is to call you a pedophile?
No! Oh my god, there are going to be fucking... Okay. There's going to be spoilers here. There's going to be spoilers here that we want to avoid. Okay. I'm going to leave you guys to wait for the big reveal.
Streaming. How's streaming going? How are like some of the plans you've been doing? I know you made a subreddit last I saw.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, yeah, I've been doing a ton of fun stuff. Okay, honestly, my 15 minutes of fame is over, is what I'll say. Like nobody's reaching out to me anymore. So, but I think that's kind of a good thing. I'm just like messing around.
Oh, dude, I feel bad for Stale. He was trying to stream for a little bit. He was like going live, clearly somewhat drunk with a fucking glass of whiskey by his side, and being like, I'm not going to be a lolcow. I'm not going to be a lolcow. I'm not going to let I'm not going to let Moist Critical win, okay? I'm going to win. Stale's going to be on top at the end. I've still got room in my heart for him, okay? If he wants to call in, he can.
So here's an example of a project I'm making. I'm calling it Harry Without Harry. So I'm using AI, and I'm removing Harry Potter from the movie Harry Potter. And it's going to be a funny joke, but that's it. And so I'm doing stuff like that. I also have a product called clips.gg.
Can I ask you? Hold on. That, you know who Purple Perry Gaming is?
Okay, he's a crazy person. Okay, Have you been
watching a lot of his videos? That was like a Perry cadence and everything. That was like a Perry cadence right there. I heard it. Did anyone else hear it? I've been working on this concept called the Harry without Harry, Harry without Harry, and it's like a joke. It's like a bit. It's like a bit. You get it? You get it? That's you right now.
I've not seen any of his videos. Okay, I just remember him like. Okay, I do have a grudge against him because he was like coming into my Discord or something, demanding that he debate me when I was getting all these messages. This is very annoying. So I do have a grudge against him.
Okay. I legitimately, you just said something that like I actually thought was just.
That's fucking dire, man. Parry wasn't able to get a conversation with Stale. I heard that Aiden tried to throw his hat into the ring when Stale was going around looking for conversations, and Stale wasn't interested with him either. I think his exact words were, "Nah, this guy looks too small." This guy looks too small. And yet somehow he ended up on my stream. I think he spoke to Himpleton as well. He will speak to anyone.
Perry. I thought you were literally just doing like a Perry meme there, like a Perry impression. I'm not even joking. No. That's what it sounded like to me. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
I'll maybe have to look up his stuff. But yeah, I mean, honestly.
So Stale was fine on Dickers with 2.91 subs, lol. It was even smaller, okay? I've had a little bit of a sub bump recently. I think I was like 2.5, yeah.
I guess to answer your question, I'm doing like 5-10 different projects. I mean,
none of them in my community who actually thought the Clip GG thing was good.
Yeah, somebody reached out to me.
How's it going, Raul? You're right, mate.
And I half blew him off because who's the Substance? The Substance guy's like crazy, dude. He was like, you should talk to the Substance guy. No. I'll do it for your stuff,
Substance
but not
isn't crazy. What do you mean? Substance isn't crazy at all.
He's targeted me. I forget why.
What do you mean targeted? Really? What do you mean targeted? Did he clip you?
Something like that. I don't. Okay, I don't remember my grudges. Okay.
Wait, hold on. Are we talking cowhead level? I'm not sure what exactly we're talking about here.
Okay, I know that they're correct, and I don't care how it started. And so that's it. You nuke me one time. You be bad faith one time. That's it.
Did he nuke you?
I think so. I don't remember what it was, but I was mad at him for a while.
Okay. All right.
So pick a different. If you got.
Oh, is this what he's talking about? I'm looking back. I'm trying to look back and see what the Substance tweets are about Stale. I've got this one. Queenman's got a disgusting sense of entitlement towards Pigolus Diorio.
More than just talking about these systemic effects and whether it's right or wrong for certain actions, I find that people in these communities often have a disgusting sense of entitlement that makes their actions even worse. A funny example of entitlement that wasn't directly related to TOS was when a streamer named Queeman got into a fight with another YouTuber named Nicholas Diorio. These content...
Who? No! Fuck me! After the EFOP appearance, that's my new name! Nicholas Diorio.
Creators apparently used to be friends-ish until Queeman did some sort of toxic attacks against Diorio. So Diorio decided that he had had enough with this Queeman guy and decided to stop talking with him or interacting with him at all. And so him walking away was apparently some huge drama. It was a major fox po for Diorio.
I understand. I get it now. I understand why Substances got nuked by Stale 2000. I now understand. Okay, I completely get it. It's got nothing to do with the Queeman take. It's got nothing to do with Queeman take at all. No way! Wait! Hold on! He fixed it in the fucking caption! There is no fucking way that he's nuking this guy. Dude, Substance has gone above and beyond to be able to give this guy some kind of charity. And he's still nuked. Brutal shit, man.
Other Clippers, I'll help them out, but not him.
Oh, I wasn't even. No. I there's somebody else in my community who was like interested to do AI stuff all the time. But
okay.
Are you ready to like bury?
J-Stalk's so fucking sneaky with it as well. No. It was somebody else. Substance is gonna waddle into Stale 2000's DMs with a fucking fake mustache on. Clipped up DG. What's all that about then?
bury the hatchet with Queeman? Can we end the beef? Can we end that beef?
Ryle, what the fuck have you done to this picture, man? What the fuck have you done to this image of Queeman? Why have you given him fucking red Satan eyes? That's not a natural color. What the fuck is this? This is demented.
He's like the.
That's not his face at all.
Okay, he's not as bad as Purple.
He's
not
like
as bad as Purple
pounds.
Perry.
He's really not that threatening. Okay.
He's like second to Purple Perry. He's not as bad as him. Okay, he's like there are worse people than Queeman. But he's quite annoying.
What do you mean annoying? Is the voice cracks?
I don't just respect people who just like go off and like bad faith all the time, and it's like really annoying.
What did he say that was bad faith?
What was it? It was on Twitter. It's always on Twitter. Maybe I just need to stop
Always
going
on
on Twitter. That would solve a lot of my problems. I made a point against him, and then he ignored it, and then he just did like an insult on me, and I forget why. And that's just my life.
I guarantee you, if I go look at it, is he was arguing with you. He asked you a question. You evaded answering. You basically wrote a response that didn't answer the question, like intentionally, and then he gets very mad and he starts insulting people. If you do like an evasion, like a non-answer to a question he asks, he will start insulting you viciously.
Maybe. Okay. Here's.
I'll move up so you can see the penguin.
I'll make a half. Here's a deal I'll make. Okay, he's got to say one thing in good faith that I'm like right about. And
no fucking way. This is the deal that Stale wants to cut to be able to talk with Queeman. Listen, if you say one nice thing about me, I'll say one nice thing about you, okay? And we can quash the beef. We can quash the fucking beef. I would love to see that interaction happen on stream. That would be so fucking funny.
If he can do that, I'll bury the hatchet. It could be on anything. Like Reddit. Okay, I think Reddit is important. How does nobody else agree with me?
I mean, Queeman thought that Reddit was important until a subreddit died. So, I mean, he used to agree.
Okay, everybody made fun of me for saying that like Reddit is important. I think it's important.
Hold on. I'm being linked to thread. See here. This guy is totally worthless, and I've never seen a fan of his who seemed capable of living without a carer. Glad Ethan has inspired him to start. Not you, by the way. This is Tectone.
Sure, yeah.
Counterpoint. What if people just didn't go around randomly making accusations of people being pedos? Is that really so hard? Have your civil rights been infringed upon because you can't shout pedo at people you don't like?
Queeman's Reddit was weirdly active. I think from the vibe check that I got, Queeman's Reddit somehow managed to capture like a large anti-Israel like leftist sphere. I don't know how. I don't know if it translated to his stream. Maybe it did. But there was a lot of crossover that Queeman had with a lot of other communities.
Nobody called him a pedophile. Yeah, nobody called him a pedophile here. Or
wait, Ryle, have you fucked up there? Hold on. Did you forget to censor the word? The bad word?
Yeah, nobody called him a pedophile here. Or
Ryle, fuck you. Hey, man. You left the word in, you fucking dunce. Just the P at the fucking bottom.
Here, or yeah, nobody called him a pedophile here.
Okay, so it's like Stale's beef with Queeman. Okay, we can head on for a little bit because I think there's juicier content later on.
But fine. I mean, I'm still offering.
You probably should stop going on Twitter then if you just don't like people.
I've had. Twitter is actually one of the worst platforms ever. I had the same thing with CHUD Logic, dude. Okay, I like tried to engage with him on Substance, and then he was just like, "You look like a pedo," and it's like, "All right, dude, you too." And then I made a video about him.
You understand that's because you talk like I can be calm with people who are can never ever admit they're wrong on something, but most people aren't like that. Most people eventually, like the third time you loop on the same thing without acknowledging where something is like. Why you're wrong or what the other person like you can't see that you're looping repeatedly. After the third time, people just go like you're a pedophile, you're an F slur. They peel out of the conversation.
It's not never on the third time. Okay, if you're right, if
To be fair, I mean, maybe I'm recalling the conversation better than J-Stalk did, okay? But I think that it was Stale jumping into a situation that he knew absolutely fucking nothing about, which was Chud's fucking video getting taken down. And then all of a sudden, Stale jumps in and says, actually, maybe if you were, like, less toxic, you wouldn't have this reaction, okay? It was over, oh, I know what it fucking was. It was in the middle of the fucking Nicholas Diorio beef, when I think somebody ended up taking down Chud's stream, okay? They reported it and got it taken down. And he was trying to do like an @team YouTube thing. That's when Stale jumped in and said, well, maybe if you're less toxic, maybe nobody would report you. Have you ever thought of that?
If it was like 3 or 4 responses down, but it's never that. It's always like the first one. Okay, I would be a lot happier with Twitter.
Oh my god, yes, and he fucking blamed the title. He blamed the title for why Chud got taken down. Despite the fact that the title had nothing to do with it.
Somebody just like gave 1 or 2.
I think it was over calling Ethan Klein a cock S-word, right?
Responses.
Saying that somebody was sucking money out of Ethan Klein's
and then
are we gonna do any unpacking or analysis on the
For some reason that got Chud a strike over was it sexual harassment, I think? It was fucking totally bogus strike.
fact that people's immediate response to you is to call you a pedophile? Have we done any thinking on this?
I mean, it's an easy dunk, I guess. And then also it's Twitter. So that's the answer.
Not anymore.
I don't get called a pedophile that often. Queeman, you get called a pedophile very often?
I mean, I'm sure it's like an appearance thing, right? I mean, like I'm not going to pretend like that's not an easy thing to attack me on, right? Like oh, you're bald or whatever, or you're slightly overweight, but like whatever. I don't care about that.
Well, hold on. Queeman says yes, he gets called a pedophile a lot, but that's not the point.
That is funny. I'll give him the funny joke for that.
Have you thought about Kay? Like, you are rich. Why don't you have a flight booked to Turkey right now?
All right. Oh, I didn't. Okay. I didn't want to say this because it feels like the internet won. But
no, they didn't win. Just be happy. Stop thinking about whether the internet won. Go to Turkey. Get your hair transplanted.
No, I went to Texas actually. So I got one 3 days ago actually.
Let's go, dudes! Yes, my boy Stale back on top. The internet didn't win. Okay, the hairline won.
There's no way. Really?
That's what he told me. Yeah, that's what he told me. He was worried that the internet was going to win.
Right now, you're announcing to the world that you got a hair transplant?
Yeah, I did. Yeah. 3,500 grafts. Right. Texas was pretty cheap. I was at least compared to San Francisco.
Wait. Does it look good yet, or is it like going to take some time to heal and?
Don't do it to him.
It's clear that I'm half shaved. I mean, I'll do a reveal if you want. I guess so. You can bring the joke.
No, J-Stalk.
Hold on. I need to. Hold on.
All
this is huge. This is massive. Hold on. You don't turn your cam on yet.
You're abusing this, man.
I need it to be on stream before I actually.
Sure. Yeah. Let me just.
I'll tell you when you can go if you're ready. Just let me know.
Let's turn my light on. Okay. I guess I'll start the video call.
No, Stale, Stale, come back, Stale. There's no way. Did he just troll me? All right, he kind of won. I was excited, bro. What does 3,500 grafts mean? That is actually kind of funny. I was so excited for him though. He better actually have gotten a hair transplant. I don't even care that he lied to me about revealing.
I fucking love Style
right now on stream. I don't care at all. All I care about is that he's actually getting the hair transplant. As long as he's actually getting the hair transplant, we're all good. I wanted to believe. Just like the aliens thing all over again. Wait, hold on. Wait.
He comes back though, right?
Yep.
Oh my god. Hold on. He wasn't lying.
Yeah.
Hold on. Wait, it's not ready on stream because it's a different window. Hold on.
Okay.
No, not that. This. Oh my god.
No, dude, look at this dude. Oh, what the fuck?
He wasn't lying.
Yeah, so it's I got like,
and he's still got the fucking sides. Why?
Most of it. So there's a
dude, you look like Lord Farquaad after he gets burnt by the fucking dragon.
Slight bald spot still in the back here, but That's all.
Slight bald spot, dude. That's half of your fucking head. That's half of your fucking head. They've done like you've got like a reverse Norwood 6, right?
Bald spot still in the back here, but
why show the back, man? Why give the fucking bird's eye view? Stale.
That's all. That's
crazy.
That's all they can do at the time.
Wait, are you gonna get like more done at some point?
I mean, I'll have to see how it looks, I guess. I mean, they said that I should probably like wait a year for things to heal, but I mean, I think it's. I mean, they said I mean, I trust the experts, so they said it'd look good. So yeah.
That's awesome.
They said it looked good. Yeah, you've given them the fucking money. You've given them the fucking money. What are they gonna say? Yeah, we just fucked you up. I'm sorry, dude. I'm really, really sorry. We just fucked you up, actually. Yeah. Sewers, feel free, okay? We'll give you a fucking refund. Yeah, sorry about that.
I can't wait until it grows out. I'm very excited. You'll have to.
Why is the hairline so far back, Lamau? Dude, I can't get over how he fucking looks now. I can't get over how he fucking looks. I don't know. Maybe if he wants to bring it down later on, they can bring it down later on. But maybe it makes it slightly more believable.
Come back for like a 6-week progress report.
Yeah, we'll do. Yeah.
And that's awesome.
Oh no, you don't look like a pedophile anymore. Ryan Thomas, what do you fucking mean? He looks like he's in jail. That's what he looks like. He looks like he's got a fucking prison issue buzz cut. And now the question is, what did he go to jail for? Well, look at the sides of the hair. Look at the sides of the hair. He's still going to keep the aura.
Cool. That's cool. All right. Are you ready? Dude, are you getting ready to hit the gym now? Is this the year of stale ascendancy?
That's a good idea, actually. Yeah.
You're nowhere near. So I don't know how to tell you this because it's going to sound like I'm being a dick, but you look like you would be heavier if I just see like your face. I watched you play DDR and I was like, holy shit, this guy's like actually like your face carries more weight than the rest of your body. I don't know if you know that.
Yeah, I'm really good at it. I mean, I will say I'm very good at DDR. Okay, I've been doing that for a lot. But yeah, I think my face is a little pudgy. You could lose probably 20 pounds.
It's not a criticism or anything. I'm just saying that like I thought you'd be like a bigger guy.
This is his fucking moment, J-Stalk. This is his fucking moment. Why are you being a dick to this guy? Let him enjoy how he looks. Why? He's on the brink of being a fucking Giga Chad. And then you're trying to shit talk him. Actually, you look fat. Actually, your face is fat. Dude, he's just got a fucking hair transplant. Let him fucking enjoy it.
You weren't, so you don't even have that much to do, okay? You could have like a ton of work. You don't have that much work.
Yep. Yeah.
It's doable. 2026, the year of the stale ascendancy.
Exactly. The comeback.
Yeah, let's go. All right. Do you have anything else you want to talk about? It was just the docs and stuff, and
I think that's it for now. Who knows what other crazy projects I'll have or virality. I don't know. I think my 15 minutes of fame is done though. I think so you're not gonna see me for a little while unless I have another crash out. But yeah, it's good chatting.
Okay, yeah, it was cool chatting. All right, I'm psyched about the hair transplant. We all thought you pranked me, by the way. We all thought you disconnected.
Okay, there we go. Alex Bond, just live a little, man. Live a little. Do we need to get like a before and after for you to be happy and actually understand the big difference that we're seeing right here? Okay, I'll give you a before and after. All right? This is Stale, a recent picture of Stale, all right? He's got clips.gg. That's his new website that he's like trying to promote. And he's there to kill the CEO of Reddit, okay? At Games Done Quick to confront Reddit. This is what the guy looked like just a few weeks before. And now, look at him. Look at him. Giga Chad. Okay, that's a bad frame. That's a bad frame. That's a bad frame. That's a bad frame. Yeah, fuck it. We roll with that. Yeah? Look how good he looks. Look how good he looks. He needs to fix the head shape first. Unfortunately, that might just be skeletal, okay? I don't know if he can fix that. Was he gonna have that shit trimmed down? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I don't know if we can help him on that. Can you get like a micro lip liposuction on your hair, on your head? Maybe, possibly, something like that, right? He needs to bone smash. We'll see if he goes along with it, all right? Hopefully. Hopefully. Dude, hold on. We need... I'm really, really tempted, if it wasn't hacky, to, like, take a picture of Stale and then run it through, like, an AI to, like, come out the other end and try and see if, like, okay, what does it look like if you, like, Giga Chad this guy? If he follows all of the fucking looks maxing maxims, you know? What does he come out the other end looking? Maybe. Maybe. You can get buccal fat removed from your cheeks. Yeah, you always look really weird after that happens, though. Who's Starlight from, is it Erin Moriarty? Starlight from The Boys. Strange. Strange. You just look weird. You look like a fucking alien at the end. You just look odd, you know? I think some people think you're gonna come out of the end of that process, looking like really slim and like really nicely cut. No, I don't think so. I don't think so at all. Yeah. Stale doesn't need surgery, come on. He literally just got hair transplant. And I think he looks better. So, you know. I know less is more, I understand, but we could maybe do it a little bit more. No? Okay. Nice. Fucking hell. We'll have a look at the chorus stuff tomorrow, I think. Right? Yeah, I think we'll cover some of the chorus stuff tomorrow. I'm probably running out of my time slot now, but there we go. Yeah. She was pretty before. Yeah. She looked really fucking good before. Alright. Erin Moriarty. Before and after. Yeah. Also, I'll rate out in a bit because I'll end stream. Somebody said to me recently, because I've been watching The Boys, the latest season, and they were saying that, like, oh, well, it's kind of shit right now. If you want more good Boys content, why don't you go and have a look at, like, Gen V? The first season of that is really good, you know? It's like original Boys. It's, like, really good. Fucking awful. Absolutely fucking awful. These shows just rely on you having some kind of, like buy-in to the world of The Boys, or the universe that the story is set in. But it's, like, so fucking awful. It's so fucking bad. Yeah. Before and after. Before and after. What, Cap? Tyrone, come on, man. That shit sucks. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, right? That's what I'm saying. No, The Boys Season 1 was, like, good, watchable shit. Yeah, but that, like, fuck me. The New Boys... I'm watching it, okay? I'm watching it to see how the story ends. But that's the only reason, right? I've got like I don't know, it's like the betters, it's like the betters fallacy or the gambler's fallacy. You know, you go in there like, okay, cool. I've watched the fucking seasons. I'll watch to the fucking end. It all sucked. I don't know. I feel like the energy that the first season of Boys brought was like pretty good. I enjoyed it at the very least. Looking back at it with like a more critical eye, I'm sure that I'm just going to see the exact same issues, like first and last. Do you know what I mean? Especially after you've seen The Boys at the very end, and it's like completely deconstructed. You know that all those storylines just go fucking nowhere. You know what I mean? Like the relationship between Frenchie and the woman, that's fucked, right? That's not interested at all anymore. Nobody gives a fuck about that shit. The relationship between what's the guy's name? Huey. The relationship between Huey and Starlight. Yeah, there was like buy-in at the start. The story kind of like flowed and made you care about it. Now, who gives a fuck? I don't give a fuck about that relationship storyline at all. Butcher getting cancer. They didn't kill him off because they can't kill him off because he has to be the one to fight Homelander. And instead he just took V and is now kind of crazy. He's super duper crazy and he gets really angry very often. But it's just like, I feel like Butcher and Homelander have had like the sitcom effect happen on them. And now I don't know if the story is like, oh, on their quest to you know, win in the end. They've both lost their humanity or something like that. You could say that maybe. But nobody else points it that way, right? Nobody else in the story actually interacts with it in that way. And so you just come across feeling like, okay, these people are fucking deranged. Okay. Not even interested in stories to, like, grapple with. None of the Homelander stuff has been interesting at all recently. The Soldier Boy stuff, all of his PTSD is gone, and now he's the voice of reason, for some reason. This guy was, like, so PTSD-riddled. He was constantly on weed before, and he had these little glimmers of reasonableness, but now that's fucking gone. And he's, like, the more reasonable version of Homelander. Yeah. Soldier Boy? Soldier Boy. Yeah, does that help? I just binged it all in a month. Fair enough. Fair enough. Just watch One Piece like a normal person. That's the first step to becoming a pedophile. No, unfortunately not. Unfortunately not. To be honest, I wish they kept the story arcs of the comics. At least they're interesting. I think they've given up on that. Right? I think the TV story is, like, inspired by the comics, but it's, like, fucked up. Awful. 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 I feel like initially, some of the, like, social commentary, it was a little bit on the fucking nose, right? It was a little bit too full on. But at least it was kind of, like, passable, or you could kind of... There were some funny bits, maybe, or some, like, interesting points, but now... Nah. Almost, like, not at all. The deep at this point serves no fucking, like, thing in the story. Like, literally every scene with the deep doesn't push the doesn't push the plot forward at all. He just exists there to be, like, vague comic relief. Nothing actually happens with the guy. Yeah, it's fucking awful. I can't tell you a single part of the last season that I actually cared about. Like, literally. Like, I actually can't. I'm actually trying to think, actually. Can I remember, like, a distinctive, like, whoa, big moment that happened? Maybe when, like, what's her name? Firecracker gets killed? But I don't care about her, because the story didn't make me care about her. She's like a throwaway character. Dude, oh my god. Has anybody actually watched this shit? Has anybody actually watched The Boys? Dude, the fucking episode where Firestarter, whatever the fucking name is, gets killed, they try and rush it so fucking quick. Like, oh, she's got a pastor, by the way. And then you find out, oh, okay, she met the pastor. And it's like exposition. She used to go around his house on Fridays and, like, speak to him and enjoy his company. And then in the very next scene, it's like, oh, okay, now you've got to say this guy's a pedophile. Damn, wow, that just happened. I don't give a fuck about this character. I barely give a fuck about Firecracker. She's like a support character to Homelander. Like, I don't give a fuck about her as a person at all. Like, they tried to make me, but I refused. I don't give a fuck about her motivations. And then I'm introduced to a fucking pastor that she's supposed to love and helped her as a kid. And then I'm supposed to care when he gets called a pedophile. And then the next scene, I'm supposed to care when she dies. It was, like, somewhat notable, maybe, but I don't give a fuck about that. I don't give a fuck at all. Actress is hot, though. How old is the actress? How old is the actress? I don't know. She's attractive. Yeah, she's a woman in Hollywood. In, like, a major kind of TV production. Firecracker? I don't know her fucking name. What is her name? Is it Firecracker? That feels retarded now that I've said it, but I don't know what her fucking name is. Stormlight or whatever was bad. It's not Stormlight, but I know what you mean. Is it Stormfront? Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. Listen, compared to, like, compared to this season, every other season was total Kino. Every other season was total fucking Kino. I don't know what to tell you. It's actually so fucking good. Like, people can complain and say, like, oh, The Boys was always bad. The Boys was always bad. You can watch it back and be like, okay, this is kind of tired. It's kind of like, you can only really watch it once, can't really watch it again. It's not like deep. I get it, okay? It's not like fantastic cinema. But at the same time, it's like, it was never this bad, though. Was it? It was never this bad. And then somebody told me to go and watch Gen V, which is a spin-off show about Soups going to superhero university. And it's fucking crazy. Like, all the way throughout it, Vought is painted as this, like, like calculating, evil, uncaring, cold machine who only cares about the stats. And then Gen V, they carry on the theme, but now it's like everyone's a woman. Everyone's a woman. There's literally, I'll run you through the fucking characters, okay? Main character is an allegory for self-harm, and she's a black woman. Woo! And she's bisexual as well, okay? The other character we have is a white woman, but she's got an eating disorder. She's an allegory for eating disorders, okay? There's another one. Their power is that they can, like, transform and swap between genders. What does that matter for their powers? It doesn't matter at all. It literally has no fucking relevance. You might think, oh, they're a woman and they're like ice powers, and then they switch to a man and they've got fire powers. No. They're just like vaguely strong and do like a fucking telekinetic blast in both. It's like, okay, great, nice. So they're an allegory for intersex people or gender fluid people, right? No. They were born originally as a boy, got their powers, now they like being a girl. They're actually a trans woman. That's their character. But for some reason, they're like, they keep on switching. They keep on swapping for like inconceivable reasons. Presumably just because they've got the other male actor on the fucking, the payroll. And they don't want to let him slip by and like sit around doing nothing, sucking his fucking dick. So yeah, shove it in a couple of scenes for literally no fucking reason. There's another character as well. The only decent character, okay? A guy, mixed race, but that's fine. Well, again, it's not played up. It's not like a big thing, right? It's like, you know, it doesn't feel forced or anything like that. But he's mixed race. He's got like telekinetic powers, okay? He goes through an arc, like a story arc, like a character arc. Pretty cool. He's brave. He pushes the plot forward. He's like relatable and he's got flaws and like there's an interesting stuff. Tyrone knows it. He died. He died. I don't know if the actor didn't want to do the fucking show anymore, but between the first season and the next season, he dies off screen. And then the first 2 episodes are literally just spent with people running around going, did you know Andre's dead? Did you know Andre dead? Did you know Andre dead? And then it's just like 20 scenes where a bunch of the characters go, oh, the actor died. Well, like, needs must, I guess, but he was a good actor, okay? He was a good actor, and he was one of the only good characters. Okay? Well, I feel bad that he actually died, but I've got to say, it killed the show. No. Not only is he dead, not only is his career dead, the show is also dead now, because he was the only fucking redeemable character in there. Who's the other one? Oh, there's another girl who's got, like, she's got, like, psychic control powers, where if she touches somebody, she can, you know, kind of influence them or push them to do something that they wouldn't want to do, right? She's got, like, that kind of, like, you know, psychic powers. It's kind of cool. It's kind of a cool concept, you know? And the way that it's played out and executed is very, very fun as well. Problem is, okay, now we look over the whole span. The guy who's the biggest, toughest in the first episode kills himself. Okay? Main character is an allegory for self-harm. Her best friend is an allegory for eating disorders. The other girl is an allegory for gender dysphoria. And then, finally, the girl who has got, like, psychic powers is on pills the entire time. She's got an anxiety disorder, I think? I can't really tell. I thought there was going to be a big subplot in the show that actually the only reason a lot of these kids got in is that they can experiment on them because they're all like schizo fucking insane, right? Turns out the experimentation part I was correct predicting, all right? But it's got nothing to do with them all being mentally ill. That's just what Gen Z are like, I guess, in the show. They've all got some fucked up hidden trauma with a relatively pronounced and important psychological disorder. And then so eventually when the fucking guy with actual schizophrenia comes into the show, it's like, well, he's just one of the fucking bunch, isn't he? This guy's crazy. We can't trust this guy. This guy's crazy. You're all mentally ill. The only one normal guy is now dead. He's not in the fucking show anymore. So what are we fucking doing? What is the point of this? And then people are like, I can't believe that it got cancelled. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, maybe do I want to see, like, the story resolved? Yeah, I guess. Maybe. Apparently their stories are going to be continued on in like other boys universe properties. But honestly, I don't care about the majority of those characters. I care about the main character, and I care about the guy who fucking died. Does his brother not act or something? Can we not get somebody else in to fucking replace him? At least do that fucking deepfake thing where you replace his face so you can film some, like, finishing scenes. No? Or do we have to respect the actor who died? Paul, what's his face in, you know, Fast and Furious don't give a fuck about it. They fucking CGI'd him. Why not CGI the Andre guy? Just so bad. Just so bad. And then everyone is in a relationship that I don't care about. I don't give a fuck about any of these relationships. These people are meeting up, starting relationships, and saying, I love you, on, like, the second episode after they start kissing. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Like, Frenchie and the woman, that, like, developed over a long time, and it was mature, right? No, not in this show. I mean, they're all in university, to be fair, but it's like, bro, come on, you know? It's like when you claim to have ADHD. I do have it. I do. Baldur's 3 type romance. Yeah, basically. And there's big, long, drawn-out scenes like I'm supposed to care about the relationships these people have. I just do not. And I can tell that the only reason that the show was developed is to, like, hit a younger, obviously more female demographic. Because basically every main character in the show is a woman. You know? That's it. That's just who it's designed to appeal to. Actually, let me count. In terms of the main character's a woman. Her friends are a woman. The transgender one prefers to be a woman. Evil psychic girl is a woman. And then the other main character is dead now, but he was a man. Literally everyone is female, which is fine. I don't care, but it's like obvious the way that they're fucking angling it, you know? Girls do it better? Yeah, okay, sure. Yeah, of course. That Asian girl is bad. Yeah. Nah, I like men. I don't know. It's just like, it's obvious the way that they're angling it. And everyone's morally grey. That's the crazy thing as well. Everyone is morally grey. They're like they're hatching plans to murder each other. And they're acknowledging the moral grey area that they're delving into. They'll never say the word retard though, will they? They'll never say the word retard. All the good characters, the men are like, I love you, bro. Bro, I love you, man. They talk about their feelings and shit. That's not realistic. It's not realistic at all. What are you doing? It's like so gay. I thought that they were gay initially. But no, they're just like non-toxic dudes who are just chill, hanging out at superhero high, just loving bros, you know? Just like sharing our emotions and shit, you know? You know what I mean? It's like, okay. Who cares? Yeah. Well, they may be morally grey, but they're not monsters. Yeah, that's exactly it. Morally grey used to mean something. I mean, I feel like it did, right? I feel like it did. You did get, like, a rise in morally grey characters and slightly, like, apathetic, like, shows and stuff. But it's still, it just doesn't hit. It just doesn't hit anymore. When literally every good character is some shade of grey, and every bad character is some shade of grey. You can do that well, you can execute it, but it's like, when you try and lean into it too much and don't execute it well, it just it falls flat. Do you know what I mean? Like you're kind of dealing with a level of character complexity that it doesn't seem like you're able to execute very well. You know? Everyone in The Boys is pitch black. There's no grey in that series. Huey, Starlight. That, I feel like The Boys handles it relatively well, right? You can say Starlander is black. Butcher is a dark shade of grey, right? But there's like a glimmer of white. Huey is like a light grey. And then Starlight kind of transitions as the show goes on. But I feel like they do it in The Boys relatively well, which kind of surprised me. Yeah. Okay. The comics are corny as fuck, but so much better at portraying morally grey characters. Yeah, maybe. Fake white people. What, Jewish? What do you mean? Oh. Like morally grey, and then there's like white people, right? I see what you mean. I think I see what you mean. Okay. Starlander is black. Did I say that? Homelander is black. Go to bed, man. Fuck you. I miss speaking up as it is. Anyway. Especially after I've been talking about... Is it because I've been watching more, like, media analysis content? Maybe. Maybe. Is this my audition to hop on EFAP again? No. But yeah. Alright. I've had a high level of dissatisfaction with the boys recently. And the rest of the boys universe. And so I wanted to be able to rage about that for a little bit. But there we are. Alright. I'm going to rage you guys into something else. Okay. Going to rage you guys into... Jimmy, actually. I hopped on his stream the other day. I'm going to rage you guys into him now. Have fun. Chat you later. Peace. I'll see you tomorrow. I'm going to be streaming then. Alright? See you soon. Bye.